everybody. It is nostalgia time once again. And we have 6 more HP and compact models of software to take a look at. This episode, we have the HP ProBook 5320, the HP TC1100, the HP ZD8000, the Compact Presario SR1410NX, the HP Pavilion ZE5430, and the HP EliteBook 8560. And just like before, most of these come with software discs. And apparently I have the wrong version of CDs for this machine. Let me see if I can grab the correct one. Meanwhile, the ZD8000 actually appears to be a... Oh, I didn't set this one right. There, restart. Alright, now it should work. I have a much better version of Disk 1 for that machine, so we'll get that ready as the other ones are set up. So we'll set this one aside for now. And of course we have the quick restore. And we will restore the factory image. So let's hope this works. And this looks to be a Russian copy of Windows 7. It looks like that's our only option. But if I know my way around Windows 7, I should know how this works. So let's go ahead and start XP here. So F8 to agree and format the partition. And I'll just choose English on this one and install. And here's the other one. Custom install because this is a blank hard drive. And there's another one right there. There we go. So, accept the terms and conditions, format the drive, and that should be almost all of them. This looks to be RTM with no service packs. Alright, all of them except for that compact are restoring, and as soon as I get that proper CD for the compact on the system, we will proceed with that. But until then, let's let all these restore. Alright, one of them is done, and that's the ZD8000. I'll move this over because it's going to adjust the resolution. Yeah, or I'll just resize the windows so it can fit everything on the screen. There. Alright, so this guy is done, and I did get the SR1410 to start, finally. You can start seeing some of the tablet PC stuff coming up already. And I'm getting the third disc inserted now. And the interesting part about this is that on the 1410 there was a red compact startup logo. There was a red compact boot animation with the bars, and this was when they were bought out by HP. So we're seeing the HP graphical interface. And even though that disc 1 was completely different, all the other discs that I had already acquired actually work. So that's impressive. And of course, like before, this is just a standard retail copy of XP. The one that you find when you pick it up at the store. And now you can see the tablet PC keyboard type as I type in all the characters. And now we'll click finish. And now I'm going to insert the software CD. And I believe, like we saw with the other ones, this process won't be automatic. It'll be in separate phases. So nothing exciting to see with tablet PC, of course. Now let's open up Explorer, but I wonder if the Windows key E shortcut command works in XP. So it does work, okay. Alright, so we'll open up the... I guess this must be an installer package. So let's just go to the Explorer, and we'll open this folder here. So here's all the stuff we have. We have a 4-in-1. I wonder what this is. This is for the PCI Ultra Multimedia Controller. I see one of the Windows 7s are done. And it's this one. But I guess we can't tell what edition it is, as my keyboard layout is in Russian. But I'll try to see if I remember what I'm doing. It's going to try to say that the computer name is not the same as the username. Or it is the same, rather. I'll just leave the time as it is. And we have this. I think this must be the setup program for it's the Texas Instruments card bus software. And I see this XP setup is also done. This is for the audio driver. And of course we know what this branded is. This is to apply the HP branding. And it will automatically apply once we run the setup. And yep, we can see the branding already took effect. So now that this copy of Windows 7 Professional is installed, now I'm going to go ahead and insert the software disk on here so we can look at all of its components. And this guy is ready for disk 5. I believe this isn't a driver disk. I believe this is more of a... I believe it's more of drivers rather than a CD. It has a setup wizard. Let's see if it runs. Yep. Executes, of course. In the meantime, we'll go ahead and set up the TC1100 software. Just into that. Finish. And now I'll swap out the disk with the software CD. That's the OS. Now the software and drivers. And then we have this for Bluetooth. Let's see what this one is. Wonder what this is for. Tablet PC button driver. So there were some buttons, some exclusive like control buttons, but this is a virtual machine, so it won't work. And I believe the software CD on here will be extremely similar. So we're gonna only install the software. So I believe it'll scan, or is this the only option we have? Yeah, I can't tell if it was Russian or English. I think one of those buttons meant install. And this is for chipset, so it looks like this is mainly for drivers. We have a CPQ set. I wonder what that's about. But in the meantime, I'll go ahead and swap this out with disk 4, which I believe is the next disk in the list, in the set. We'll see if that's right. And this sends us back to the previous screen. I can't tell what that warning says. So I'll need to pull up the translate tool so I can see what it reads. No, translate. Before continuing, select the software you want to install. And then there's an install and a cancel button. It says take everything, but there's nothing to install. And we have featured, which has nothing. So I believe there's a folder somewhere on here that contains everything. So this is open or explore. Then we have a shortcut in here, and this, I believe, is what contains all of the stuff. So this contains everything that's on the disk that program does not recognize. So just like before, we can look through here. So let's see what this one is. It's an internet setup wizard. And then diags, which I believe is diagnostics. And let's see what's on here. So Alcor SC, and this is the Alcor Micro Smart Card driver. This is the app installer. And let's see what happens if we run this. No, it's an icon. And this, I believe, is the executable that we were on earlier. But we'll see if that's right if we run it directly. And on here, looks to be about the same. But let's start at the bottom. We have Zenio Reader. And this one is ready for disk 6, I can see. So I'll go ahead and clear and put in disk 6, it says. Yes, disk 6. It's already installed. Yes, it is. And I see the application crashed. So that probably indicates that it does not work. Yeah. My main system's already being put under heavy load with all of this stuff running at once. The install shield has successfully installed it? No, because we got that error. I wonder if it'll detect the software now. Let's see what would happen. Let's see what happens now. Does it recognize everything? Nope, not even being ran from the directory. It doesn't recognize it. Okay, that's unique. Alright, next thing is DQM. Let's see what this one is. This is an online crash analysis marker file generator. So it looks like the purpose of this thing is to generate crash files, and I mean, I don't even know why that's necessary, because Windows XP automatically sends crash files over to Microsoft each time the system crashes. Well, each time either the system crashes or a program crashes or doesn't respond. So now to put in the fifth and final disk. And then this recovery should be complete. And this, I believe, is Power DVD. This is WinDVD version 4. And let's keep looking. This is a driver for the ArcSoft Webcam Sharing Manager. This is the ATI graphics card. This is a network. That's a network card. This is to update the BIOS. These are Bluetooth drivers. This is a camera driver. This is a light-on camera driver, I can tell. And we'll go ahead and accept all these agreements and everything like that. And now the setup proceeds. And then this is an installer for Flash, even though Windows 7 already comes with one by default. This is an accelerometer, it looks like. So, WinDVD is installed. I'm sure it's been more than 18 minutes. Anyway, back over to the TC1100. That's a wireless card. This is a Wacom pen driver. This is for the video. And this tour is actually to install a tour video. This installs a tour video file onto the system. But yeah, this is HP 3D Drive Guard, which of course stops the hard drive in the event of any sort of movement. Now that's actually unique, the kind of approach HP was doing, because I heard Lenovo did the exact same thing with their ThinkPad. Was it Lenovo or was it IBM? But whatever. Well, both manufacturers actually did something similar here. And this looks like a demo video. Okay, that does nothing. What about this one? This launches Plan Plus for Windows XP. So let's install it. Now that was a tour video for Plan Plus. So we'll take a look at that. This is a Sun Java disk. Wait a second, am I using the correct driver? I must be using the wrong disk. I must be using the wrong disk. Well, we've already taken a look at... Yeah, we've already taken a look up to here, so... Let's try to install it again. And we'll continue, and this time do the right disk. HP tool. This installs, I believe, HP diagnostic tools. Let's go back to my computer and now open up the correct disk. There we go, much more than before. So here we go. So for the ZD8000, let me get this right. Or is it ZE8000, but I had it wrong when I was setting it up. But yeah, that's correct. Oh. So this is Adobe Reader 6. Sure, we'll go ahead and install all features of this program. And it looks like the Restore Plus is done. And of course the 3D drive guard does not work. This one looks to be a driver. Yeah, it looks like this is a wireless driver. So let's see, day STR. Then we have audio and branded drivers. So let's install the proper branding, if the branding hasn't already applied. Or is the branding just going to remain the same? It probably will. And this default. And then this HP day thing looks to be additional, I guess, patches. So, yep, that won't work. And this is ready for the 7th. Maybe the 7th and final disk. Or on this version, there might be more. But we'll see what comes out of it. Because I think from what I saw, there were like 10 disks. So maybe I'll have to go back and grab all 10. Alright, let me just go ahead and hit exit on that. This is Service Pack 1 of .NET Framework. That's a language pack. This is to install WinDVD 4, I believe. No, it looks like this actually installs an older version. iTunes. this actually installs iTunes onto the device. And here's the first of the HP Quick Restores that actually made it all the way through to the end. But let's see if that's the case. Of course, accept both end-user license agreements. Computer name. Image enhancements. Looks like, which for some reason deletes all the icons on the desktop. And this is an OS enhancement set. Now we're gonna skip. There's the registration card. Ooh, use this machine. Of course I will. Although we won't be using it for long though. Click finish. And now let's see if there's a software installer that runs after this. And I'm pretty sure that's going to be the case with many HP computers at the time. Next is the HP Help and Support tool, which puts that shortcut on the Start menu. Yep, it is asking for disk 8. So I'm going to pretty much need to grab the remaining disks. And it looks like we've run into some problems already. That's not good. That is not good at all. Anyway, this tool is now installed. We'll look at it in a bit. But I want to see what the error is, and we'll see if it even boots. And HSC, I believe, is that. And I can tell by the boot screen that that is RTM. This is the help and support tool from earlier. And yeah, driver not less or equal. So that's not going to work, sadly. And the ProBook is finally almost done. I wonder what this one is. I don't. This is the Texas Instruments thing. This is for the modem, and the rest of them look to be for drivers. This one, what does this one install? Looks like it installs a printer. But I guess we'll find out. Mobile printing for notebooks. I probably won't even proceed, but we'll just see what ends up happening now. Anyway, let's continue looking. So it looks like, what's this preload for? I'll let this keep trying to boot, and if it continues to fail, then yeah, I'm gonna let that continue to boot, and if it continues to fail, then we'll just shut it off. The Client Automation Agent Preload Wizard. I'll give that some time. I believe this installs the mobile printing components. That's for the network card. This is, it looks like this is QuickTime. Yeah, that's not going to work, unfortunately. Yeah, as much as I would love to have it working, sadly, that's not going to happen. Yeah, sadly, that is not going to happen. Alright, but let's finish looking at all the stuff on each of these. This one looks to be a driver of some kind. This looks like the setup wizard for Performance Advisor. This looks like setup for a media. So it looks like this installs a Media Center Edition update, which this is not Media Center. This is Tablet PC. And this looks like a thing that installs XP Media Center. But I see we have HP Total Care, which is the Help and Support Center page. And then we have a Media Center icon on the desktop with no icon and no link. Power Assistant, I'm guessing is what this is. That's just some other miscellaneous stuff. This is for Macromedia Flash. Modem card. This is for the Microsoft Zone component, which installs all those Zone Deluxe games. And I wonder what this one is. This is the HP software framework. And these are all the games that we've had before. And then that's the System Diagnostics tool. This is the HP Tools. Looks like this looks like it installs a font pack, because I can see a bunch of fonts. This actually installs Movie 3. That's for the Protect Tools Security Manager. This is the audio card. I think these are some additional drivers. And I believe that says it does not work or is not compatible. These are just some Intel drivers, chipset drivers, and Micron. Let's let it run silently in the background. We have a modem card, and what is this one? Yeah, it says the setup didn't install right, but we'll go ahead and execute it. Alright, this is Norton Antivirus 2005, which I'm sure you've all seen many times before, so let's install it. This looks to be a network card, and looks like this same one was compatible for other versions of Windows, including 98, ME, and 2000. This looks to be Quicken Loans. I can tell by QLB. No, it's the quick launch buttons. What am I thinking? And then, let's see what Recno is. It's ENU. This is English UK. I don't know, these are just some README files in various languages. And this is for Sonic Record Now, which will not work. I'm assuming this will not function either. So we might as well cancel that. And looks like this installs a PDF reader. PDF complete. I accept the agreement. This PDF complete is now installed. REQ1, is this like prerequisites or something? I think it is. But we're almost at the end. And these are some additional requisites. And this setup file is system enhancements. So it looks like this installs some updates for XP. Let's see what this CAS detect is. And this one looks to be SARC Intelligent Updater. This installs updated virus definitions. SP2894. Looks like this might be. This looks like a internet driver, file analyzer. So let's install that. Let's install whatever this is. And then we have the same prerequisite software from before. Let's just run the batch file and install. But we're going to have to wait until this one's done. So we'll install that. And there it is on the desktop. Anyway, where were we? We were on... Oh. Yeah, it did not like that. It did not like that. I was just about to reset it. Alright, well, while that restarts, let's go to here. This looks like the quick launch as well. Oh, that one crashed too. Wow. It really doesn't like that. Alright, so let's insert disk 8. Such a shame because both were almost done. Oh, there we go. Now we can let them finish. Windows did not start successfully. Try booting again. Alright. Let's reopen the CD and continue looking. That looks like the rest of them are just drivers. So there's the system's recovered from a serious error. This is the update for Windows Media Player 10. And it looks like I think that's it. The rest of it on this machine is just drivers. So that's really everything the ZD8000 has to offer. So let's go ahead and turn that off. And I see the other one is finally done. The other Windows 7 machine is finally ready to go. I'll just call this one 5320. I'll just put the HP in front of it then. Alright, well, we will not be setting up a password. We'll just keep the time zone as it is. Here we go. This should be disk 8 in its entirety. Don't tell me it's going to require disk 10. Or 11, perhaps. That would be bad. Especially bad. Alright. Back over here to this machine. Let's go ahead and run the brandit, which updates the branding. Well, great. Now we're going to have to wait for disk 9. So it looks like it only comes in 9 discs. That's interesting. Anyway, moving right along, this installs the tour video. But let's take a look at what else it installed otherwise. Oh, we already have the video. I see. So, Franklin Covey Plus. Alright. Now we can proceed with it. And it looks like on it, the trial has already expired. And we just click OK. Apparently nothing happens. It just closes the program. Now let's see what the tablet PC tour is. Oh, that crashed the system too. Well, that's interesting. And yes, let's install the prerequisite. Alright. Now, on the ProBook, let's go ahead and swap that out with the software disk. Alright, so we should see it. So first, let's see what it actually finds. This installs the face recognition driver for a webcam that does not exist. CompuTrace Protect. HP software setup has stopped working. Well, that's not good. That's not good, especially for a brand new installation of Windows. So we'll see what this one is. Cannot be installed until HP Protect 6. Whoa, it cannot be installed. But it looks like the rest of these are HP Protect tool components, which we cannot unfortunately install. This is Device Access Manager, which looks to work, but I don't think it'll get that far, but we'll find out. PTE SEM. Looks like a TPM icon. I'm guessing this might be for the TPM 1.2 technology. It says embedded security tools requires these things to be installed for proceeding. This is the face recognition tool we were just on. But yeah, otherwise, that looks to be it. Let's see what the Convy thing is. Nope, this will not work. This is a drive encryption tool, which will not work. This is an Intel driver. This one installs the privacy manager. And then some programs. They're a file sanitizer. It's HP's version of File Shredder. which, like Bitdefender includes, you can permanently delete files without any traces left on the hard drive. And this looks like it's another driver. This is the Roxio thing. Let's see what it actually installs. So it looks like this is my DVD. So nope, this will not work. And SB, looks like this might be for LightScribe or something. Yeah, that's the one that has the product key trial. But wait a minute, there's this shortcut that says digital magazines. I wonder what this is for. Let's see what it actually includes. So it looks like this is from the Xeno magazine. It looks like it includes some samples, and this is the HTML file it loads up when we load for the first time. It's basically a guide as to using the program, and then here is the sample. My goodness, Intel Pentium 4 for $1,000. Man, no wonder why Dell machines were so expensive back in the day. Even then, they're still expensive now, even on minimal specs. Just absolutely impressive how much technology has come a long way. Alright, so for the most part, the XP stuff is done. Alright, so let's install the Roxio tool. Oh, no, don't restart. Don't restart, we're not done yet. And this installs Norton 2011. This is a touchpad driver. It looks like the rest of these are drivers. What does this install? It's from an unknown publisher and does not work. No, that's for... Oh. Maybe it said that wasn't for the correct operating system. That was for Service Pack 2 of Vista. This one is for Windows 7. And it still doesn't work. So... And then what do we have here? HP... a support assistant. That's what this installs. And then this installs the background. What about the setup tool? Where does this redirect to? Does it feed back to that HP wallpaper program? I wonder what this def set is. Nope, it just redirects back. So this is Roxio My DVD Business Edition from 2010. And then the rest of these look to be video drivers, so video and network cards. So that looks to be it otherwise for this one. That was the default settings it tried to install. And we have a bunch of non-responsive apps. And I see it installed the LightScribe shortcut, which apparently is just an HTML file. This just basically explains LightScribe and other things you could do with a LightScribe system. So we'll just let the remaining piece of software finish installing. And now let's go over here, and I believe this will be exactly the same. So over to the 5320 now. First up we have the Tour Your PC, an opening support assistant. Gives you a license agreement. Can we hit skip? No, I suppose we have to press that. There we go. So this is just like a, I believe this is a step-by-step guide of sorts. So yeah, I guess that's all there is to see. But then here we have the Performance Advisor, which unfortunately no longer works. The PDF Complete, just like Adobe Reader. And that's all there is to see on the EliteBook. We're waiting for disk 9 to finish so we can complete the restore on this one. And while we continue waiting, this was the app install, which I believe crashed earlier. Yep, right as it executes, it crashes. We'll go ahead and we'll run that. This looks like the ArcSoft camera suite. Software setup won't even work. This is the webcam sharing manager, BIOS update camera driver, HordeLoft. That looks like it installs CoreSoft DVD. The CoreLoft DVD player, CoreSoft, whatever that brand is. Coral Home Office. So it's like that might be a sort of a free alternative to Microsoft Office, I believe. And then this is their PDF program. So this just installs the free reader, and then this installs a trial of their Pro Edition, which does require a license. So for the purposes, we'll just install the Pro trial, and that's the default settings. There's some more drivers here. This is the quick buttons, which apparently is Vista and XP, which don't work on 7. And then we have the driver disk. This is for flash, and then the rest of these look to be for the security tool, similar to what we saw earlier. I haven't seen this low jack thing, which I'm not sure what this one installs, but let's see. This is for theft recovery. And this installs HP Assistant. That's the wallpaper, which we know will not work. Alright, now we can insert disk 9 on here, and hopefully the recovery will finally complete. Don't ask for a disk 10, please. And this is for the NVIDIA video card. And this looks to be an installer for Skype. So it looks to be an older version of Skype. We've seen Skype before, so there isn't really anything too special to report there. And it looks like there's a standard Roxio, and then the Roxio B looks to be activation business files. Setup application by Sonic Solutions. And what else have we got? Nuance PDF reader. That's the one that had the Pro edition and the standard edition. And then we have, don't know what this one is, but I see there's McAfee, which looks to be a trial. And great, both my VMs are locked up again. The Roxio thing just has the comp thing, which redirects to the business edition. This looks to be Realtek drivers. This one is a setup package for what driver or program? The Realtek Ethernet controller. This is HP's QuickSync tool. And of course, it asks for disk 10, which we do not have. Unfortunately. Well, great. That means we're going to have to find another machine that will do the job. And in fact, I do have another option. So unfortunately, we will not be able to get that working. So we're going to do a different machine instead. Now, one of my USBs is blank. I believe this is the one. And I do have something that will fill in for it instead. And where did the thing come up? Where did it come up with? Where do you want to plug it in? Did it come up on my other one? Yes, it did. Okay, there we go. All right then. No, do not restart. But we know what the support assistant looks like. PTSGH. DP Auto Run. And this installs that privacy manager. So it looks like the rest of these are just prerequisite software and stuff for other things. So that's the installer for McAfee. This is Roxio Creator Business. Adds acceptable known good executables to the McAfee firewall. So, was that the first one that we just did? Maybe we have to run the McAfee installer first and then execute the firewall. Alright, now going back to the host, I have found out, as I said, that the SR 1410 cannot proceed because there are only 9 disks available, and that's really all we have. So, we're going to do something else. Let's instead try the HP Compaq NC6320. This is the only recovery disk for it that was provided. So we're going to do this one instead. Alright, we'll let McAfee install its components. And I believe that's it. As this is the PDF tool from the other installation. And this looks to be, this says soft stylus. So it looks like it's a Motorola driver. Yeah, because it looks like this was one of those, because it looks like it was one of those touchscreen laptops from way back when. I guess, way back when. Yeah, that's a pretty cool boot screen. The giant HP logo and the Windows XP bar. That's how they should have done this with XP when they preloaded it on their machines. That's probably what they should have done. But it would be nice, but again, we'll have to see. But again, this is the only disc that was provided with this, so we'll see how this goes. But otherwise, that looks to be it for drivers and everything like that. And this is Professional PDF Converter version 6. You can see down here it's also installing some additional components. And it looks like the recovery cannot proceed until I find disk 2, which I don't even know where that is. I'm going to download the compressed CD version of this. Anyway, this one is done. And this one is done. No, do not restart. I do not think this is going to work, as I said already. And yeah, go ahead and install Theft Recovery. And this, I guess, is a DVD player. Sort of a more enhanced version of Windows Media Player. Powered by Grace Note. Interesting that we get to see that animation first thing. Alright. So, yeah, pretty much it'll just install McAfee. So, nothing too exciting to see. And looking at the all programs list, the tour your PC, I believe, is that same graphical thing from earlier. I guess not. It shows it gives an overview of the device, what it actually looks like. can't see the whole thing, but there's all the accessories that were offered with it. And it talks about each of them, like the 2.0 docking station, the external CD DVD drive. These are all the smart AC adapters. You can carry a replacement battery to extend the time of productivity. You can also upgrade your memory. So of course HP offered hardware upgrades, but only at limited levels. And there are the carrying cases that they also offer, along with a privacy filter, which you can install as an optional component. I'm pretty sure that is used in banks, as far as I know. And then mobile speakers, which is what those are. And then an essential port replicator. So essentially it'll give more USB room. And then you can look at it from each side. And then it just talks about different features of the device. So that's what that is. So this isn't a DVD player, it is a DVD creator rather. But from here I don't get the option to quit. Let's just go ahead and shut it down. Alright, finally got the rest of the CDs and the restore is done. I didn't even bother showing the restore process because it was literally the same thing as the last episode. So we're just waiting for the out-of-box experience to load. And look at that. We didn't even get a code purple or anything. But, will we? So we can go ahead and set this up. Yep, US is of course our country and region. We're in the central time zone. And this is Tablet PC Edition 2004. Sure, even though it doesn't work out of the box. Skip the computer name. What's your admin password? No, I don't need an admin password, and I'm not registering for HP's 2004-5 registration card. Alright, here's what the desktop looks like. It looks just like when we saw that other one. Nothing too special. However, I see the Microsoft Interactive Training was preloaded. For Windows XP Professional. My god, that training window is really, really tall. If you are new to Windows XP, some manufacturers preloaded this with their machines, others decided not to, but of course it'd be based on the edition. In this case, this is Pro, so we of course would get the Pro edition, and of course we'll get each individual and separate things. I always seem to be intrigued by the automatic updates thing in the training tutorial. So here's the window that does all the work, and these are the playback controls.
Overview of automatic updates and Windows Update.
Automatic Updates is a Windows feature that enables you to automatically download and install software updates over the Internet. These updates include the latest critical software revisions, updated device drivers, and new product enhancements that are specific to the software and hardware on your computer. These revisions help fix known problems such as security or performance issues and provide the latest versions of various Windows components. By default, Windows automatically downloads updates when you're connected to the Internet and the required bandwidth is available. You are then notified when the updates are ready to be installed. To view and install the available updates, you can click the icon in the notification area of the taskbar. You can then select the specific updates you want to install.
You can configure automatic updates by using the Automatic Updates tab of the System Properties dialog box. In addition to the default setting, automatic updates can be configured to notify you before downloading any updates and then notify you again when downloads are ready to be installed. If you prefer manual updating, you can also use this dialog box to turn off automatic updates entirely.
The Windows Update website is the online extension of Windows that helps you manually identify and select updates for your computer's operating system, software programs, and hardware. New content is added to the site regularly, so you're assured of getting the most recent updates to protect your computer and keep it running smoothly. Clicking Scan for Updates on the home page of the website will cause Windows Update to scan your system and give you a list of suggested components based on your current installation. Keep in mind that some updates might require that you restart your computer. Be sure to save your work and close any open programs before installing any updates.
Automatic updates and Windows Update make it easy to fix known problems and help keep your computer working at peak performance.
Overview of Compatibility Mode.
In the past, many Windows-based programs were designed to share common files. This helped computers with limited resources run multiple programs.
So, other than all of that, that's pretty much it. There's nothing else to report here. So, next time will be part 3 of our HP mini-series, where we've got 6 more of these machines lined up. So until then, thanks for watching, and we will see you in the next episode. Hey everyone, it is nostalgia time once again. In this third round, we have the Gateway FX6800, the SX2801, the M285, the M7301, and the NV57H58U laptop. The M285 is already asking for a recovery partition, so we'll press R for full recovery. And this one already failed to start, so let's try that again. So as you can see, a majority of all these come with Vista. And then that only one actually comes with another edition of XP Tablet PC Edition, just like the one we saw in the last episode. Yes, English is my language. We're going to completely restore the operating system. So it looks like this was also around the time that Gateway was bought out by Acer, so just like before, we're seeing Acer's tool. But Gateway actually did end up having their own tool, so I suppose this was after Acer bought them out, or as Gateway was beginning to phase out their tool. So checking the status of the other machines now. The SX is still trying to load here. The other one's starting its thing. But meanwhile, the other three restores are going. I'm going to see if I can try to stop it. I'm going to try to forcefully stop it. There we go. Okay, there we go. Got it to stop. And I'm going to actually try and load it again. So what was that one again? It was this one. A virtual. No, I have to open the config file. There we go. All right. So while I try that one again, yes, we get Acer's classic trick of having every single option grayed out. Ooh, lovely. So with this considered, we'll do the same thing that we did in the last episode, where what we'll do is we'll just do these four right here now, and then after I get this machine to start, then either we'll do another round of gateways, or we'll just do that one individually. Otherwise then, all four gateways are now doing their restores, so you know what that means. Alright, it has been about an hour and a half and the Gateway M285 is done. It just finished installing all those apps and drivers, and now it is ready to be set up. It's just loading the out-of-box experience now. While we're waiting for that, checking on the other ones. The FX6800 is also almost done. It's at 94% right now. However, the M7301 is still falling behind at 70%. Now, that other gateway, I've tried numerous things with it. I have tried, changing hard drive styles, SATA, IDE, NVMe. I mean, I've tried everything, and unfortunately, the recovery program could not detect the hard drive, no matter how hard I tried. So, unfortunately, that machine will not be participating. And now this guy is ready to be set up. Thank you for purchasing this computer from blank. From period. Thank you for purchasing this computer from period. Really? Anyway, I'll just move the on-screen keyboard out of the way because this is the Tablet PC edition. This is Central Time. This is Media Center Edition 2004. So this should be based off of Service Pack 2, I believe. Should be Service Pack 2. And it is Service Pack 2 because I did see the updated boot screen, which did not mention Tablet PC Edition unlike the other one in the last episode. And this other gateway is still refusing to start. But like I said, we'll wait until these two are done, or until I turn this off before I give it another go. What's your administrator password? No. Is this part of a domain? Yeah, this Tablet PC edition is based off of XP Professional, so that's why we're getting a lot of the professional stuff. Like, do you want to join a domain and stuff like that? Who will use this computer? You can see the on-screen keyboard updating in real time as I type. Thank you. Finish. And actually, as that setup continued, well, more importantly, while it was still in system preparation, I saw several interesting messages that we've seen in previous systems. For example, there was the one that was like when it initially loaded into the system preparation, it said loading your personal settings with the XP logo on the welcome screen, which is definitely something that I have not seen, on an actual system. I have not seen that before. I mean, I've seen it in a few other videos, but I haven't actually seen it, in initial software installation. So that's kind of one of the rare things about XP that I've seen. And then there was another one where it said, please wait in the welcome text style, where it would say welcome, it said please wait, and then it played the shutdown sound. So that was definitely kind of odd for a setup to be like that. And I just saw the please wait thing. Yep, this is what I'm talking about right here. And here we are, the Windows XP Tablet PC Edition desktop with a clock that is 2 hours forward for some reason. But I'm not going to be bothered by that. So, right off the bat, you can see there is no Gateway branded wallpaper. I'm not sure if it's going to ask for a separate CD to install the software. But it looks like it's not going to ask because everything's already installed. So then I guess that's the end of the installation then. So let's look at the apps that are on the system. It looks like we have several different things in this updated edition. So if we open up the accessories here, we can see that we do not get the tablet PC folder in this section. It was the same way in the other one. There's the Agelix Go binder, so it looks like Gateway must have loaded some other useful tablet PC utilities, considering this is the 2004 edition. Looks like this is trying to load a file. But we'll go into the properties of my computer and I'll show you that this is 2004. It said 2004 on the end user license agreement, but it says this is Tablet PC Edition 2005 actually. So this is XP Tablet PC Edition 2002 Service Pack 2. So this is the 2005 edition. 10 megabyte database size limit. Get the full version. So this is a light edition that's already included. But then you'd have to go online to get the full version of the program. Let's see if the Windows Journal was updated for the 2005 edition. And then here's the welcome thing that we were supposed to see on the other one right away, but we didn't see it. So then this is where you go through the pen tutorial, and then this is the interactive tutorial of the tablet PC and the accessories that are included. And then Inkball should also be on here, considering it is a tablet-based game. And there it is. There is Inkball. But there are also some other things too. There is also the Microsoft Education and Experience packs, featuring some special utilities and other things that were designed for tablets. So this Go Binder tool is essentially just like a binder, really. So you get like a calendar, you can mark stuff down. I'm not sure if this is related to the program. Yeah, it looks like this is related to the program, so the Go Binder Lite is actually part of the Microsoft Education Pack, which also has some other tools here, so we can explore it via their own little tutorial. And in Windows Journal, it looks exactly the same as we saw before. So, we can still draw on the screen, we can type text. I don't think we can type text. That's the selection tool, that's an eraser. We could even put flags down on the page. That's interesting. And this must be for that program, so we'll just wait for some final things to set up. So here's the Explore the Education Pack. So here you can learn about each of the programs included in the pack. Oh, there's the Microsoft Ink crossword, which I also wanted to open. There's that other pack. But what I'm guessing the equation writer is you can write down equations, and then the ink flashcards, you can just make flashcards with those. And then let's look at the ink crossword here. So here's a pack that's already included. try out Decisions. I mean, there's a lot of other puzzles on there already included. And as you can see there's the crossword puzzle. You just I suppose you just write out the letters. So, yeah, you just use your pen. Or can you type in these boxes? No, I don't think you can type in these boxes, but... Oh, what I think this does is it just... What does this do? Like assign random letters or something? But yeah. So as you move the cursor or the pen around the board, can see what each of the across and down clues are tied to. Then yeah, and then here's the equation writer. And then you get the text conversion. The Hexic Deluxe is actually a puzzle game. And then Energy Blue here is actually a theme pack. And then Ink Art is essentially a much more enhanced paint program. Here's the crossword we just looked at. And then Ink Desktop is just like the sticky notes in the modern versions of Windows. So with this media transfer tool, you can take media files from your home computer and then you can put it onto your tablet PC, or you can stream directly over the network and then you can access these media files wherever you go. So that's pretty neat. And then they even include a snipping tool on here, which, if I remember correctly, will also be the snipping tool that would later be introduced in Windows Vista. Free stuff for students, brought to you by GoBinder. And we can see here we have a task list. These are some samples here. But then syllabus here. Here you can set things up for courses. So this is pretty neat. So I could set up like specific assignments, steps, and then this would be like a due date here. You can set like a due date. So these are samples here. So here's where you go to create your set of flashcards. So you can just write whatever you want. And then you can go to the next card and write that down. But this is the back side, so the back really acts the same way. So it flips both the front and the back. So you could put like the term here, and then you can put the definition of it down here. So let's see what this Hexic Deluxe is. Start marathon mode. So you're supposed to twist. So from what it looks like, you're supposed to use your pen to twist the blocks around. Yeah, you have to do a complete revolution around to make matches on the board. Feels like all those other Match 3 games that we have nowadays. Candy Crush, and I mean, there's just so many examples of such. But sorry, matching 4, you don't get any special bonuses. Unlike in those other games that I just mentioned. But that's pretty neat that they included this in Tablet PC Edition. But yeah, I don't want to... But yeah, that's essentially what that is. I don't want to go too far. And then after setting Go Binder up, it puts a shortcut on the desktop I can see. And the Tablet PC Edition also has the ProSet wireless adapter, which of course you'd use to connect to a wireless network. No custom backgrounds from Gateway on this one. It looks the same as it did in the other one. But now we'll just turn the welcome screen back on. And we'll just shut it down from here because there isn't really anything too exciting. So that's the M285. And now I see that the FX6800 is done. So now that machine is going to restart, and then we'll begin its setup. Alright, the FX6800 is done. The M7301 is still setting up. So here's the out-of-box experience. And this is, as I expected, Service Pack 1 of Vista. This should be Home Premium. Why don't we go with the dog this time? Why not? Little sort of reference to Stella the dog, Jack the dog, all those other dogs I've seen in all my life. Yeah, why don't we just make this one a little more special? Let me move this spinning wheel to the center. Oh, messing this up again. Alright, so we have the same 3 gateway backgrounds from earlier. So this time around, let's go with the logo, because we've already looked at all 3. I'll just call this FX6800, why not? Yeah, go ahead and use recommended settings, even though updates don't work out of the box anymore. And this is the other difference from those other ones. It didn't get those special offers. So you have the unlimited access from Earthlink, and then there's Net Zero, and apparently No Thanks Not Right Now is already selected by default. So I suppose once you press these, you'll be seeing the specific dialogue after Vista finishes assessing the system performance and we arrive at the desktop. Please turn on or plug in your Bluetooth device. Cancel the installation of that driver. We don't need it. Alright, as for the FX6800, here's the desktop. So we can see we have a creative product registration card. Not sure if this is related to Gateway, but we'll just take a good look at it. You hear about the latest creative products, so this must be for some creative. This is for the Sound Blaster driver. Yeah, we don't need that. So don't remind me again. So there we go. Here's our 13th gen processor, 2 gigs of RAM, and this is Service Pack 1. We'll open up the system properties. Yep, here it is. Vista Home Premium 64-bit Service Pack 1. And there's the big fix thing that doesn't work anymore. And of course we have the eBay shortcut, which of course opens up eBay. And then we also have a 60-day trial of Office plus Microsoft's free suite, Microsoft Works. And then we have Norton 360, which is of course, an antivirus provider. Norton Community Watch doesn't exist anymore, so we can just set this up. Yeah, we can just set this old tool up. Anyway, now let's take a look at all of the programs that are on here. So we have Adobe Reader 8, and there's Earthlink there. There's the Microsoft Money Essentials. And then in the start folder, we have that Big Fix tool. And then we have that Napster tool from earlier on. And then here is Microsoft Works. So this would be Word. Not sure if Portfolio is PowerPoint, but we'll take a look. This is Microsoft Works version 9. Sure, download and install. Updates, even though it doesn't even receive updates anymore. Sure. Go ahead and activate the 60-day trial. Although I don't think it'll even. Just try to activate the trial. I don't care. Alright, while we wait for that to launch, I see the card reader is on here. Let's see what else we've got. These are all of the creative drivers. Looks like Creative Media Source has its own media player. Eight items require your attention. Click Fix. I'll just move this guy over so I can see. So yeah, this is essentially like an all-in-one media player. I think it was like a predecessor to the VLC player, which is open source. So we don't need that. And there's Smart Copy there. And here, that's the player. And in terms of games, oh, there's Bejeweled 2. So awesome, I get another chance to record that theme. But you've already seen all the games, so no introduction there. Build a Lot 2. I wonder what that is. I'll have to give it a try. And then there's the Office 2007 trial. And all in all, that's all there is to see here. So we're going to go ahead and move on to the M7301 once that's done. Oh, I see the IRQL not less or equal error. That's not good. just selected last known. And there it is again. Yeah, this kind of error is difficult to fix in Vista, even with a standard Vista installation media. Why don't we see if we can boot in safe mode, or are we going to get the same error too? Yep. So, no go, unfortunately. So, now that I've finally got that other one to start, I've decided why don't we go ahead and do 5 more as sort of a double feature. So, now we have the Gateway 825GM, a gateway of an unknown model, the M6448, and the Gateway FX. Alright, so we're doing this again. Decide to stop all the other machines so we can take a look at each one individually. And I'm not even going to bother showing the recovery screens because from what I found out, all of them are exactly the ones that we've seen before. So, let's first start with this gateway of an unknown model. It has Vista Home Premium Service Pack 1. And this time around, let's do the fish. Let's do the fish this time around. I see the checker pieces. Is that the same checkers picture from XP? It looks like it, but I think it might be a modified one. These are the same gateway backgrounds we've had before, so let's just see what background it chooses by default. So, unknown gate. Let's call it unknown gate, because I don't know what model this is. The time is definitely not correct, so we gotta set it to Central Time. So, once again, we don't get the option of home network, except we have AOL Internet Services in the Special Offers menu here at the end. So I can tell this has AOL 9. Ooh, 200 channels of AOL radio with Sirius XM. Ooh, what great deals. Let's see what offers they have after Vista assesses the performance, that is. So the default background is the fall thing with that signature that we've seen. And right away, Norton is already angry concerning that we're not activating it. But let's see what kind of offers AOL has. So we have a shortcut to try out AOL today. And I see a Gateway Connect. If you have firewall software, an alert message may appear. We are now going to connect you to AOL. This process may take a few moments. If you're using dial-up, this will be a toll-free call. Good luck. Do you really want to cancel? No. Thanks for trying. Well, I would like to, but no, AOL doesn't even exist in this form, sort of, anymore. But of course, we have that eBay icon as we saw earlier, and we have the 60-day trial of Office. No modem was installed because this is a virtual machine. What's this? Exceller Broadband and Digital Service Locator. I don't even know what the heck that is. And then it just pulls up a HTML document in the programs folder that says you cannot connect to the internet, which is why this HTML document opened. You may not have a modem, or it is disabled. And it just says to call this number to place your order, which will just say the number you dialed is no longer in service. That is probably what it will say. But anyway, we got Adobe Reader 8, we have AOL 9, we have Money Essentials in Office 2007, so finally that's been updated. Net Zero, and what's this? AMD Live. I wonder what AMD Live was. Okay, here's a seller's tool. Typical accessories that you'd find in Vista. There's the Big Fix thing. Let's see what games are included. But while that's loading, we have the documentation. Here's Gateway's Recovery Center, which you use to restore the system. And of course, Google Desktop. Lovely. Here's Office 2007. I see Dora already. And then here's that free version of Office. Napster version 3.7. There's Norton. And there's the Realtek card reader. This thing is like so large. I need to just widen the screen just to see the whole thing. But too bad we're not going to get Arrow though. Here we go. Here's the entire list. I see it's got Wheel of Fortune on here. So it looks like they don't actually include games. You are offline. Well, this thing isn't going to go online, but I'm guessing that is the 2006 Deluxe Edition. I don't know. I could see a few games have already been installed for us by default. Not much though. And of course, Polar Bowler, which I can't even put to work on that HP desktop computer. That's the WebDriver. Yeah, it doesn't work because of 3D. No, I didn't enjoy it. It didn't work. But there's a complete list of programs. The ones that say play were already installed on the system, but then the ones that say you are offline are the ones that have not been loaded onto the system from the factory, and you need to connect to the internet in order to download them, which will not work. Then of course we've got the good old Jewel 2, which we also checked out in the last episode. And I'll just let you all hear that beautiful theme with Jewel 2. Okay, I'm not gonna make y'all sit through this. Sure, fine, my name is all this. Let's try the action mode this time. No, don't show the tips again, because I know how this works.
Go!
So in this mode, we gotta be careful with the timer bar because once that runs out.
Excellent. Level complete. Get ready.
Yeah, I'm not gonna play it for too long though, so.
Goodbye.
That actually reminds me of something. Remember how when you exit AOL, back in the day when you end your AOL session, you'd hear goodbye, and then the program quits. So, somebody at PopCap must have been obsessed with the AOL man, and they must have been hooked on those voice clips when they were designing this game. But okay. Alright, so we are done with this machine. Now I'm gonna set up the next one. So, one machine or two? So I decided to pull out the 825GN and the MX6448. doing both of the installations at the same time. So the 825 GM is done, and this one actually has actual proper branding. You can see the Gateway logo up there. Thank you for purchasing from Gateway. However, no music, sadly. Yours currently playing music? Does it look like it's playing music? No, it's not. But I'll just tell it yes. The speakers are working because I heard the sound of the question mark earlier. Anyway, that's the region. But meanwhile, let's check on this guy here. Jeez, 18 of 69 apps? Wow. Gateway really knew how to bloat their systems. And these two are actually Media Center Edition machines. So this one is Media Center Edition 2005, so this is going to be based on Service Pack 2. And then here is the limited agreement from Gateway Limited. Sure, go ahead and protect the machine even though updates no longer work out of the box. We'll leave the computer name as it is, and it does not let us skip this part. We'll just tell it, sure. No, do not register with either of them. Does your high-speed connection do this? I've never seen this before. You can add AOL for broadband here directly from this menu. So they offer a 3-month trial of AOL only for new US member customers, or you could sign in with an existing AOL subscription. But just for fun, sure, go ahead and just go ahead. But actually, no, I'll just say no. But that's the sign up screen. And thank you. You are ready to go. So we'll just go ahead and we'll click finish. So here is the desktop of Windows XP Media Center Edition. We don't need the audio driver, doesn't matter. So right away we can tell how obvious that this is the Media Center Edition of XP. You can tell the message balloons look a little different. And you can see we have a special Luna theme. It's a special variant of the Luna theme exclusive to XP Media Center Edition. I believe this theme is actually called Luna Royale. We can get the full name of it if we go into System Properties and then Appearance. They actually call it Media Center Style, and then they have a color scheme of Energy Blue. And then you can also use the XP default style. You still have the default blue, and the olive green and silver, just as usual. And the classic theme, which you could use up until Windows 7. And yes, because this is an OEM key and this is not its designed hardware. I keep forgetting to see if any custom screensavers were put on. It looks like AOL also has its own slideshow screensaver. They call it You've Got Pictures. But otherwise, that's the only custom screensaver that we see. In terms of the desktop wallpaper, this is the only background we get. Except I actually see a couple of extra ones too. One of them is called Ocean. And it looks like choosing a different background. Yeah, so this is what the background looks like. But otherwise, it looks like a lot of this is standard to XP. But then we also have it looks like we also see the DaVinci. It looks like this must be so it looks like there might be traces of Microsoft Plus on here too. But let's see what it's actually got. Oh yeah, it's got a lot. And see, here is the accessories folder. We'll look at that first. And as you can see, because this is Media Center Edition, this is the first version of Windows to include Windows Media Center, which sadly does not work because we do not have compatible drivers. But it actually does open, however, at a lower resolution. So yeah, this is what the Media Center looks like in Windows XP. Yeah, that's beautiful. So clicking the X closes Media Center out, and then that shutdown thing turns off the system. I want to see if that actually does turn it off, but we'll find out later. So anyway, it's got Adobe Reader 6, AOL 9, that Big Fix tool. Here's the Nero program. No custom games, of course. The default ones in XP. There's the gateway documentation. And then there's McAfee. It's got Money 2004, the one that talks. Sure, let's mess around with that. And then, of course, there's Microsoft Works, the free version of Microsoft Office. And then here is Norton Symantec. Here's Apple's QuickTime Player. And then there is the Real Player, which I'm surprised to find on here. And then this is where you go to restore your system. Well, they don't have the Microsoft Plus, but they have the digital media enhancements. Some manufacturers include this with their installs of XP Home. However, other manufacturers include the essential packs as a full set with the Microsoft Plus for Windows XP, like we saw in that one Acer a while back. But I'll show you that this is Media Center Edition 2002 Service Pack 2. We can see the Gateway logo right here. And then there is no network ID domain because it's grayed out. This is the Home Edition of XP. Sure, let's start here.
With information about your internet setup, Money can connect you to the web smoothly. You can then use Money with the internet to download bank statements, pay bills online, and track your finances away from home. By using a Microsoft Passport to sign into Money, you can take advantage of online financial services for banking, investing, and shopping. Click Next to set up your passport.
Here's the dancer there, just dancing around the screen while Pinball and Pottery on meets. No, I think I should touch that game.
Enter your name and other information to tailor Money to you and your preferences.
Is it gonna talk?
Tailor Money to your own financial priorities by selecting the financial objectives that are most important to you.
The objective most important to you is that game.
Select the types of accounts you want to set up and enter how many of each you have. You don't have to include every account, but you can always add more later. If you have a debit card, include it as a checking account.
A debit card. Yes.
Congratulations! You have completed the Money Setup Assistant, and you're now ready to start using Money. Click Finish.
of operations and money. From here, you can get to the most frequently used accounts, work on your financial priorities, and even get reminders about upcoming bills. Just click anything.
Reminders about upcoming bills. Well, I've got a ton of upcoming bills. Let's see what we can add. Enter a transaction. Well, I don't have any accounts. No, don't back up because I don't even plan on using this. Now it looks like the dancer is actually working out of the box. But what's the party mode for? Yeah, the party mode just includes a skin of The party mode just includes a skin of Windows Media Player. So there's nothing too exciting. That's interesting. It looks like they set this to the classic view by default. Now, of course, we can switch between the classic and category view. I want to see what the classic style looks like in this edition. So we'll turn that welcome screen off. We'll hit apply. And now it says XP Media Center Edition. So that's one of the more uncommon editions. I'm not sure if that's one of the... Don't think that's one of the mainstream editions of XP. But, here you go. You can see these are all the skins in Media Player. And lastly here, let's look around this Media Center. But yeah, nothing too much there, even though there is the sample music. Alright, let's see what happens when we click shut down. Close Media Center, shut down. Yeah, clicking shut down sends the shutdown command to the system, so that's the 825 GM there. And there is the same branding that we had before, however the logo has been updated. And there is also now music, which is even better. So once again, our region is the United States. We are in the Pacific, or Central Time Zone, sorry. Once again, this is Media Center Edition 2005. Just try to protect the machine against threats with updates, even though updates no longer work out of the box. Sure, this will just connect through a local network. Both registrations no longer work. And once again, we have the same AOL offer. However, this one's actually 6 months instead of 3, unlike the other one. So we'll just go ahead and click finish. And as we can see right away, the recycle bin is immediately at the top right corner instead of the bottom left corner where the recycle bin would normally be in a retail copy of XP. Some manufacturers actually moved the bin over to the top left here. But once again, we have that trial of AOL version 9, and I can already tell we have what looks to be the nature theme from Microsoft Plus with the Gateway logo on it. And we can see there is Gateway's own game portal. And once it lets me back into the start menu here, we can show you everything that it's got. So you can see, let's start with the accessories folder, although it does look about as similar to the other one. So once again, we've got Windows Media Center, which is exclusive to this edition of XP. There's AOL 9. There is the Broadcom wireless driver. And we have the standard XP games plus Gateway's own special games utility, which tells me that this thing was manufactured sometime around 2006, early 2006, because this was a time when Microsoft was finishing development of Windows Vista. Or this was at a time when many computer manufacturers were still opting to preload XP on their machines by the time Vista came out because of the negative perceptions of the OS upon its launch. But once again, we have Gateway's documentation, and just like we see in Vista, we have their own list of games that they include out of the box. We had that list for a split second. There we go. These are all the games they have. And of course, there's Bejeweled 2. And there's Google Desktop. We have McAfee. And this is the utility for the virus scan tool that they have. Once again, we have Digital Image Star Edition 2006. The free version of Office. I don't think I ever got to see what Portfolio was. If it was like Microsoft PowerPoint or anything like that. So of course this is just like those Acer game utilities where in those versions you only get 1 hour, for all sessions of this game combined. And then after that you'll have to pay in order to, continue to play this game. Unlike the updated Wild Tangent utility, where you get 2 free full version sessions. Is it 2 or is it 3? Whatever. You get a certain number of free sessions before you have to pay. I guess they use wild tokens or something. They used wild tokens in the updated version of this utility. But regardless, the gameplay is exactly the same. But anyway, let's look around the system further. We have the 2006 version of Money. And here are the digital media enhancements again. System recovery utility. And then we have the Napster music service trial, actually, instead of the full program. So they call it the Napster music service. So this is where you go to start a 30-day trial, and I believe you have to pay for it in order to continue using it. And I'm guessing this is Portfolio right here. It's just a... Was that a clicking sound or something? So it looks like these must be some sample photos. And then what does double clicking them do? Does it give like a full preview? It does. So here you can get a full look at the picture. You can even write comments. That's pretty neat. You can't do that in the standard photo viewer. So you don't get PowerPoint in Microsoft Works, but you do get the typical commonly used Office apps like Word and Excel. You can see we have a modified energy blue theme, and it looks like the Microsoft Plus themes are also included here by default. And I believe this is the nature background from this theme that was modified. So I just want to look at it and make sure. It's not. It's a customly designed wallpaper specifically for Gateway. So it comes with the Plus themes by default. It doesn't come with any of the Plus apps, unfortunately. But if we do go to audio properties, we will see, of course, the sounds that this tool uses. Let's see, these look to be the default, but then here you can see these are all of the sounds in XP in this specific edition, including the Plus sounds. You can see they're all labeled. See, they're all labeled for the space, nature, aquarium, and Da Vinci themes. this is the default one. And the sound pack for that theme will be applied automatically. But either way, you'd have to click on the matching sound from the directory. But then the AOL, oh boy.
Goodbye.
So this must be something specific for wireless capabilities, because I believe this machine was also capable of accessing wireless networks, which Windows machines of this time were sort of beginning to be capable of doing. Machines with Vista and 7 were becoming fully compliant with this, but nowadays everything's gone wireless. You know, lots of laptops nowadays don't even have Ethernet ports, and the only way you could obtain one with an Ethernet port or even a DVD drive now is on most desktop computers, but then as for the CD drive, barely any. Barely any DVD drives, because DVDs nowadays are becoming a dead format as everything goes completely digital. Because, you now have streaming and everything like that. And XP was totally a different era. But then, of course, there's the movie maker there. Alright, so it has been quite a while since the last recording, and now we have finally reached the end of both of these. And the FX was the first one to reach the out-of-box experience. As I could tell how quick this was, this is Windows 7 RTM. Alright, so both machines are now done. So here we go. The NV has loaded the out-of-box experience first. I'm just NV57H58. I'll just call it that. We will skip the password. This is Service Pack 1 of 7 Home Premium. Sure, go ahead and use the recommended settings, even though without the extended updates you don't get stuff out of the box anymore. And yeah, with that you can tell how long it has been since the last recording. So we'll set that to a home network, and then we're going to find that launch tool and hit end. That was right on cue with the startup sound. Or the logon sound, actually. But anyway, here we are at the desktop. And I saw a Best Buy shortcut earlier. It doesn't look like it's shown up here now. So we have Adobe Reader 10. We have Office 2010. That's for Windows 7. And we've also have, of course, the Windows 7 accessories. These are the Windows 7 games. And then in Gateway, we have their recovery management and this is their My Backup tool. And let's take a quick look at it. And then here we also have Intel's tools, because this was an Intel machine. And it also has Silverlight and Nero. And of course it even has Norton Internet Security, out of all things. And that Social Networks tool, didn't we look at this one before, or is this something different? But we'll see. Oh, so this is the thing that runs at startup. It's just a Best Buy app. And then we have the Windows Live Essentials, including Live Mesh and Writer. And it doesn't look like we get any sort of custom games or anything like that. But let's look at the games menu and see if we do get any custom games. But here's the backup tool. And no, it does not look like we get any sort of custom games or anything like that. Those are the default ones. So here you can image your hard drive. You can back them up to another external drive or create recovery CDs. And then this is their main menu. But still, I'm curious as to what this tool is. And I'm sure we'll find out. While we wait, let's go to the system properties. Well, actually, we're going to go to the personalization settings first. And it doesn't look like we get any sort of custom wallpapers yet. but let's scroll through and we'll find out. So we do get some custom backgrounds. It looks like a lot of these are very familiar here. So here's the first one with these nice designs. Here is wallpaper number 2. And then here's wallpaper number 3. And then here is number 4. So those are the 4 default wallpapers. And now I can just exit out of that and go into the... Now we'll go into the system properties, and I will show you that this is Service Pack 1. It looks like that Best Buy app did not run on boot, but it did put a shortcut on the desktop. So here it is, 7 Home Premium, Service Pack 1, Model 0CW. Oh, that's not right. Let's see, 3 days until automatic activation. Good luck. And I believe this Best Buy app redirects to the Best Buy website, but it has a file of application reference. But yeah, that's what I believe that Best Buy app does. I believe it just opens up bestbuy.com. See, does this one do the same thing? See users, and looks like it doesn't show much. It says shows Best Buy. So it looks like it's redirecting to this directory. But I suppose that will just open up the Best Buy website, nothing more. So that's essentially this machine here. But of course, the registration card's exactly the same as that other one. So now we'll just move on over to the FX once that's done. Alright, we're on to the Gateway FX. So let's click next here. Alright, there we go. So we'll just name this one FX. Unless it requires additional parameters. And it doesn't. Okay. And as I mentioned earlier, this is the original release to manufacturing build. We'll use the recommended settings. The time is not correct. Then we'll set it to Central Time. And we'll set this onto a home network. And shortly we will arrive at the desktop. And here once again is Gateway's registration card. Go ahead and activate that McAfee trial. And here is the custom background that Gateway provides us. And here's the desktop. So right away we can see we got Adobe Reader 9. Here's the Nero Essentials. Here again is that registration card. And we know this is the user's guide, which leads to a website which no longer works. And here's Norton. That's on here already. And look at the all programs. As I said, there's Adobe Reader 9. And let's see what games they've included. There's Bejeweled, the Bob the Builder Can You Do It Zoo, Build a Lot 2, Club Penguin, which doesn't work anymore. Ooh, there's Monopoly on here. Not sure if this is the one from 2000. I think this is the one from 2006, which we've already checked out several times on the show. But anyway, there's the Gateway Recovery Management. Photo Frame. This looks to be new. Never seen that one before. But here's Matrix. Here's Maintenance. It's got Nero Control Center. I'll have to see what that's about. And then we have Norton. As I said, here's their online backup tool. It's also got Skype, which is an installer. It'll just install the program. And then this is the original release to manufacturing build of Windows 7. And now let's see what kind of custom backgrounds or screensavers that Gateway has provided. I can see there's a bunch of other ones. So let me move this over. Yep, we've seen this one before. In fact, we've seen all of these before. Let's leave it at this one. So yeah, that's that. And watch the cute animated tokens bounce around the board. So yeah, that's essentially what that is. And I believe that photo frame is essentially like a picture frame here. Oh, that's a unique animation. Looks to be the Nero text with a wavy effect. I think it's that control center that's loading up. There's a hotkey utility. So that's for, we can see a bunch of the other stuff loading up. Now what's photo frame about? Photo frame version 5. I'm assuming that's like a slideshow panel of sorts. And it's also going to come with Power DVD version 9, which of course we know that is going to be a DVD player. Although Windows Media Player in Windows 7 cannot play certain copy protected DVDs, like for example the massive collection of DVDs I've got. When I try to play them on Windows Media Player, it'll just go through the opening logo and it won't load up the menu. But here's the control center. So you can see this is their complete suite. So you can install additional components from the Nero lineup. You can see that these are the ones that are installed already. Well, these are the ones that are installed. And here's their versions. But then there are some additional ones that are not installed. And then, of course, you can get information about the licensing and everything like that. So that's essentially what that is. But we've already gotten a good look at the games. So that's it. We have officially concluded the Gateway mini-series. So, in our next episode, we'll be taking a look at a Chinese tablet, a Chinese mini tablet machine from the 2009-2008 era, around the same time when Vista and XP were still both out and supported, when Windows 7 was just being born. But until next time, thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next episode. Hey everybody, it is nostalgia time once again, and in the last episode we finished our Gateway mini-series consisting of 3 episodes consisting of 15 or 20 Gateway machines manufactured between 2001 and 2011. If I am getting those dates correct. So, in the next couple of episodes, and this is the first of the two, we'll be taking a look at some other unusually designed machines. The first one is the Ego P880E, which actually its installer is in a Ghost file. So what I need to do is, before I launch Symantec Ghost, I need to attach the flash drive, which has the image already on it. So press OK, and we're going to go to from image, and it should read my drive. Yes, it is, and it crashes. Okay, let's give it another try. But this time we're going to use the system CD from the Acer Aspire 1690, which we took a look at a while back. So we'll just look at the directory listing and we'll type restore. And let me connect up my flash drive again, if it isn't already connected. Okay, so let's see if it detects it from this. Let's see if this tool detects it. Yes, I see it. And there it is. There is our image. Alright, whatever. Let's do the full 20. Yes, proceed with disk restore. And there we go. So we're using an Acer Symantec Ghost Restore tool to install this Ego tablet machine in a VM. Ooh, this is going to be fun. And it's complete. Alright, we will take out the Symantec CD along with the flash drive. Alright, now to restart the system. And if this was successful, it should boot into Windows. And this is Windows XP Service Pack 2. And it should be Service Pack 2 at least. So as you can tell, this tablet PC was made in China. So you can see it says please wait in Chinese. While other than that, the rest of the boot screen looks to be in English. But like we saw with those Acers and those varying languages, I should know really well what all of the out-of-box prompts will say. So Windows didn't ask to automatically adjust the screen resolution, didn't ask input from the user, it just did it automatically. And now here's the out-of-box experience. You can see there's the company name up there. There's no transparent background. But this says, thank you for purchasing this computer from Ego Mid, featuring Windows XP. Spend a few minutes setting up your machine. And then this is how currency should be displayed. And this is Service Pack 3 of Windows XP Home. Yes, we accept the terms and conditions, even though updates no longer work out of the box. Did I click next twice to skip the computer name part? Yeah, I think I just did. Skip the internet access. No, we will not register with Microsoft. We'll use this machine. I wonder if it's in the Chinese layout. Actually utilizes my keyboard layout really well. Alright, let's click finish. And now let's watch Windows XP boot up in Chinese. After one more reboot. Wow, that boot time was pretty fast. I mean, my god, that was like the equivalent of running Windows XP on a solid-state drive. I'm running this off of an external hard drive, but I'm guessing that because this image only uses 8 gigabytes of space, considering how low storage these tablet machines were back in the day. I guess that's why they're going much faster than the average desktop computer. And here we are. Here is the desktop of this Chinese installation. And we can see a whole bunch of things coming up. I'm not sure what this is. It looks like this is a trial of ESET. ESET, is that what it's called? Let me get the translator so I can see what this says. It says, please enter the personal information. Well, it's essentially about activating the software, the antivirus software. So we'll just cancel. That's the found new hardware. It's just coming up for a bunch of components. So here it is. Let's see what kind of programs they've got on here. So it looks like a lot of these are Chinese internet word processing pieces of software. Well, let's see what else we've got. Let's go into the all programs folder first. So we have an IdeaCom thing. I'm not sure what this is. But just to be safe, I'm going to detach it from the internet. That's 30 days left to activate Windows. I think that's the network connection being disconnected. This is the touchscreen utility service, which of course allows the device to be recognized by touchscreen. And then this is a VGA PC cam. This is an uninstaller. These are the standard accessories in stimon.exe. See if I could get the complete English translation of each of these. That's the startup folder. And then there's a few other things here. So these are the standard games that you get in Windows XP. And then that's the Hanvan. And then this is Smart Key. And then this is WPS Office. So I'm guessing this is like a... Is this supposed to be like a Chinese variant of Microsoft Office or something? I don't know. And then what is this supposed to be? This looks like a China Telecom. So this is a China Telecommunications wireless program. So of course, use this to connect it to the internet. And apparently this device was also capable of cellular data. Of course, this was at the time when there was still 3G connectivity. 4G had not been around yet. Tanio Live is what this thing is coming up as in the translator. So let's see what this is about. Looks like Windows Live Messenger in Chinese. That's cool, but let's see what these Office programs are. It looks like these are made by a company called Kingsoft. WPS Office Personal Edition says enter your name. And we'll just leave it as it is. So let's see what this is. So this looks like a welcome document. What new gifts does Office 2009 bring you? Though it looks like it's an interactive thing. It looks like it tries to load something. Unable to display page. So it looks like it tries to launch the... So this is like a graphical... What is this supposed to be? Is this like a graphical user experience or something? because it sure looks like it, because I can navigate through directories directly on the window, which is definitely not something that happens in Microsoft Office. Let's say this is Kingsoft Office Tab Center. Nah. So, what was that program we just looked at? It was Form. So I'm not sure what that's supposed to be. Is that supposed to be like Excel? I believe so. And then this, I'm guessing, is Microsoft Word. Yeah, so this is essentially... Yep, that's right. And then this, I assume, is PowerPoint. Yep, it is also PowerPoint. And I believe we can also do F5 to present. Yep, there we go. And it shows it in English. So, again, that form was Excel. I just didn't hit the new button. So, yep, there we go. So, we can do... I did actually find a use for Excel before recording this. I mean, one time we had company over and we were playing a bunch of game show card games, and I used this to keep track of each other's scores. And my mom gave me the idea of putting it all into an Excel document, and so this is what I tried here. So yeah, this is one example, but I want to go through all the examples here. And then what does this tool do? Oh, this looks like it looks like this must be a, what's going on here? Or what's this supposed to be? It looks like it's supposed to be, so that's unique. It looks like it gives like a, it looks like a finance listing. You know, like you see at the New York Stock Exchange and all that stuff. Yeah, here's that ESET trial that we were fiddling around with earlier. Now, if we go to personalize here, see we get these special themes. That's the default one in XP. So it looks like we get a bunch of custom backgrounds. So this is Surfing 1. I see it has the classic monitor for some reason. So yeah, that's the first one. Here is the second one. And then this is the third one. And then after that, the rest are just the standard wallpapers that you get in Windows XP. And it looks like it changed the style. We had it stretched before. Oh no, that's tile. No, that's tile. We had it stretched. There we go. That's close enough. Alright, well, let's continue touring here, and I think that's everything. So, in the next episode... So, that is a look at the Ago P880E. Kind of a short episode. So, in the next one, we're going to be taking a look at a Samsung tablet before we move on to our next mini-series. So, until next time, thanks for watching. And we'll see you in the next episode. Hey everyone, it is nostalgia time once again. And in the last episode, we took a look at a Chinese tablet machine by a company called Aigo. That's AIGO. So, in this episode, we're going to be taking a look at the OEM install of another tablet machine. This is actually the Samsung QB1, which I believe came in a standard version and in an ultra version. But the interesting thing about this is that Samsung chose to preload XP onto it, but at the same time, sort of make it compatible with Windows Vista. So you usually see this when you're installing Windows XP with a copy you bought from the store, or with the OS and only the OS restore disk provided by your computer manufacturer. So I'm sure you all know how the Windows XP setup goes. And on this install, looks like we're seeing a bunch of different screens here. So I'm going to click next, accept the agreement, which doesn't normally do that on a retail copy. It normally asks for the license agreement even before we get to this point. So there's that on-screen keyboard that confirms that this is Tablet PC Edition. Unlike that other one, we were running XP Home Service Pack 3. This one is from 2006, so it should be running Service Pack 2. We'll confirm that. And because this is just your generic retail copy from Samsung, there's no Samsung branding or anything like that. So check your connectivity. No, we were not registered with Microsoft. You're just going to use this computer. I will, of course. And thank you, you're ready to go. We'll just click finish and we'll load right to the desktop. With the on-screen keyboard in the classic theme, because earlier on in the Gateway mini-series, once we reached this point, the on-screen keyboard turned into the Luna theme, but I'm guessing it was a Gateway modified copy. But here we go. It looks like there's still some more things to install. And here we are. Here it is. Tablet PC Edition 2005, the standard retail copy. There is no Samsung branding here, other than the Samsung electronics that was mentioned during the setup. Not sure what page it's trying to open, but here's the tutorial. But that's not all. There's more to the story. Next, we have a software disk, which will install all of the software and drivers that originally came with the device. This says, what is System Software Media? It's a CD provided by Samsung to enable the easy reinstallation of drivers and software in the event of a system crash. So we'll just run a standard installation and ask, why is it asking Internet Explorer? But whatever, we'll click OK. And now it will begin installing all of the original drivers and software. So this is actually kind of similar to that one gateway that we took a look at back in the, I believe it was the second part of the Gateway miniseries. So on that one gateway in episode 2 of that miniseries, it only installed the software. However, it pasted a program onto the root of the C drive, and then I would have to run that program and make sure that that software disk was still in the drive, so that way it could then install all of the original factory software and some of the additional components like Adobe Reader 6, Music Match, and all the other drivers. So this is kind of what's happening here. And as you can see, a custom wallpaper was just set. And it is installing all of the tablet components. So we'll just wait for all those to install. So as the installation completes here, you can see all of Samsung's programs. However, the battery manager cannot run as it is not the BIOS for battery manager. You can see it is installing all of the software updates that were pre-packaged by Samsung. So now let's take a look around. You can see the start menu is actually kind of small, so they actually managed to get everything to fit. Here, let's see if I can look while it flashes on me. So we have the typical XP accessories here, so nothing special to see. I'm assuming you just get the standard XP games, including the exclusive ink ball to this edition. Yep. And McAfee's trial is also on here. We also have the Microsoft Touch Pack. And I see we have some of its stuff already waiting for us on the desktop. And then we have Samsung's Touch Kit. We'll take a look at that in a little bit. And then we also have Adobe Reader 7. And that's really about it. But there is actually one more CD that I want to take a look at, plus a bonus. And now it says it wants us to restart. And that is what we will do right now. And now we get the on-screen keyboard in the Luna theme. Oh, great. Runtime error during a shutdown. Love that. And there's the battery manager warning again, but we do not need that. So now that all the software has been installed, there's actually a couple more discs I want to take a look at. This one is an AV Station Restore CD. So I want to see what that one does. But while we wait for that, let's take a look. So Touch Kit is, of course, touchscreen controllers. Let's see, what is dial keys? Please go to the control panel to install and configure system components. So is that what those were? Because I saw the dial keys for a split second. Show hide. Okay. So what this essentially is, it's like an on-screen keyboard, like a secondary on-screen keyboard. I guess sort of an enhanced one from XP. So I can just pull up the run menu and I can show and hide dial keys. But then we have white thumb pads. Let's see it in the black thumb pad style. So here, let's see, I can just type a command and then it'll do it like so. This is the enter key here. Is that enter? Oh, this is enter. But there you go. So it acts just like the standard on-screen keyboard in Windows XP. So here it is, Tablet PC Edition. I'm not going to make you sit through the classic thing again. So I think that's what that AV Station was. But essentially that's it for the software CDs. Alright, let's hide the dial keys because there's still a couple more things I want to look at. So that's what this is. This is AV Station Premium version 3.75, which is a media player. It's a custom media player. And then we have the program launcher. And something just happened. might be related to the touch pack here. So we have a customize tool. So these are essentially different categories, and then here are some shortcuts you can add to different categories. So program launcher is essentially like a one-stop shop for everything. So you have shortcuts to various things and whatnot. But yeah, unfortunately it cannot start because there's no proper drivers, but there is Sudoku on here. This is like a very early implementation of Microsoft Sudoku. So yeah, essentially that's what it is. So there's one last thing I'd like to show. On this flash drive here is actually a custom theme that Samsung made for Windows XP. You know, back in the day, many people were curious as to where those fake Windows Longhorn sounds came from. So many people associate Longhorn very well with these fan-made sounds. And I actually do have I do have the complete sound list here. Yeah, aside from all the stuttering, do those sound familiar? So then on this you can switch between the Windows XP theme and the Samsung digital theme. But when we lock the system, watch what happens. It didn't do the sound for some reason, but this is what it looks like. And for some reason the log off sound is not playing. It is not playing for some reason, but it is set up. This is what it's supposed to sound like. Yeah, that's what that theme is supposed to sound like. So once the Samsung theme was discovered, this pretty much answered everybody's questions as to where the fake Longhorn sounds originated from. So why don't we turn this thing off with the Samsung theme applied and hear that beautiful shutdown sound. But with that, that is it for the Samsung QB1 and concludes our short little mini-series on tablet PCs. I'm sure we'll find a little more later, but for now, that's going to be it. So, in our next episode, we're going to begin another massive mini-series, but you'll have to come back next time and find out what manufacturer it will be. But until then, thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next episode. Hey everyone, it is nostalgia time once again, and it is time to kick off our HP Compact Mini series, where we'll look at OEM installs of select HP and Compact models, mainly ones that don't have hardware blocks in them. Because HP was one of those manufacturers that was really picky about specific models that recovery disks will work on, unlike other computer manufacturers like Acer and E-Machines, for example, which we actually took a look at a while back. So, here to kick off this next series, the HP Pavilion A730N, the EliteBook 6930P, the Compact DX 2300, the DV5040 US, the ZE 4300 and 4500, and the NC 2400. Now, for the EliteBook, the whole procedure is a little different. It comes in a standalone OS disk, a standalone operating system CD, and the drivers are in its own separate disk. So we'll go ahead and we'll start the recovery on these two. And the A730N, you can see it has the HP Invent logo there. Now, I've automated the installation on the 6930, so it's doing everything on its own. Now, I have tested all of these CDs prior to the episode here. Of course, F8 to accept the license agreement, and we'll format the partition table. So English for quick restore, and we'll restore the factory image. And now that is off and running. I really like how HP blended everything in very well. I mean, the Luna theme, the whole XP welcome screen style, it even looks almost identical to as if you were installing Windows XP from the store. That is pretty neat. I never got to see this kind of screen in person because my Nana's computer has been working very well, and there hasn't been any sort of issues with it. But then as we get to like 2006, you can see that it's all changed. It's now in a Windows Vista beta style. If I remember correctly, I believe that theme might be from one of the last development builds of Longhorn before the development was reset. Now, the whole Windows Longhorn saga was by far the most complex development history of any Windows build, because Microsoft was saving so many features for Blackcomb, as they called it back then, which would then eventually be called Windows 7. But we're not talking about history here, we're talking about OEM restore. Let's see, this one's not capturing it correctly. There we go, now I can see everything. There we go, now you can see everything going. So we'll just speed it up now. We'll let you all see all 6 of these restore. Alright, so the 5040 US is done. Now I had to restart the 6930 because the unattended setup stopped when it got to the product key because I didn't fill in a product key field. And there was no product key provided on the archive page, of course. Because this is just a standard retail copy of XP, you just get your typical XP things. System updates, register with Microsoft, who's going to use this machine, and no custom OEM internet things. But that is all going to change because I'm going to swap out the disk right now. Oh, this is interesting. This is the Media Center edition, I can tell. And this is ready for the... And this is ready now for the second disk, so let's insert that. If we look at the properties, this is Media Center Edition. So this is just your standard typical copy of XP with no modifications whatsoever. But I want to see what this is. Does this restore drivers and such? So we have an SW setup folder. This contains all of the programs. So this is really just a program disk. So we have a France and we have a US copy. So the CPQ Restore is a software disk. So this contains all of the software that originally came with the computer. So first up is Adobe 6. So nothing too exciting to see there. And then we have the AMD graphics driver, which we do not need because this is a virtual machine. And I wonder what this is. Let's see what happens if we run this. Nothing happens. Okay. And then this is for audio. And then we have something called Brandit. And immediately running it, it changes the wallpaper to this nice HP. Pretty neat. And let's see if it changed anything in system properties. It has not. It has not added a logo or anything like that. I suppose this is what will change the other one. So if we run the other file, it doesn't look like anything's happened here, but I believe this also adds some registry entries, which are also mentioned on there. And now, if we go into my properties, we still do not see. So I guess that just adds. So I guess that just drops a custom wallpaper to the system. And I can see this special copy of Media Center also has the plus themes. So that's the aquarium, the Da Vinci, the nature theme. Well, pretty much all the themes that you get with Microsoft Plus. So nothing too special there. And these are the drivers for Bluetooth. And then in this default folder is, let's see what this setup file is. It says system default settings. I'm not sure. I'm sure this. So the system default settings, I believe, is a factory program, a program that configures the Windows settings. And apparently the same error comes up twice. And what do we have? DNet Service Pack 1. I'm guessing this is .NET Framework. The upgrade patch cannot be installed because the program to be upgraded may be missing or the patch may update a different version. So I guess we have to run the installer first. and then run this. Nope, it just errors out again. But I'm guessing that's .NET Framework Service Pack 1. But this is its counterpart. So it looks like these are labeled by country. So this is the US. So we'll go ahead and we'll... So I guess that doesn't work. So this is .NET Framework 1. So we have to install the .NET Framework first. This is the disk. I'm guessing .NET Framework is a separate program. I guess this was back in the day when it came on separate CDs. But then this is Service Pack 1. But that one was a disk. So this one must be the actual thing. And this says, please insert disk 2. Connect it up and there we go. And then, so that separate package was for the disks. Now this is all compressed into an MSI package. Now because I swapped that out on the Elite book, this one is also going to install XP Media Center. It looks like we got the same message as before. Where it said about unattended setup. Maybe I need to swap out the hard drive. Maybe I'll just take out the floppy disk and swap out the hard drive. So no, we will not reboot. So that's the main counterpart, and then this here is to update it to Service Pack 1. So you can see it's running some commands. Now, while we let those run, let's continue on here. And this is the, I'm guessing, language packs for Framework. And then this is to what looks to be a DVD program. Yep, this is InterVideo Win DVD. Now again, this is all the original software that came with the machine. The original software and drivers all packed on this one disc. And I see the ZE is not working. I missed the error code. This is not a qualified HP solution. Yep, that is easily fixable. That is easily fixable. I'm just going to put in Falcon 4 and hit restart. Didn't like it. Huh, interesting. Even after I took out the CD, it looked like it didn't work. Yeah, maybe I'll just swap out the hard drive and start over. I'll remove the floppy disk too. There we go. Let's try that again. All right, this one is ready. And then this looks like ES updates. I'm guessing these are individual XP patches. or is this HP's update utility? Essential updates for Microsoft Windows XP Service Pack 2. So depending on how you had Windows Update set up, Windows would automatically download the updates, and then it'll let you know when they're ready to install. So then you can just select which ones you want to install, and then it'll install it. But Windows 10 and 11 now, it will download and install the updates automatically, but then it'll now tell you when it's ready to restart. So what are we here to do? We're here to fix this. No, that's not the right one. It looks like our... Oh, interesting. It's coming up as a C drive. Interesting. Okay. Go ahead. We'll go ahead and update the mass storage drivers on the C partition, and let's restart. Okay, we'll do the same thing here. Yes. Mass storage. There we go. And we'll restart. Just boot normally. All right, back over to the 5040. The image enhancement. Okay, now it looks like we got a completely different error. Okay, it looks like now we're getting a completely different error. Well, let's translate the text and see what comes up. Driver IRQL not less or equal. No, translate. So which ones disable automatic restart on system failure? Let's try booting into safe mode here and see if we get a different result. And this is a problem. The compact, and it looks like the compact time bomb already activated, and yeah, that's not gonna work because the drivers are apparently not compatible. Not even in safe mode I can do it. Well, that's a shame. And I'm thinking this is going to be exactly the same, so it just went past the... Wow. Okay, so 50 million blue screens later, now it wants to work. Okay. I was fighting my way through safe mode and now it's working. Okay. That's a good sign. But on this copy here, yeah, nothing exciting. I guess it was trying to launch the out-of-box experience, but yet it never went through all the way. We just have PDF complete and backup and recovery. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to see if I can reset the time bomb so that way... reset the timer so that way I can let the setup complete. While I figure that out, this says thanks for purchasing this computer from HP, and this is done. Let's restart. We'll just leave everything as it is. It looks like this is for Spain, and that looks like, I believe it said this is Service Pack 1. This is in Norwegian. And this is Service Pack 2. Tell. No, do not register with Microsoft because they don't even care about XP anymore. And finish. And let that load into the desktop. Alright, we'll deal with that in just a moment, but first things first, let's run this command here. So So that command resets the activation timer. So we should now be able to continue with the setup when we click restart. Now over to the 730N. Now this says a system configuration error. Now this is their code purple thing, which prevents any other unauthorized changes from the factory. Now there actually is a simple fix to this. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to restart the system. We're going to boot off the CD again. Now what I'm putting in here is a copy of Hiron's boot CD. In fact, this is actually his newest release. But yeah, I'm guessing this is the one that requires much more memory. That looks to be already it. That's really everything it came with. My goodness, that is the tallest XP start menu I've ever seen. But anyway, if we go to Properties, XP Pro Service Pack 2 with HP. It mentions that this is the DX2300. And I believe that this is the only default wallpaper we get. So yeah, all in all, nothing too exciting, although professional businesses can set up their own things. So nothing too special to see on this one. So we're done with that. Now let's go back to this other guy here. No, we will not restart. I meant to explore the disk, not open things up. So we'll open up Explore, and we'll access the Pavilion drive. And under the SysPrep folder, this actually contains the script. So we're going to delete the SysPrep folder, and that's actually it. So now, when we restart, we should be able to get past the code purple error, and we should now be able to set up Windows. So I'll just go ahead and put in the usual information there. Now let's go back to the other computer and we'll take a look at some of the other things. It looks like this one's done. So what do we have here? This is a user guide disk. So this just installs stuff for the user guide. So this is in 2008. This looks like a 2012 version. I'm just going to boot this one with the last known good configuration and see if that does anything. And yep, this is the kind of out-of-box you get from the factory. Central time. This looks to be RTM. Yes, you accept. Protect by turning on automatic updates. We'll leave the computer name alone. User guide is done. Let's run the 12 version. I guess there's two user guide variants that are both installed at the same time. Now we're running two out-of-box experiences at once. This one is actually either Tablet PC Edition or Media Center. There we go, now we're back down to one. I'll go ahead and hit skip. And HP Update here is, of course, the software update tool. This is their registration card. Click Finish. And of course, HP doesn't do other things. You can see some programs coming up. We have a found new hardware thing that says it cannot install the keyboard. And it doesn't know what hardware this is. And we have their classic little trick of integrating this internet access thing with the start menu. Had a nice little pop-out effect. While we're here, let's see what we have installed from the factory. So we have the game channel, which is a whole separate component. We have Adobe. Well, actually, this is all of their deals. And then we have HP's line of imaging software. It looks like there's a printer driver already installed. I'm guessing either this printer came as a update package or came separately. I don't know exactly for sure, but this all performs exactly as it has. It's the classic software is being installed thing with the classic logo and the bars, which we don't see yet. Up here's the image zone and all of their sample backgrounds. So we'll just hit OK. And then here's the HP Organize. We can just click Internet Access and it will pull up the
Welcome. Let us help you in setting up the Internet. You can explore services from well-known providers or transfer an existing Internet account. This program contains a catalog of tested services for your PC. Your first step is to refresh this catalog. The benefits of the Internet are just a click away. To proceed, click Start. Please click the tabs above to see other service categories.
So here's the help and support program. It's a whole separate applet from XP. And this is where you go to get all your offers for internet connectivity, AOL, and all that other stuff. Yes, we want to exit that. And then here's their HP Organize tool. When you launch it for the first time, it'll take you through a tour. It's full screen in this case.
Welcome to HP Organize. HP Organize software gives you one-click access to all your favorite files, programs, and websites. Customize it to fit your needs. It's easy. Just drag and drop to add files and websites and organize them by category. You can even change the look to fit your personal style. In addition, listen to your favorite music or view videos and photos with the multimedia player. Use the search tool for both the web and your computer to find information you need. HP Organize. Useful features in one great tool.
Well, too bad you don't get this kind of luxury anymore. Let's just go through the tour. Why not?
The HP Organize workspace has 3 basic areas to keep in mind: content, categories, and the toolbar. Content describes the one-click links to websites, files, programs, and folders that are contained in each box. Categories are the titles of each box, and they contain logical groupings of content links, such as My Project or Shopping. The toolbar is located at the top right-hand corner of the HP Organize workspace and provides you access to important tools such as Preferences or Help. HP Organize utilizes 2 simple methods of customizing your workspace: drag and drop
which means clicking an icon and holding down the mouse button, then dragging it anywhere within the organized workspace. This icon can be either a website or desktop application. Either way, you can simply drag and drop it into place. The second way to customize your workspace is by utilizing your right mouse click button to access a valuable list of functions, such as switching categories, editing content, or selecting a media player. For example, placing your pointer over a category and clicking the right mouse button will give you access to a full menu of categories. Or place your pointer over a specific link, click the right mouse button, and access a menu that will let you move the link up or down. Do the same with the media player and access your pictures, video, or music. HP Organize also contains an integrated search function that allows you to search the web or your PC with the help of today's most popular search engines. Just type what you're looking for into the search box. Select the search engine of your choice and click the search button. It's that easy. You can also search your PC by selecting My Computer in the drop-down menu, and away you go. The multimedia capabilities within HP Organize are many. Watch videos, news clips, listen to music, or view photos from your recent vacation. Just select the player for the type of media you want to use, click the Open File button on the bottom right-hand side of the media player window, and select your file. HP Organize, making your PC uniquely yours.
Now that is an instant classic of HP software. After the tour, it launched. So I guess you only get the tour when you launch it for the first time. But then if you want to, do the tour again, you go to My Computer, open up the C drive, and let's see if I remember where it is. Program files, Packard, or I don't think it's possible with Microsoft Edge. It probably isn't. HP PS2 keyboard. But this is not an HP keyboard. This is Home Edition Service Pack 2. Play the organized demonstration video. And then just test again, so. No, we will not register. Ooh, use this computer. I will. No music, sadly. But oh well. There's a new version, Media Flash, available. And this must be. What's this one? Oh, can you restart? What's this? Is this Quicken Loans? I'm guessing it is. Yeah. Oh, Quick Launch. This is the Quick Launch box. I guess this was one of those special machines that have special capabilities. But because we're doing these on a virtual machine, we're not really going to get those kinds of luxuries. This, I'm guessing, is a video driver. Anyway, let's try to navigate to that folder again. Oh, this is Symantec virus definitions. Sonic DMP. Let's see what this is. Sonic Digital Media Plus, version 7. And it looks like, let's just do the typical installation, as they usually do. I guess it didn't like me going to Hewitt Package for So yeah, this is the HP organized folder, and in the bin folder, we will find, not directly here, but if we go into, where is it, hives, users, well, somewhere here, one of these is where we will find a flash video These are our theme files. Media main. Yeah, here we go. These are the flash files. So we'll just open it up with Internet Explorer. And we'll let it start. And this is just that shockwave flash file after we started. And then tutorial is that tutorial that we saw earlier on, so allow that. Starts again like so, except we don't get the finish button or anything like that, so that's pretty cool. So you can see the Sonic tools are installing. Alright, so now that this has been installed, we can go ahead and I'm going to switch this out with the Elite Book. And we're going to swap it out with the application and driver CD. And when we run this, I don't think it's supposed to do it all in the background, but we could just install all the software and you must restart. No, we're not restarting. It also came with Sun Java. And then we have SYMIS. Let's see what this one is. This is Symantec. This is Norton 2005. So just skip the scanning and just install the thing. Anyway, let's continue. So we have Office 2003, which of course doesn't install right out of the box. You have to configure it manually. And of course, this is the standard edition of Office. So when you click cancel, it doesn't work. You have to activate it in order to set it up. But of course, Office is Office. And we also have iTunes on here. There's Works. You got Norton 2004. There's all the online stuff. This is where you go to update, create recovery disks, and restore the system if needed. And there's Quicken, QuickTime, Real Player. There's that Sonic Record Now. Spam Subtract. And Spy Subtract. There's some startup stuff. Weatherbug. Ooh, this is a... The recovery partition has been deleted on this PC. To install this application, you must select it from Application Recovery. You may continue this process. Do you want to proceed? I guess it detects that if the program is not part of the recovery. That's interesting. It thinks the recovery partition's been deleted when it's not. Oh. Yeah, there is no recovery partition. Yeah, this thing didn't put a recovery partition on there by default. I guess this is only if the factory restore partition is not present. So we would then have to insert the recovery disks again in order to end up restoring the system. But really, that's all there is to see here, so... But I did show off HP Organize, I believe, in that episode. We can add links here and such. Let's drag Windows Media Player in here. So this is like a quick access tool. Oh my goodness, I wish other manufacturers did that. And this configures the background. So clicking install. And there is the wallpaper. Looks pretty nice. Let's see what version of iTunes this installed. It's probably on the same disk here. Okay. Welcome to iTunes. Just take me to the library. 12 equals 3. Now that is something. And we go to About. Look at this. iTunes version 4. From 2004. Boy, my iPod Touch did not even come around by then. Boy, let's just take this moment and admire how vintage this looks. Yeah. Yeah, let's just go ahead and see if I can look at the info center and see what HP's info center here on this is about. HP software setup. So I guess you have to go in here to complete the procedure. Do not restart. And this is the other Norton component. Ooh, what's this? A Texas Instruments driver. TI-21. Ooh, is this like a on-screen calculator? Interesting. And that's a touchpad driver. And the rest of these are drivers. Plus, this is an update to Windows Media Player 10. So, really, that's all there is here. And then these are all the games that are included. However, these are just shortcuts to installers. So, you'd have to install the game and then run it. And of course, this has a session trial. Where did it show up? But yeah, otherwise I think that's all this came with, so let's try to shut it down from this really, really tall thing. There we go, shut down. Let's see if we can play the puzzle mode. Let's see. Let's see if I remember how this is done. Time unlimited. Yeah, you have to type the letters. You qualify for the next round. You qualify for the next round. Those are all the possible words. So I guess you have to make the longest word. It's not one of the listed words. So, yeah, that's what that is. You have to buy the game if you want to continue playing it. And that is the same story too. So we're done with that, and I can see that eventually, now this Media Center machine has the HP branding. So now it just starts out as an installation from the factory, and then eventually after installing the programs, then it becomes a whole other thing. So that's the wallpaper, and this is actually an update to Media Player 11. Was that thing even compatible with XP? Yeah, I'm thinking it was compatible. No, this is a Wi-Fi driver. We already have one. This one looks to be an update package for the Windows installer. That was to install HP Wireless Assistant, which was that little thing that helps you connect to wireless networks on the device. So we managed to get past last known good configuration, but it doesn't look like it wants to boot now. I'm guessing this is HP's webcam tool. Do not restart now, because there's still more to look at here. So that's a webcam driver. Video SPT, I wonder what this is. But here's the x86. It doesn't look like these do anything. This is the video card. Looks like more for a video card. Config, I don't know what that is. That's a touchpad driver. These look like version things. This looks to be Roxo Movie Creator. All we can pretty much do is get past the boot screen doing last known good configuration without it crashing. So yeah, that's really what the A730N has to offer. Now let's finish this up here. Roxo Creator Business. Let's do the complete installation of that utility. And this is that quick launch tool, which again was exclusive to this model and a few other models too. Yeah, it's actually that quick launch thing was actually a kind of sort of thing that Dell implemented on those Inspiron laptops, like that 5520 from 2011, 2012. Remember when I installed Windows 11 onto that, when I initially acquired it. Yeah, when I initially acquired it, well, not initially, I reinstalled Windows 7 onto there, and then I thought, you know what, let's see how well it runs Windows 11. I actually got that curious idea one day, and I thought, you know what, I'd be more than happy to put Windows 11 onto it and see how well it runs. And it really works. And this just says, please install from the website. And it doesn't work. Probably because that tool don't work no more. And I can tell you so far with a solid state drive, that has been working very, very well. And I'm very impressed how well the 5520 has been performing on Windows 11. I mean, I could have put Windows 10 onto there, which would have made more sense, but Windows 10 literally has less than a year of support left. So, pretty much for those still on Windows 10, time's running out to upgrade to Windows 11. In fact, as of September 2024, my college has upgraded to Windows 11. In fact, it's mainly the ones in those computer labs, not the Cisco ones, though, not the Cisco classes. Those, as of right now, well, at the time of recording that is, it might not be once this is released. Those are still running Windows 10, specifically 22H2, which of course is the last version. And this looks like a BIOS update program. I think this is a BIOS update tool. Yep, BIOS configuration for HP Protect tools. This is a virtual machine, so a lot of the stuff won't work. And we have a product tour set up. Personalize your PC setup. And then we have this PDF complete. We have here, another installation is in progress. Well, we're going to have to wait for PDF to complete to finish first before we can continue that. Yes, I accept the license agreement and proceed. Next, this looks to be Office. Oh, there's nothing in there. Welcome, now you can create portable PDFs. So now that's done, we can hit retry. This looks like another hardware configuration thing. That is a driver. This is a multimedia. These are audio. I'm guessing this is the audio driver. That's the modem card. What is this one? Microsoft HP webcam. There is no webcam, of course. MSC4, and it looks like this one also. MISC4, this has drivers for Windows Vista and the 64-bit edition of XP. This is a Ricoh media driver, so install it. Might as well. What can go wrong installing factory drivers on a virtual machine? It probably won't even work, but let's try it anyway. Alright, that one did nothing. Embedded security for HP Protect Tools driver. Does not belong to the HPQ family. Interesting. So that means this won't work. The security catalog is valid, so this just has dates and such. For what? It was on this file I was just looking at. And then this looks like security catalogs for this stuff. And it looks like this one actually came with McAfee. As I can see, that's what it looks like. This is an installer. Nothing is happening. You must reboot in order to complete the cleanup of total protection service. And then this one is, what is this? LSHSI. And this looks like an installer for Facebook Live Messenger. LightScribe. Oh, remember those back in the day where you could create cool custom designs from the comfort of your own computer CD-ROM drive? Oh, such a shame we don't get that kind of luxury anymore. Well, from the factory of our machines, that is, but there are still some third parties that can do that. Oh, this isn't Facebook Live Messenger, this is Windows Live Messenger. I was thinking, why would HP strike a deal with Facebook? Sure, change the Internet Explorer homepage. I got a complete light scribe first. Direct disk labeling service failed to start. It doesn't matter. And then we have Intel Management Engine, I believe. Yeah, it does not meet the requirements. HSC is what? Help and support. Of course. I'm just going to go ahead and abort it. Yes, I'm sure. By then, of course, there are still some remnants. Alright, let's try to install that again. And then we have HP's software update tool. And then we have HP Tools. Requires Framework 2.0 or later. System Diagnostics, which is what this is. Ooh, it's for an EF. HP Tools doesn't exist. So I'm guessing it's looking for the HP Tools partition on the hard drive, and it can't find it because we just did it clean, so. Mobile broadband, I'm guessing that's a driver. HPQ look. Again, cannot find the partition. This is for AT&T. And it's password protected, of course. Your world delivered. Oh my goodness, I remember. I remember when AT&T used that slogan all those years ago. And too bad they don't even use a slogan in their commercials now. They don't even use that "Your world delivered." I miss that. And I miss that classic jingle too. And then this is HP's documentation here. Doc Viewer. Software is not supported, so. HPCM, this is a connection manager. Hard disk firmware. Setup guides. So 098, this is all of the user manuals for this specific machine. Doesn't have the proper character generator, so I cannot easily translate what it's saying. But I believe this says software is still being installed. Please wait until it's done. Alright, finish. And that's not going to work. Welcome to Windows Live Toolbar. Okay. Yeah, here we go again. Let's see. T. This means try again. That's still doing stuff. And then these are the security updates. So then these are the security updates. So they categorize them as security updates, or oh no, they called it essential system updates, and then they label them as critical. So these are the essential updates that are being installed right now. Can we try that again? Yes, we can. Let's keep looking here. And then this is for WinDVD. Invalid access to, what was the error? And it crashed. Fatal system error. It said, like, invalid system memory. The system must be shut down. And I see the custom wallpaper even comes up now even before the welcome screen. That's pretty neat. And now we have live messaging sharing folders. And we can explore the disk further. And I think we're almost done here. I think these are, I guess the rest of these are just drivers. Yeah, and this is .NET Framework. So yeah, that's essentially all that came with this. And there's Live Messenger that runs on boot. And now we have the manufactured and supported by HP tag. So there's the Live Messenger that runs on boot. We have the personalize your PC tool, which really just provides accessories for the computer. You can just take a look at all of the accessories that HP offered with this system at the time. And my goodness, even special carrying cases. Yeah, that's pretty neat. So, that's a wrap for the first part of our HP mini-series. We still have a whole lot of HPs to go, and we'll do some more next time. But until then, thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next episode. Hey everybody, it is Nostalgia Time once again, and we have 6 more HP and Compaq models of software to take a look at. This episode we have the HP ProBook 5320, the HP TC1100, the HP ZD8000, the Compaq Presario SR1410NX, the HP Pavilion ZE5430, and the HP EliteBook 8560. And just like before, most of these come with software discs. And apparently I have the wrong version of CDs for this machine. Let me see if I can grab the correct one. Meanwhile, the ZD8000 actually appears to be oh, I didn't set this one right. There, restart. Alright, now it should work. I have a much better version of Disk 1 for that machine, so we'll get that ready as the other ones are set up. So we'll set this one aside for now. And of course we have the quick restore, and we will restore the factory image. So let's hope this works. And this looks to be a Russian copy of Windows 7. It looks like that's our only option. But if I know my way around Windows 7, I should know how this works. So let's go ahead and start XP here. So F8 to agree and format the partition. And I'll just choose English on this one and install. And here's the other one. Custom install, because this is a blank hard drive. And there's another one right there. There we go. So, accept the terms and conditions, format the drive, and that should be almost all of them. This looks to be RTM with no service packs. Alright, all of them except for that compact are restoring, and as soon as I get that proper CD for the compact on the system, we will proceed with that. But until then, let's let all these restore. It is the middle of the week here at Chef Andre. Let's get to it. And we're going to open up 13 as our platter. Well, we're picking the platter for this game as our personal one. And we're going to open number 9 first. There's the stew, 25. Ooh, the juicy peaches. Okay, 11. Onions, 23. Daikon, 5. The bunny cake at 21. There's the fresh chicken. Alright, here comes our first offer from the chef. And it's some bubble tea, which I decline. Okay, 19. Mushrooms, 16. Cinnamon bun, number 1. Zucchini salad, 22. Crusty apple dessert, and 4. Eggs toast. Ooh. But thankfully that million is still up there. Next offer. Creamy pasta. No. Alright, 20. Chicken feet, 18. And that was the cake. Might as well open 26. And there's that puffy fish. And there's the cigars. Got those off the board. We are in good shape now. Well, in decent shape. But no to the custody bun. Number 10. 15. No, the pizza. Number 8. The intestines. Alright. Next offer is another custardy bun. Nope. Alright, 3. Salty oysters and 24. The roast lamb. And this 4. Oh, this is not going to be a good offer. This won't be a good offer, won't it? Negative $32,370 for free smackies. Yay! Well, let's see what this next offer is. Oh, we're back up to the pasta again. You know what? I'm okay with the pasta instead of the bun. But let's see what's on the tray. Yeah, I could have continued all the way to the cheesesteak, but oh well. Maybe I'll win that cheesesteak tomorrow, or possibly that cake, but who knows? You'll have to come back then and find out. But until then, we'll see you next time. Alright, we're almost at the end of another work week. And we're going to do 26, and let's just see if it has the cake. I don't know. We'll see. Alright, 7. There's the chicken, 18. Meatballs, 20. Wing stew, number 3. Puppy fish, 14. the fresh garlic, and 5. There goes that cheesesteak. That was what ended up on my tray yesterday. Alright, first offer is the same as before. Some bubble tea. And there goes the eggs and toast. Number 1, zucchini salad, 25. Mushrooms, 16. Dog bun, and 9. The chicken feet. Alright. The next offer is a nice custardy bun, but no thank you. Number 10. Eyeless fish, 11. Red onions, 21. Fried rice, and 8. The banana surprise. Alright. This is actually looking pretty good so far. We got the 5 big meals on the board still. No to the Napoleon Dynamite. We're going to open 23, and that was the cake. 19. Cinnamon bun, 4. Daikon. Alright. We know the offer is going to go down, but let's see how far. Down to Napoleon Dynamite still. Okay, 12. Intestines, and 24. The juicy peaches. And it's time for the platter bonus. Well, that's not going to do much to the offer. And that next offer is some nice golden peaches. If I end up with the pizza or that crusty dessert, oh well. I will take the peach. I will gladly take the peaches, thank you. But what was on the tray? I would have had a bunny cake, but hey, the peaches are going to be much more healthier than that, so I will definitely enjoy that. So we'll be back tomorrow to wrap up the week here at Chef Andre, but until then, we will see you next time. Here we are in the middle of the week. Let's see what this tower will do today. Let's kick things off with number 18. Alright, on the right side, what do we got? Add 75% and nothing. There's $66,000. Okay, number 7. Left side. There goes for number 1 and $8. Alright, 13. Let's do the left side of 13. Nothing. $500. Let's do 19. Let's do the right side. $2,000. $16. Alright, number 9. Let's do the left side. And it's over with just $2,000. That is unfortunate. Let's just open up the other side. And that is the game. Well, we will be back tomorrow. Try it again. Till then, we'll see you next time. Alright, here we are near the end of the week. Let's get started here today. We're going to start with number 18. Alright, let's do the right side. There's $8,000. There's the X level. Alright, let's do 20. Alright. Left side has nothing. Other side, lose 75%. Alright. Let's do number 8. And And let's do the left side. Nothing there. Other side, the $1 million. Unfortunately. Alright, 14. Let's do the left side. And it's over already. Just $8,000. Wow, we're not winning too much over the past couple of days. We need to change this. And there's the $16. Well, both games, and it's over very quickly. Let's go ahead and throw the rest of the board. There it is. Well, we will be back tomorrow to close out the week. Maybe a big win, I hope. Until then, we'll see you next time. Right, middle of the week. Here we go. We start with the 7. We will do the 6 and the 1 off the board. All right, next roll is another 7. We'll do the 4 and the 3 off the board. Next roll, that's a 4, but we get another roll. There's a 7 again. We'll do that naturally. All right, next roll. It's a 4, which unfortunately we cannot do. Well, we are going to try again in game number 2 and see if we can maybe win the cash. So here we go. First roll. It's the snake eyes right away. Get that off. Next roll. It's a 3. And this is the only way we can do it, naturally. Next roll. It's a 6. And let's do the 6 on its own. Alright, next roll. It's a 9. Let's clear the rest of the top row. Well, 5 and 4. You gotta be careful about that pesky 1. And there's insurance. There's a 9. Let's clear that 8 and 1. That way that doesn't cause us any trouble. So 7 and 9 are the only 2 numbers left. One chance to roll either. And we see a 5 instead. That's a shame. But we will be back tomorrow to try our luck again. But until then, we'll see you next time. Alright, Thursday. Let's see what kind of fun we have here. It's 11. Let's do the 7, 1, and 3. Get those 3 off the board right away. Next roll is an 8. Clear the 6 and 2. There that goes. Next roll, a 5. And we'll do that. Okay, next roll. It's an 8. And we'll clear that. Next roll, it's a 7, but it's insurance marker, so we go again. There's the 9. Alright, one chance to see a 4. And there's an 8. Oh my goodness, we were so close. It was double what we needed. But we're going to try again game number 2, and maybe we can do it. First roll is a 7. We'll clear the 6 and the 1. Alright, next roll is a 5. And we will clear the 5 on its own. Next roll, it's a 4. And we'll clear that by itself. Next up, 10. 7 and 3 is the only way, well, one of the only ways. Take it off. Next roll, an 8, naturally. Alright, let's see an 11. And we see a 5 instead. Oh boy, that's a shame. But we will be back tomorrow to close out the week and hopefully on a good note. But until then, we'll see you next time. Well, if the timing Could not have been more better. All right. Well, hello, and oh, Drew's here. Yeah, I've been in the Discord call all day today. He's watching Cubs spring training. All right. I'm gonna get the next episode of Wheel of Fortune started here, and then we'll get to our Wordle for today. We'll get to Backyard Baseball, our main attraction. It's kind of strange this week how I don't have to get ready for evening college class. So that's why I'm doing more Wheel of Fortune episodes. And right now I want to do 200. I want to get 200 episodes made first. I just want to get the first 200 episodes done. Or maybe just go ahead and record the entire series. Stop them. Or you know what? I think I have a better idea. Let's start with 200 or 150 or something like that. Let's start with 200. Just we can get in the groove and everything, and then a little later on down the line I'll record more. All right. So let's do the Wordle first. Not that. Let's see if it's this. Could be roach. Ah, yes, it is. That is our word for today. Yeah, that's the weekly test compilation from yesterday. Neat, but no. What's with these? I don't know what's been up with these ads on this platform lately. Well, anyway. So what happened after we left you all last night? Oh, I can tell you. I saw it. Anyway, let me finish what I was trying to say here. I didn't even get a chance to finish saying what I wanted to say. Well, let me go ahead and say what I wanted to say. So after we left you last night, well, you guessed it, seeing if any of the remaining horizons would test, and why, of course, yes, some of them did. 9 tested, VHO 9 went. In fact, VHO 15 went not too long after. Yeah, it went not too long after. I'm gonna mute both of these for right now, so I can talk. So, 9 and 15 were the only two that did their test. However, VHO 11 still can't even find a time to do it. So at this point, we got to hear from them at some point tonight. I hope, yeah, some point tonight we got to hear from them. So, then of course throughout the day today, I'll explain what's been going on. Of course, I had to finish the final 2 assignments for my college class this week. Yeah, last 2 assignments for my college class this week. Both of them are, of course, discussion things and whatnot. So after doing those, that was it. Then that's where the real fun began. I've been recording Wheel of Fortune episodes all day today, but I did have some technical problems within the first half an hour of taping. The Big John's program froze. Actually froze the whole UI. Like, I think like 2-3 times after turning the thing on. So then I had to restart the system. I mean, it wouldn't even restart normally under normal means. Going to the start menu and clicking restart. So I had to pull the power adapter out of the system to force it off. Yeah, and I say that because, as you all know, the battery on this, I mean, to be expected. This is a computer from 2008, so I expect the battery to no longer be able to be charged. It doesn't have the ability to run on battery power, which is such a shame. But I mean, that is expected considering that is a very old computer. So maybe I think maybe I regret not taking it sooner, because then maybe I could have used it as like a because maybe then I could have used it as like a decent because maybe then I could have used it as a decent computer, like a decent laptop after my grandma stopped using it. So maybe I could have had it sooner, but yeah, I could have had it sooner and I would have gotten the Vista updates and whatnot, but oh well. Oh well. It was just me being me. And in addition to that, I realized I had not done any sort of system updates on my other two. I mean, I realized that on Patch Tuesday I never got a chance to do. I said I was going to do the system updates on the Windows updates on my other two laptops, the Lenovo ThinkPad and the Vostro. I just finished the security update on the ThinkPad. Now moving on to the Vostro. So I decided I'd finally get onto that. So yeah, I thought I'd finally go ahead and get a move on and get that started, and get that going. And also, I actually was gonna I did try to make the collection video, but I had too bit of a mess. But I had a bit of a messy setup in that I was in the middle of taping a show. Maybe that might not have been a good idea to begin with, but it's okay. I'll actually wait until I finish taping these episodes. But also, I also got an idea of another show we could possibly start. We could start Wheel of Fortune for the Xbox, but then that would mean I would need to take this microphone from here and hook it up to another laptop, one that would be able to capture video from the capture card, or I could just bring my Xbox up here, find a place for it, or I could bring my Xbox up here, hook that up to a capture card, and find a good spot for it. I know it's gonna be kind of a strange setup, but I mean, I want to get as many of these episodes of these shows in as I can before severe weather season starts, because by that point we won't even get enough time to even record any new episodes of shows or anything of that nature. Clock is behind on there for some reason, but the date is correct. I don't know what time zone this thing is on. It thinks this thing's in Mountain Time. But I'm sure the clock will sync in just a few short minutes. I'm sure it'll sync up, and then the update will start automatically. Well, the downloading part of it, that is. So, anyway, I was thinking of a few possibilities for how I want to handle the Nostalgia Paradise finale. So, doing sort of a scripted episode, that's one thing. But then considering that I have some other plans, what I exactly want to do with the finale, when I actually end up releasing the episode. So, what I was actually thinking is, how about instead we could do the Nostalgia Paradise series finale live. We could do a live episode of Nostalgia with all of you. Now, maybe talk about the history of Windows and maybe just show off these computers moving on from Windows 10. That could actually be a good idea. Now that I think about it, that actually could be a good idea. So that actually might be a better idea. I might just end up reusing the script. So maybe I'll just do, or you know what? Yeah, I was thinking maybe just show off the upgrades. Yeah, how about instead just show off the upgrades while I talk about the history of Windows and stuff. But I mean, I've already done all the audio recording. I've already done all the scripting and everything. So now I just need to find the right time to get the recording of the episode started. So that's all that's left to be done. So yeah, that's all that's left to be done now. And of course, as expected, decided to bring out the Mega Command Center again. And on Wheel of Fortune right now, I'm on episode 85. I didn't rename 84 because I went too fast. So, with this kind of pace, I'm going to actually try to get to episode 100 tonight. And then try to record like 15 more. Try to record 15 more episodes tomorrow. Yeah, then I'll try to record 15 more. After those episodes are done, then that'll be it. So, then that'll be it for or better yet, maybe I could record some more of these episodes over the weekend, perhaps. Perhaps maybe a few tomorrow before our Friday show and stuff like that. That actually might be a good idea. I could do that instead. So that's what I'm thinking. Of doing. But in addition, of course, a few forecast offices did end up making their weekly. That's make up their test. That was the biggest story. Yeah, and if I want to continue talking with Drew, I got to switch it over. I might want to switch it over to another computer. Just want to hit any button and get that out of the way. So, yeah, let me go back on this really quickly and then we're going to get started here. I'm trying to stop the thing from glitching out. There we go. All right. So, pretty much for the rest of the night tonight, I'll be continuing to record these Wheel of Fortune episodes. And just like we like we always do, especially last week, we're going to, of course, do our mystery marathon immediately following the game. And I'm gonna most likely run that until 12. I'm just gonna run it until 12 midnight. Where after that we will be done. But in our normal case, I'll remain up till about 2:30 tonight. So then right after the Chicago Whiteheart test, then I'll just head off to bed and whatnot. So yeah, that's the plan. So yeah, that is the plan tonight. So let me take while the game loads up, let me take a few quick moments and get the marathon set up to run for you all this evening. And of course, I do want to remind you all that the Street View poll is now open. So I do want to remind you the Street View poll is now open. And of course, whichever Street View video comes out on top in the poll will be the Street View route that will be done. That will be the episode that will be done when we actually do the Street View video on Saturday this week. So while we get the marathon ready for all of you. All right, the marathon is all ready to go. And I'm just going to write a message. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and let Vinny the Gooch and Sunny Day take it from here. And so afterward, we'll be back tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow when we do our Friday show. So lots of fun to be had tomorrow, and I hope you will join us. So I hope you enjoy the game, and hope you enjoy the rest of your Thursday. And then I'll be back with you tomorrow for our Friday show. So take it away, Vinny the Gooch and Sunny Day.
Welcome back to the fun, you nutty baseball lovers, you. Hello, baseball fans! Sunny Day here, along with my good friend, Vinny the Gooch.
Thanks, Sonny. It's good to be here for another exciting game of baseball. I can't get enough of it. Today we'll see a close matchup between the Atlanta Braves and the Minnesota Twins. Hey, kiddos, don't forget to buy your raffle tickets. We've got a humdinger of a grand prize this season. A year's supply of bubble gum chew. Just think of it. You could chew for a whole year without ever stopping.
And now it's time for the action to begin. All right, let's play ball. The starting pitcher today is Sally Dodds.
The boss sends batters back to the dugout with the authority of a parent sending a kid to his room without supper.
Don't even bother swinging because I'm not going to let you hit it. Jose Canseco leads off here in the inning. She kicks, pitch on the way. Swinging, strike, with nobody out. Target goes up, she delivers. Swing. Strike. Got him with the left hook.
In my book, a solid left hook is the mark of a good pitcher.
0-2.
Yeah.
From the windup, that's the plate. The swing. Got him. Strike out.
That's a one-way ticket back to the dugout.
Gotcha. Wheeler steps in. Here's the motion and the offering. Sliced it, and the count is 0-1. Into the motion and the delivery. A swing and one deep to right field. Backing up, and he loved it. Tosses it over to second. Safe at second.
That play was less than memorable.
Jeff Bagwell at bat.
Bags is always fun to watch. Just look at him.
They have a runner on second, 1 out.
Look at me. Oh.
She's set. Pitch on the way. Swinging. Whoop. Slice. And the count is 0-1. She is ready. And the offering. Line drive. This might make it. Quick toss to home plate. That's the run.
There are moments of glory, and then there are moments like this.
Oh, no.
Oh, shucks. Next batter, Johnny Burnett. Runner on first, 1 out. She is ready. Throws it.
You're joking, right?
Right hook. She kicks, and the throw. That was ball 1.
Oh, man.
Here's the motion, and the offering. Ball 2. And the count is 2-1.
Look at me.
The wind-up fire. The runner goes. Chucks it over to second. Nope, couldn't get that one. Goes it to second.
Ouch! Gotta watch where they're going out there.
They have a runner on second, 1 out. Chipper Jones on the hill.
He's gonna let him know who's boss.
Here's the motion. The 2-2 pitch. Ball 3. And the count is 3-2. He's set. And the throw. This one left of center. Running over. Moving over, buttoning. This puppy's headed for orbit.
Kiss that one goodbye.
Comes to bat. 1 out. The stretch. The delivery. Low and inside. 1-0. From the stretch, he throws it. Strike 1. And the count is 1-1. Ready now. Throws it. A swing. A bouncing ball. He gobbles it up. Second out. Okay, the varsity boys. 2 out. The target goes up, and the pitch. The wing. Strike 1. And it was a heat.
Man, that was so fast, you could barely see it.
Randy Johnson on the rubber.
Look at him, gritting his teeth, ready to send all of them right back to the dugout.
Alex Gonzalez, the leadoff hitter. Nobody out.
I sent this one back to Venezuela.
Rah, rah, rah. We go
The windup, the delivery. Hung on. Whoops. Slice. 0-1.
Swing, batter, batter, here. Hey, batter, batter, batter,
He
batter,
winds,
batter,
fires.
batter, batter. Swing,
Ball
batter,
1.
batter.
1-1.
Swing, batter, batter.
He set. The 1-1 pitch. Swing. Pop fly. Oh. He's out of there. Pat Ripken Jr. playing.
I wouldn't want to meet this kid in a dark alley. I wouldn't want to meet him in a light alley either. Alleys are scary.
1 out.
Here we go. Swing, batter, batter.
From the windup, the delivery. Swing. Strike! And the count is 0-1.
We want a batter, not a broken ladder.
The windup fires. Strike!
He can't let this pitcher get the best of him.
Yo, man. Let's see what you got. Swing, batter, swing.
He winds the pitch.
Look, Randy wants flies harder than
The wing looped up. And it's an out. Juan Gonzalez, the batter.
Let's see what this kid can do.
2 out.
I'm sending that ball on a one-way trip to Cooperstown.
Batter, batter. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
The windup. Here's the pitch. I don't even know what to call that pitch.
You know, this isn't the first wild pitch I've seen him throw. A couple games back, his catcher almost threw her arm out of the socket trying to catch some of those babies.
You got a hole in your bat or something?
Hey. The windup. The pitch.
Hey,
A swing.
Hey, batter.
A bouncing ball.
That little blooper sent him running.
He's out of there.
Ooh, that's not what we're looking for.
And that'll do it in the first inning. Randy Johnson is up.
Randy Johnson kid looks like he ought to be dunking a basketball.
With nobody out.
Hey, batter, 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 swing, batter, 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 swing. Heads up.
From the windup and the delivery. Swing. Strike 1. 0-1.
Just hang in there. Hey, Slick, swing.
From the
why don't
windup,
ya?
the delivery.
Yeah.
Swing. Left of center. He throws the ball to first. He got him out. Grounder to short. Marty Cordova at bat. From the windup and the throw. That was ball 1.
It's been too long since that ump had his eyes checked.
1 out.
Slick, swing, why don't ya?
Into the motion. Pitch on the way. Swung on. Foul. 1-1. Takes the stretch. The 1-1 pitch. Swung on. Rounder short. Takes the dive. And misses it. He's got it now. Great shot to first. Safe. Jocinta Smith comes to bat. Into the motion. The delivery. Strike! No hit. Runner on first. 1 out.
Heads up.
From the stretch, the pitch. Strike 2. Lifter, the left hook.
Batter's gotta have a great eye to smack one of those babies.
Yeah, batter, batter, batter. Heads up.
Takes the stretch and the delivery. Down he goes.
Way to go, kid. That's showing him who's boss.
Take that. Jose Canseco comes to bat. From the stretch, up to the plate. Ball 1, and the count is 1-0.
Ooh! Swing, batter. This way, over here. Hey!
Target goes up. The pitch. The swing. A blooper in foul territory. And the count is 1-1.
Over here. Look at me.
He comes center. The 1-1 pitch. Strike! That was a left foot.
That's a terrific pitch, but it sure is hard on the arm.
And the count is 1-2. Into the windup. The delivery. High and inside. 2-2.
Winning isn't everything, you know. Don't play flat like
The stretch. The 2-2 pitch. A swing. Grounder to short.
Let's go!
And she goes after it. And he's safe. The throw. Chucks it to third. That'll send him back to the gun. That'll bring our team up to bat. Let's see that one more time. Halfway through the inning now. One left on. Sally Dobbs steps in.
The boss isn't much of a hitter, but she's a good fielder because of her strong throws.
No out. And back to see a real athlete in action.
Go team.
From the stretch and delivers. Strike!
Go team.
The stretch. Pitch on the way. A swing. Smack one into right center field. Ball is still in play.
Come on, you guys.
Oh, no.
Nice. Was that good?
Get it done.
Barry Bonds at bat. Runner on first with nobody out.
Kiss this one goodbye.
Into the windup and the offering. A swing. And the count is 0-1.
Can't score a goal.
Into the motion, the pitch. Hung on. A bounce ball.
Gotta watch your kneecaps on those taters.
He's out of there.
All right, now, let's go.
Chipper Jones at bat.
I wonder how you get a name like Chipper.
Watch this.
Ready now, fires. That was ball 1. He winds, he throws it. A swing, and belts it. That one had a passer.
Will you look at that?
Vladimir Guerrero steps up.
This kid can walk the walk. Can he hit the ball?
1 out.
You wanna see some power? Watch this.
Batter. Hey, batter.
From the windup, he throws it. That was ball 1, and the count is 1-0.
Can't score a goal.
He winds the pitch. The swing, and a foul ball. 1-1.
Go team.
Takes the stretch. The 1-1 pitch. Swing. Tags one.
Nice hustle.
Safe at first. Ball's out of play. All runners advance. Let's see that one more time.
Oh.
Next batter, Billy P. Blackwood.
I think this young hitter can get the job done.
They have a runner on second, 1 out. Y'all better step back a few. Into the windup. Here's the pitch.
Batter.
Swing.
Over here. That's what I call a whiff.
He's set.
Let's see
The
what you
pitch.
got. Hey, we want a batter.
That was a ball.
Hey, we want a batter. Not a broken
Swing,
ladder.
batter.
Here's the windup and the offering. Swing. Strike.
Swing, batter.
Heads up.
He's ready now. Pitch on the way.
Broken ladder.
A swing. Strike. She gave it a try, but came up short.
You give it your best shot, and that's all you can do.
That was rude. Next batter, Tony Novecchio.
Okay, Slick. Let's see what you got.
He comes center. Here's the pitch. The swing. A bouncing ball.
That's slow.
He's out.
That kid was out by a mile.
Yes. Hey, yeah, you can do it.
And that'll close up the second. Left one on second. The Twins trail. Pete Wheeler steps in.
Really is the fastest runner out there, which is great as long as he's headed the right way.
No out.
Winning isn't everything, you know. Batter.
From the windup, the pitch.
The wing, batter.
That was ball 1, and the count is 1-0.
Hey,
Ready now. Throws it. The swing. Strike! It's a hot one.
winning isn't everything, you know.
The windup. The 1-1 pitch. It was on fire. No, really, I'm not just saying that.
You talk about your great balls of fire. That's the real thing, baby.
We want a batter, not a broken ladder.
He comes center. The 1-2 pitch. That was a ball.
Hey, that kid tried to bean me.
And the count is 2-2.
Hey, Slick, swing, why don't ya?
Takes the stretch. The 2-2 pitch. Swinging. And a foul ball.
Y'all should play flat like at least you're trying.
Gangway.
Ready now. The 2-2 pitch. That was a ball.
Thought you were better. We want a batter, not a broken ladder.
Target goes up. Pitch on the way. And he has fanned the batter.
Those two have come up against one another many times, and it's always a fierce fight.
Take that. Jeff Bagwell at bat.
Bags is always fun to watch. Just look at him. Hey, over here.
He's set. And the throw. Ball 1.
Hey. Swing that batter.
Gangway, this way, over here.
Hey.
From the windup, pitch on the way.
Swing
That was a ball.
Holy cow, watch out.
2-0.
Just hang in there. Hey, batter, batter.
He winds and the throw. Burn. He's got it. Throws it over the first. Out. Next batter, Jeremy Burnett. 2 out. From the windup and the offering. Ball 1, and the count is 1-0.
This way, over here. Hey, Slick, swing, why don't
Barry
ya?
Bonds on the mound.
He tends to strike out people whose middle names begin with D and who own small dogs. And his favorite color is chartreuse.
Here's the windup and the pitch. Swung on. A blooper in foul territory.
Hey,
Hey, over here.
just hang in there.
The stretch. Pitch on the way.
Swing, batter, swing, batter.
Strike! An impressive right hook.
This is a great time to use the heat.
1 and 2.
Yeah.
Ready now. The 1-2 pitch.
Look at me.
That was a ball. 2 and 2.
Hey, Slick, swing, why don't ya? Oh, man.
Into the motion. The 2-2
Hey,
pitch.
Slick,
A
swing, why
swing.
don't ya?
A bouncing ball. Got it. We got him out. And that'll do it for them this inning. Check out the instant replay. Halfway through the inning now. The Twins trail. Alex Gonzalez at the plate with nobody out.
Watch this one.
Into the motion and the throw. Strike!
Looked like a good pitch to me.
0 and 1.
Batter. We want a batter, not a broken leg.
From the windup, the delivery. The swing. Strike! 0 and 2.
Hey, batter.
Into the windup and the pitch.
Wing.
Ball 1. He winds and the delivery. A swing and dropped out.
See you next time around, kid.
Oops. Cal Ripken Jr. at the plate.
Ripken can hit with some power.
Watch and learn, kid.
He winds the pitch. Swing. A bunt.
All right now.
And the runner is safe.
The way we get it done.
Juan Gonzalez is the batter.
Juan Gonzalez is fast as lightning. And he can run, too.
Runner on first. 1 out.
I'm sending that ball on a one-way trip to Cooperstown.
Here's the motion. Fire.
You swing like an old lady in a pretty little dolly store.
Attempts to steal. Slides into second.
Living on the edge.
And the runner is safe. And he's out.
I know these kids can keep it together out there.
Yeah. Can't score a goal.
The stretch. Pitch on the way. The swing. A bouncing ball.
That's a slow roller.
Into first on a sharp angle. Sally Dobbs steps in. And back to see a real athlete in action.
Rah. Go
He's set. He throws it. Strike! Runner on first. 2 out. Here's the motion and the delivery. The swing. Strike! If at first you don't succeed. And the count is 0 and 2. Into the motion and the offering. Swung on. That one left of center.
All right now.
And the slide and the runner is safe.
Was you think?
I gotta see that one again. Man. Barry Bonds to pass.
There are better players than Barry Bonds. I don't know. This one's gone. You watch.
Heads up. Hey, we want a batter.
Into the windup. The pitch.
Can't score a goal.
That was ball 1.
Just a bit high.
Runners at the corners. 2 out.
We want a batter, not a broken ladder. Look, Granny's wants one.
He winds. Pitch on the way.
Rah.
Strike! Tries to deal.
Oh, no.
Bold move.
And that's an out.
Ooh, that's too bad.
it for the third inning. 2 left on. The Twins trail. Kenny Lofty comes to bat.
Let's see what this kid can do.
No out. From the windup, fire. The wing.
Now give us another one, baby.
Gave him the right hook. Ready now. He throws it. Another strike. He winds and the pitch. That was ball 1, and the count is 1-2. From the windup, the delivery. Ball 2, 2-2. From the stretch and the pitch. Look at me. Swinging. Another one down.
Cha-ching.
Okay, I'll bring up Mark Boyd. Takes the stretch, fires.
My eyes must be busted.
That was an unbelievable slow-mo, folks.
That easily may have been the slowest pitch in the history of the game.
And the count is 0-1. He sets and delivers. A swing. Strike!
Turn on the heat and smoke that batter.
And the count is 0-2.
This way, over here. You're growing a beard out here, waiting for some
He comes center. And the throw.
This way, over here.
The wing. Foul one back.
Cha-ching.
And he jumps. He winds and the pitch. Ball 1, and the count is 1-0. He's ready now. Cuts to the plate. Swing. Chopper to third. To short. Straight to first. Got him now. Let's do that play again. Runners left at the corners. The Twins trail. Terry Bonds at bat.
This one's gone. You watch.
Into the motion and the delivery. Strike 1. Here's the windup, the pitch.
Can't get a touchdown.
The swing. Strike 2.
Hey. Got a hole in your batter, son? Swing, bitter. We want a batter, not a broken leg.
Ready now. Pitch on the way. The swing. And he was banned.
That hurt.
Chipper knows that bat.
I wouldn't want to meet this kid in a dark alley. Wouldn't want to meet him in a light alley either. Alleys are scary. Watch this.
From the windup and the offering. Ball 1.
Swing, batter. So wing. We want a
The stretch and the offering. A swing.
You gotta score runs to win a game.
He's out of there. Vladimir Guerrero steps up. 2 out.
I'm gonna knock the seams off this ball.
Hey, we want a batter,
Takes the stretch. Cuts to the plate.
Go
Strike! And the count is 0-1.
Swing, batter, swing. Bet you can't hit a touchdown.
He comes center. Fires. The swing. Strike!
Gotta swing at the right time to hit the ball.
And the count is 0-2.
Heads up. Hey, batter.
the windup. Here's the pitch. The swing. Strike! He gave it a ride, but ran out of gas.
Can't win 'em all.
No way! And the fourth inning's over. The Twins trail.
Listen to this. One time, in a game against the Major League Twins, Dave King Kong Kingman hit a pop-up that went through the Teflon roof of the Metrodome.
Marty Cordova at bat.
Now this kid's got style.
Into the windup. Fire. A swing. And drove it to deep left. Running over. And makes the catch. That's an out. Just his mitt comes to bat.
This kid's looking to make a name for themselves.
One out.
Hey, over here. Heads up.
From the windup, the pitch. Swing.
Now's a good time for a slow ball.
Lifter the left hook.
In my book, a solid left hook is the mark of a good pitcher.
0-1.
Over here.
He winds the delivery. Strike! Here's the motion. Here's the pitch. A swing. A bouncing ball. He gobbled it up. Throws it to first. That's it for her. Jose Canseco comes to bat.
Jose Canseco's what you call a powerhouse hitter.
From the stretch, throws it. That was ball one. 2 outs.
Oh man, oh man, oh man. I'm growing a beard out here.
He winds, throws it. Strike!
Come on up.
And it was a left hook.
In my book, a solid left hook is the mark of a good pitcher.
1-1.
Oh, yeah.
From the windup, the 1-1 pitch.
Hey, slick, swing one.
And drove one into right field. He got him out. That retires the side. Let's see that one more time. And missed it. The Twins trail. Next batter, Billy Jean Blackburn.
Let's see what this kid can do.
I'm gonna park this one in the bleachers, you hear? From the windup and the delivery. Strike one.
You swing like an old lady in a pretty little dolly store.
We want a batter, not a broken
Bet you can't hit a touchdown.
Ready now. Pitch on the way.
Swing and miss.
He's really struggling out there.
Swing, batter.
Here's the windup. Cuts to the plate. Swinging. That's all, folks.
You can't get him every time.
That was rude. Next batter, Tony Novecchio.
That kid's waving the bat around like it was a toothpick.
1 out.
Watch this one, Slick.
Can't score a goal.
From the stretch, throws it.
Hey, batter.
Swing. Strike one.
I hope they didn't hurt themselves.
0-1.
Swing and a miss. Let's swing and action.
From the windup, here's the pitch. Swing. Strike! And the count is 0-2. Takes the stretch. He throws it. Strike! He goes down on strike.
Can't win 'em all.
I meant to do that.
Alec Gonzalez at the plate.
I say this one back to Venezuela.
He winds the delivery.
Rah, rah, rah.
Strike!
Looked like a good pitch to me.
0-1.
We want a batter, not a broken ladder. You got a hole in your batter?
Into the windup. He throws it. Another strike.
I can't believe they didn't swing at that.
Bet you can't hit a touchdown.
Let's stretch. The pitch.
Swing, batter.
High ball 1. And the count is 1 and 2.
Rah. Hey.
Into the motion. The 1-2 pitch.
Swing.
That was ball 2.
Swing,
2
batter,
and 2. He's set. Here's the pitch.
Over here.
The swing. Strike. He gave it a ride, but ran out of gas.
That pitcher is merciless.
Oops. And that's gonna end the inning. The Twins trail.
Not the most stellar performance we've ever seen out of these young athletes.
Pete Wheeler steps in.
Hey, over here.
Ready now. Here's the pitch. A swing. Whoops. Slide. 0 and 1.
I'm growing a beard out here, waiting for some action.
The target goes up. Fire. That was ball 1.
It's been too long since that ump had his eyes checked.
Look at me. Bonjour, batter.
He's ready now. Cuts to the plate. Swung on. Strike. 1 and 2. Here's the windup. Fires. That was a ball.
Oh man. Growing a beard out here, waiting for some
Ready
action.
now. And the pitch. Swinging. A bouncing ball. Gets one to the shortstop. Links it to first. Safe on first. Jeff Hadwell at bat.
Bags is always a home run threat.
Runner on first. No out.
Yeah. Gangway.
He comes center. Pitch on the way. Strike 1. To the right hook.
Batter's gotta have a great eye to smack one of those babies.
And the count is 0 and 1.
Yo.
From the stretch, he throws it. Swing. Beautiful catch. Out of it. Out one more time. Next batter, Jeremy Burnett. 2 out. The stretch, the delivery.
Hey,
That was ball 1. 1 and 0.
Look at me.
Just hang in there. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Low ball 2. And the count is 2 and 0.
Heads up.
Bonjour, batter. From the windup and the offering.
I'm growing a
That
beard
was
out
ball
here,
3.
waiting for
And the
action.
count is 3 and 0.
Yeah.
Y'all should play polite like. He comes center. The
Why
delivery.
don't ya?
Swing. Strike 1.
Nice one. That's what I like to see.
Bonjour, batter. Isn't everything, you know. From the windup, fires.
Heads up.
Strike.
You're joking, right?
Lefty.
That's a terrific pitch, but it sure is hard on the arm.
Hey.
From the windup, the 3-2 pitch. And he has fanned the batter.
See ya. What do you wanna be ya?
Halfway through the inning now. The Twins trail. Cal Ripken Jr. at the plate.
Ripken can hit with some power.
Watch and learn, kid. The target goes up, and the offering. Strike! And the count is 0 and 1.
We want a batter, not a
He winds, and the throw.
Rah.
Strike! And the count is 0 and 2.
swing like an old lady in a pretty little doggy store. Swing, batter,
He comes center, and the throw.
Hey, batter.
Hung on, and that's strike 3. He goes down on strike.
See you next time around, kid.
What? Where? Juan Gonzalez is the batter.
This Juan Gonzalez kid is a consistent hits. Very important in this league. Kiss this one goodbye.
Swing, batter, batter.
Here's the windup. Fire. That was ball 1. 1-0.
Swing, batter, batter.
The stretch. Throws it. Strike.
Yeah. Let's see what you got. So wing.
He's ready now. The delivery.
Swing, batter, batter.
That was a ball.
Swing, batter, batter. You swing like an old lady in a pretty little dolly store.
He comes center. The 2-1 pitch.
Swing, batter, batter.
Another strike.
Hey, we want a batter, not a broken ladder. Let's see what you got. Swing, batter, swing. Heads up. Hey.
Target goes up. The 2-2 pitch.
We want a batter, not a
Struck out.
That pitcher is merciless. I didn't even see that one.
Sally Dobbs steps in.
I'm gonna get home run this time.
He sets. He throws it.
We want a batter.
Low ball 1.
Bowling for dollars.
Go team.
Here's the motion. Cuts to the plate.
Little dolly store.
Ball 2.
Hey, batter, 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 batter. We want a batter. Look, Granny's wants one. And you swing that there stick.
Into the windup. The delivery. Swinging.
We want a batter, not a broken ladder. You swing like an old lady in a pretty little
The
dolly
stretch
store.
and the throw.
Hey, batter, 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 batter.
Strike.
Can't
get
get
2
a
and 2.
touchdown. Hey, batter, 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 batter. Hey, hey, batter, swing, batter, batter, hey, batter, batter, batter.
The windup. The 2-2 pitch.
Wrong.
That was a ball. And the count is 3-2.
Hey, we want a batter, not a broken ladder. Hey.
The windup. The 3-2 pitch. The swing. That's all, folks.
That pitcher is merciless.
I meant to do that, you know. And that'll do it in the 6th inning. The Twins trail. Penny Lofton comes to bat.
You know something, son? This Lofton is about as fast as anyone I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Ready now. He throws it. That was ball 1.
Oh, man.
He winds the pitch. Swing. A bouncing ball. Skips one to the shortstop. Zings it to first. Out. Okay, that'll bring up Marty to fourth.
He's a pretty good hitter, but he's not the fastest runner out there.
Into the motion and delivers.
Yeah.
Strike.
Should have swung at that one.
1 out. Here's the motion and the pitch. Swinging. Bunted. Straight down the middle. Up to the first. That's it. Out. Randy Johnson is back.
Sure, Randy Johnson can throw a 100-mile-an-hour fastball, but can he dance the mambo? Answer me that.
Hey, batter. Swing, batter.
From the stretch, here's the pitch.
Heads up.
That was a ball.
Over here, man. This way, over here. Slick, swing, why don't ya?
hang in there.
Oh, man.
Target goes up. He throws it.
Hey, batter.
Ball 2. 2 out.
Swing, batter.
Just hang in there. From the windup, the delivery.
Oh.
That was ball 3. And the count is 3-0.
Batter. Look at me.
The windup and the delivery.
Nice pitch.
The windup, a 3-1 pitch. Ball 4. Roll down the first baseline.
Hey.
sure know that, Matt.
Marty Gonzo. This guy's got a wonderful singing voice.
Runner on first, 2 out. From the windup, cuts to the plate. Strike! That was a sticky one.
You gotta respect a pitcher who can come up with that much spit.
And the count is 0-1.
Just hang in there.
This way,
Into the motion, throws it. Swing! Foul!
Oh, man.
Into the motion, pitch on the way. The swing, that one left of center, runs over. Jump ball is still in play. Safe. Chucks it over to second, safe. And over to third.
Go get him.
He's out of there. All right, it's our turn now. I gotta see that one again. One left on. The Twins trail. Very fond to pass.
I think this young hitter can get the job done.
With nobody out.
Kiss this one goodbye.
From the windup, pitch on the way.
Hey, not a batter, not a broken lat.
A swing. A bunt.
That's pulling me out.
And it's an out.
All you can do is try your hardest.
Chipper Joe, that back. 1 out.
Watch this.
Here's the windup and the throw. Swing! A long drive. He's out. Vladimir Guerrero steps up.
You wanna see some power? Watch this.
Here's the windup and the offering. Swing, looped up, and that's an out. And that'll close up the 7. The Twins trail.
This is not their finest hour. What a tough game.
Jocinda Smith comes to bat.
Joseph, no. Great decisions when the base runner field.
With nobody out. The stretch. He throws it. Ball 1, and the count is 1-0.
Everything, you know.
Takes the stretch. The delivery. Swinging. Looks like a right hook.
Don't try this at home, kids.
1-1. Ready now, and delivers. That was a ball.
Out here waiting for some action.
He winds, and the offering. Ball 3. From the windup, and delivers. Strike!
No way!
And the count is 3-2. Into the windup, the pitch. And he has fanned the batter.
See ya. What I'm gonna be ya.
Jose Canseco comes to bat. Into the motion, throws it. Swung on. Chopper third, having a rough time of it. To first, safe.
You can do it. That was spectacular.
Wheeler steps in.
Wheelie's older than your average first grader because he's still hit 4 times already.
Runner on first, 1 out.
This way, over here.
Into the motion, he throws it. A swing, and a foul ball.
Look at me. Swing, bada, bada, bada.
He's set, and the pitch. Swing. Strike 2. 0-2. From the windup, cut to the plate. And another batter goes down.
Take it from me. Pitchers this good aren't easy to come by.
Cha-ching! Bagwell at bat.
Bagwell's awesome. He hits consistently well and can run as fast as a cheetah. That's fast.
Winning isn't everything, you know.
Hey, over here.
Look at me. He winds and the throw. A swing. Fouled one back. And the count is 0-1. He's ready now. Throws it. Just hang in. Strike two.
I can't believe I didn't swing.
Yeah. Over here, man. He's set. Cuts to the plate. Low ball one. 1 and 2.
Out here waiting for some action.
At least you're trying.
Oh.
He's set. The delivery. Swing. Looped up.
Let's get him.
All right, now. And he's safe. On to second. The throw to third. He's out. That'll bring our team up back. Check out some SPC play.
You can do it.
Left one on first. The Twins trail. Next batter, Billie Jean Blackburn.
This girl can walk the walk. Can she hit the ball?
Nobody out. I'm gonna park this one in the bleachers, you hear? He's ready now and delivers. A swing. She's out of there. Next batter, Tony Delvecchio.
Okay, Slick. Let's see what you got.
We want a batter, not a broken
You can't hit a touchdown.
The stretch, cuts to the plate. Swing. Pop fly. He's out of there. Alex Gonzalez at the plate.
Watch this one.
Rah. Go
He's ready now. Pitch on the way. Strike.
The batter's got to pull the trigger on those.
2 outs.
Can't score a goal.
Into the motion and the pitch. Swing. Strike. 0-2. Hey, we want a batter, not a broken ladder. The wind-up fires.
Swing, batter.
A swing. And that's strike 3. He gave it his best shot.
You can't get him every time.
Oh, no.
That's it for the 8th inning. The Twins trail. Next batter, Jeremy Burnett.
Burnett is a good, young, all-around baseball player. Of course, they're all pretty young in this league.
Over here, man.
Here's the windup. Here's the pitch. The swing. A long one and deep. On the run. Gets it off the wall. Fires it over. Throws it to second. Safe. Kenny Lofton comes to bat.
I don't think he's touched the ball yet in this game.
They have a runner on second with nobody out. The stretch. Cuts to the plate. Strike 1. Good move. Slow ball.
That kid's thinking of get on the mound. Great idea to throw the off-speed pitch.
And the count is 0-1. The target goes up. He throws it. Swing. A little doinker. It's a little trickler to the pitcher. Over to third. First out. Okay, that'll bring up Marky Boyd.
I don't think he's touched the ball yet in this game.
Target goes up and delivers. Ball 1. Runner on first. 1 out.
Growing a
The
beard out
stretch
here.
and the offering. Strike! There he goes. The throw to second. Did he just drop the ball?
That could have been epic, but it wasn't.
Over to third. Throws it over to home.
Yo!
Runner on third. 1 out.
Hey, better! Yo!
He's ready now. The 1-1 pitch. Swing. Strike.
Now's a good time to use a breaking ball.
1 and 2.
I'm growing a beard
Here's
out
the
here,
motion
waiting
and
for
the
a
delivery.
Yeah.
A swing. Pop fly.
Whoa.
Turns up and he gets it. That'll send him back to the dugout. Tosses home. Throws it over to third. Safe at third. Andy Johnson's up. From the stretch, cuts to the plate.
Guess I should have swung.
Runner on third, 2 out. From the windup and the offering, a swing. Whoops, slice. From the windup, the pitch. That was ball 1, 1 and 2.
Yeah. I'm growing a beard out here, waiting for some action.
He's set and delivered. Ball 2.
Just hang in there. Heads up. Swing better.
From the windup, pitch on the way. That was ball 3, 3 and 2. Takes the stretch. 3-2 pitch. And he has banned the batter. Halfway through the inning now. Left one on third. The Twins trail. Cal Ripton Jr. late.
Here we go. Can't score a goal.
He comes center and the throw. The wing. Popped it up.
That's a can of corn for the opposing team.
He's out of there. Juan Gonzalez is the batter.
This Juan Gonzalez kid is a consistent hitter. Very important in this league. I'm sending that ball on a one-way trip to Cooperstown.
Into the motion, fires.
Heads up.
Strike. 1 out.
Score a goal. Hey. Look, Bernie's wants one. Swing, batter.
Target goes up. Pitch on the way. The wing. A bouncing ball.
That little blooper sent him running.
Into first on a sharp single. Yes. Over here. Sally Dobbs steps in.
I think this young hitter can get the job done.
Runner on first. 1 out. And back to see a real athlete in action.
Score a goal.
He's set. And the throw. A swing. Unbelievable screaming line drive.
Best thing to do when you hear that scream is just stop. You're probably not going to catch it. And trust me, you don't want to be in its way.
Gets it off the wall. Slides in. And the runner is safe. Barry Bonds pass.
Barry is one of the best power hitters in the game. Plus, he's one of the quickest. Kiss this one goodbye.
Hey, batter, swing. Hey, batter.
Here's the motion. Pitch on the way. Swung on. A bunt.
Nice play.
Slides in.
Gave the old college try, which is pretty impressive for a second grader.
In first on a sharp single. Chipper Jones at bat.
I wonder how you get a name like Chipper.
3 on, 1 out.
Watch this.
He comes center and delivers. Strike.
Bet you can't hit a touchdown.
From the windup, the delivery. Swung on. Foul. Target goes up and the pitch. Swinging.
pitcher is merciless.
Where'd that ball go?
Vladimir Guerrero steps up.
I like this kid's batting. Strong, but not too flashy.
I'm gonna knock the beams off this ball.
The stretch and the pitch. Ball 1-0.
Swing, batter.
Takes the stretch and the delivery. Ball 2. The windup. Throws it. Swung on. Plug your ears. The screaming line drive.
You'd scream too if you would hit that hard, let me tell ya.
Off the wall, and he's got it. Slides into third, and they give up another run.
That's the way to get things done.
The Twins win. 4-3.
What a scene there's going to be at the pizza parlor tonight. I heard last time they won a game, they were dancing on the tables and singing victory songs at the top of their lungs. They even made the pizza guy spell out, "We are the champions," with pepperoni on every single pie.
For Vinny the Gooch, this is Sunny Day, bidding you farewell.
Bidding you farewell? You've been reading those fancy novels again, haven't you?
Honestly, Vinny, see you next time, baseball fans.
Alright, welcome to Thursday. We're almost at the end of the week. So, here we go. We're going to start with 7. Alright, right side, nothing there. Other side, $8,000. Okay, 21. Alright, let's do the left side. There's add 25, and there's goes the X level. Alright, number 12. Left side 12 is 16,000. There's $16. 17. Okay, left side. $8. Right side. The game over card. Alright, number 3. Okay. Next, $125, and then there's $100,000. Alright, number 11. Alright, left side, it's $500, other side is $2,000. Alright, 19. Alright, next roll. Next one is random 2. Left side is nothing. Alright, number 6. Alright, left side is a 2. $2. Other side is already on. I am still mixing things up. Number 9. Alright. Right side, add 75%, otherwise nothing. Okay, 18. Okay, left side, nothing. Other side is 125,000. Alright, number 4. Alright, left side, random 4, other side, $500,000. Alright, number 20. Alright, right side, lose 75%, other side had $1 million. Alright, number 5. Alright, let's do the left side, $250,000 and $250,000. Alright, 13. So, right side, lose 25%, and there's 33,000. Alright, 14. Let's do the left side, $1,000, other side is $4. Alright, 16. Let's do the right side, $4,000, and there's 64. Alright, number 1. Alright, right side, $66,000, otherwise $32. Alright, number 10. Let's do the left side. There's $1. Other side, random 1. Okay, 15. Let's do the left side. Nothing. Other side, lose it all. Okay, let's do number 2 because there are 4 floors left. To the right side, add half, and there's lose half. Alright, we've come to the final floor, number 8. The last one, left side, add a 0. Nice, we finished with $4.2 million today. Very nice. Let's see. A random 3 on the other side. Now that's how I'd like to end the show. With quite a comeback. So, let's see if we can win more than that tomorrow to close out the week. But until then, we'll see you next time.
Hello and welcome to Deal or No Deal. I'm Howie Mandel, and this evening you could walk away with a huge cash prize. In order to do that, you're going to have to be lucky, gutsy, and have a great sense of timing. Now I think it's time I introduce you to my better half. Actually, 26 of my better half.
Ladies, please.
We don't know what is in each of these 26 cases. We do know that the biggest prize amount in one of these cases is $1 million. $1 million all the way down to 1 penny. Those are the different amounts, and each case holds one of those amounts.
Yep. All right. So let's see. What will it be this week?
Well, you know how I like to pick my cases, and since the champion has remained the same, we're picking him again. It's 22.
Okay. We'll see if 22 does better this week than it did last week.
Unless you should decide to sell it. We'll talk about that later.
We know.
Find out what's in your case.
You know how last week's game turned out. It was a
here.
complete disaster.
We start by opening those cases. Whatever we find in those cases is obviously not in your case. Let's begin. We start the first round by opening 6 cases. Pick 6 cases, one at a time.
Gage, you're just in time. We're just getting started with Deal or No Deal here.
You're watching the game?
I have the game on the radio, and by the way, I saw what was going on in that chat group.
That's why I'm streaming tonight. That's why I'm not even streaming tonight.
Yeah, drama, drama, drama all over the place this evening. I don't know what that's all about.
Why would he charge people just to type on there? Like, why would he charge people just to type on there? I don't understand that. I don't understand.
Yeah. Alright, let's get going with Brandon's game here.
Okay. How about we...
Mobile didn't test.
Yep, Mobile didn't test. Tampa failed.
What did they do?
No voice message, just 2 beeps followed by some beeps followed by 15 seconds of silence, and then more beeps, and that's it.
Oh my god.
They never redid it. As far as I know, Tampa upgraded their software recently. Upgrade either the software or the system. Or their systems.
Why? Does it sound different?
No. It remains unchanged. They probably upgraded the software. Probably to improve performance, but I'm sure they'll get used to it eventually. Alright. Brandon, what will be first?
Number 10.
Okay, number 10.
Number 10.
Alright, Ben
joy.
Bruna, I know
Be a small amount.
I know you had a very long break, but now it's finally your time to get going.
Exactly
Just
what you want.
like last
Get that penny off the board.
Just like last week, the penny's off the
All right.
board.
5 more to open. Pick a number.
We got the penny off the board?
Yeah.
Okay, what about
Blackhawks are finally on the board. It's still 2-1 Blues.
What about number 6?
Number 6.
Number 6.
All right.
Please show us a low number.
$200.
$200 is off the board. $200 not your place.
That's what I was doing just a few
4 more
moments
cases
ago. I was
before the
listening to
next
both
off.
sides.
I guess they both albums do pretty good. I gotta admit, they both do pretty good.
Yeah, they do.
How about 17?
17.
Number 17. That's Sophia. Let's see $1.
$500.
Three small amounts in a row. That's very good.
Okay.
All right. 3 more to open. Pick a number.
What about 3?
Yeah,
Number 3. That's Shannon. Come on, give us some good news.
Oh, those were all still due for it. Oh yeah, that's right. $750.
$750 off the board. $750 not in your case. You have 2 more cases to open. Pick a case.
How
There are
about
still 7
22?
amounts up there, including the million.
Remember 22 is your case.
Oh, that's right. How about 20 then?
Number 20. That's Nina.
Oh, I ran out of time to send you that. I still
$25 is off the board. not in your case. Pick
I
one more
ran
case
out of
before
time
the
to do
next
that
offer.
too, so I'll take care of that.
There are still 7 huge amounts up there, including the $1 million.
Yep.
How about number 9?
All right. Let's end it on a good
Number
note.
9.
This has been
That's
a good
Maria.
first round. Let's end it on a good note. Oh boy.
There goes $400,000. Okay, the first round is over. Pick 6 cases, and now it's time for the banker to make you an offer.
Oh,
Your
that's
friend
great.
doesn't want you to win. He is
Read out
reading
the
your every
blues.
move, and he wants you out of here
More
as soon as possible.
importantly,
With as
Baker
little money
Una,
as
are you all set up there? Now get to work.
And there he is on the phone. Hello? Okay. Okay. I'll tell him that. This is a very fair offer, but it is very early. The offer is $16,000.
No deal.
Your case could still hold $1 million.
You know we're not taking that off.
No deal.
No deal, Baker.
Yep. How about 25?
25?
Yes.
6 huge amounts. Number 25. That's Madison. Let's see a low amount.
Here's the dollar.
$1 off the board. $1 not in your case.
Okay.
4 more cases to go. If you keep the million in play,
How about number
the offer's gonna
14?
go up.
14. Okay.
Number 14. That's Tina.
$100,000.
$100,000 gone. Not coming back. 3 more cases to go.
Okay. 5.
$1 million is number 5.
All right. Ooh, 3 chords.
Oh my, that is not good. That is not good. $750,000 is off the board.
It's gone.
It's
It's
not
off
in your
the board.
case.
And it is now 3 to 2.
You still have 2 more cases to open before the next offer.
What about
4 huge amounts are still available.
Okay, what number were you gonna do?
16?
16.
Number 16. Show us something good.
$1,000.
$1,000 gone. Still a fairly low amount. You still have 1 more case to open before the next offer.
How about number 1?
Okay, number 1.
Number 1.
$50.
$50 off the board. $50 not in your case.
So far, this is looking to be a much better game
So
than
you know that
last
that's
week.
the banker, and it's his job to buy back your case.
That's
So
what it looks like
he's
so
about to
far,
make you
but
an offer.
let's see if it remains this way. As the next offer is coming up.
Hello, banker. Okay, I'll tell him. The offer went up, and this is a very nice amount of money. And he's offering you $70,000. So let me.
No, no deal.
No deal.
No
Yep.
deal. Now you have
All right.
4
7.
huge amounts are still available. Number 7. That's Candace. Let's see $5.
That would be nice. Let's see it. $400. We'll take it.
$400 out of play. That's a nice low amount.
Okay. How about
You still have
26?
3 more cases to
26.
open.
There's
Number
only
26.
5 values left on the left-hand side. Ooh, $200,000.
$200,000 gone. That'll hurt.
Oh boy. As I was saying, there's only
All right,
5
2 more to
small
open.
amounts
Pick a
left
number.
on the left-hand side of the board. And our mission-
How about
Hey, there's
19?
3 huge amounts.
yeah,
It's
and our
number
mission
19.
is to get
Let's
rid
see a
of
low
all
amount.
those 5 remaining amounts. Let's see $5.
$75,000.
We'll take it.
Off the board. Hopefully that won't hurt you too much. Pick 1 more case before the next offer.
Let's
knock out the million.
23.
23.
Number 23.
All right. Let's see, $10.
Very nice, $10. Nice low number off the board, not in your case.
All right.
So you know that that's the banker, and it's his job to buy back your case. So he's about to
Then
make you
there's
an offer.
Mark Levin intro, which I still have to post, so I'll take care of that right now.
Okay. This is a very nice offer. And the offer is $100,000.
And it is now 4-2 Blue. They just came right back. Anyway, the offer is $100,000. We're now in the 6 figures.
And of course, I'm not going to take it.
No deal, banker.
Yeah. And also, I said earlier at the beginning of our evening portion of the broadcast today that my mom actually joined the Wheel Watchers Club earlier this morning. So now we have a chance to win cash and prizes on Wheel of Fortune. Yeah, because now we're starting to watch it as often as ever.
Let's do number 12.
Okay, number 12.
Number 12.
Let's get back in the game here. 50 grand.
$50,000.
How about 15?
2 more cases to go.
All right, number 15.
Number 15. That's Caitlin.
5,000.
$5 grand off the board. $5 grand, not in your case.
This is looking very good.
Just one more case to
$1
go.
million is still up there.
Okay.
If you keep the million in play, the offer's gonna go up.
Let's do 2.
Okay, number 2.
Number 2.
$75.
$75 off the board. $75, not in your case. I think the banker's getting a little woozy. This board is your board.
Is it?
Hello? Okay. I'll tell him that. Okay. We're into the 6 figures now. You need to think this through. And he's offering you $145,000. On you?
No deal.
Yeah,
no deal.
Let's how about number 11?
Number
11.
And 10,000.
3 small amounts in a row. That's very good.
And 21.
One more case before the next offer.
All right, 21.
Number 21. That's Blair. Let it be low.
$500,000.
$500,000 off the board. Not in your case.
Ouch.
That was okay. Wasn't
Ouch.
great. Not horrible. Let's see what the banker thinks.
$1 million is gone. All right, so that leaves only 2 big amounts on the board. $300,000 and $1 million, more importantly.
Okay. This is a great offer. Maybe it's enough for you to walk away.
Enough for you to walk away. No, it isn't.
The offer is $155,000.
It didn't go up. It only went up by $10,000.
And of course, I'm not taking
You
it.
have no deal.
Still going all the way. And now we've entered the part of the game where we open only 1 case at a time from here on out.
If you knock out the million,
And as always,
the
which
offer's
ones
gonna go
are
way
left?
We
down.
have 4, 8, 13, 18, and 24 remaining.
How about 18?
Number 18. That's Cassidy.
$25 grand.
$25,000 off the board. I think the banker's getting a little woozy. This board is your board.
All right, there's only 3 amounts left on the left-hand
Hello,
side.
Mr. Banker.
It looks like we might win $1 million tonight. But
This is a great offer. Maybe it's enough for you to walk away.
This is a great offer.
He's offering you
Here it comes. $200,000. Just like the 100 grand, it's 200,000 on the dot.
No deal.
And you're still going for it.
No deal.
Get the
Only
CD for the next game we'll be doing after this.
2 huge amounts are on the board.
Okay. 8.
Number 8.
Number 8. $5.
$5. That's great. Get that off the board.
All right.
Excellent. Excellent. That was an incredible round, and there's a lot of money up there.
That is an incredible round, actually.
Yeah. In fact, this is so far
Hello?
been an incredible game because the $1 million is still on the board.
Wow. The offer went up. This is a lot of money.
Could make this
The
$1
offer
million
is
win number 5.
$270,000.
Hey Google, answer.
So let me ask you.
No, I'm not taking that deal.
You have a 25% no deal maker.
What? No.
Okay.
There was no. Yeah, there was no ending. There was no closing.
2 huge amounts are on the board.
Kinda. Yeah. Like what WTOP does, they have a pre-roll but no ending.
Gateway store, what are you thinking?
He still likes to post mocks though. He likes to post mocks.
Alright.
Alright.
We just posted.
24.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Number
actually.
24, that's
I'll
Janine.
actually play the video to our viewers a little.
I want the $100.
I'll play the video later. I'll play the video after the game.
Small
here
amounts
before
in a
we
row.
transition.
Good round. Good round. Let's see how much it helps.
Civil authorities issued a blizzard warning. Oh, that's
Hello?
gonna be good. Yeah, I'll play the video. I'll play the video after the show here.
This is a fantastic offer.
This
you
offer
need to
is
weigh
great.
your options.
Oh boy, here
And
we
he's
go.
offering you
The offer. $390,000.
Oh, I am not. I'm going all the way.
No deal.
What at the? Oh,
This is it.
oh yeah, the start. Oh yeah, the national anthem. I missed it at the United States. Of course, I missed Jim Cornelius.
If you keep the $1 million in play, the offer's gonna go up.
All right. So.
Oh boy.
Yeah, the fate of the game comes down to this one selection.
13.
Okay. Let's see anything. Let's see $300.
Number 13, that's
That would be
Ashley.
nice. Let's see $300. 300,000.
All right, $300,000
Oh,
off the
boy.
board. $300,000 not in your case.
Oh boy.
Good round. Good round. Let's see how much it helps.
All right.
It
We will
all
take it.
comes
We will
down
take it.
to this.
Now, this final
Hello,
offer.
banker.
And then, here we go.
Okay, I'll
It's
tell.
between $300
This is a
and
fantastic
$1
offer. You need to
million
weigh your options.
The
The
final
offer
offer is
$470,000.
Almost
Oh, man.
500 grand. Half a
No
million.
deal.
Wow.
No deal. There's still more money up there. Oh my god.
Okay.
Wow. You've played the
This
game
has
with
been
a lot
an
of guts.
incredible game.
You have
And
a
now it all comes
50-50
down
shot
to
at
this.
walking away with a huge prize.
$1
Or
million and
walking away with a pittance.
$300 is still
Before
on
we
the
open
board.
your case, I'm
Oh
going to give you
my
the
gosh.
opportunity to
The
switch your
final
case
decision.
with the one remaining up there.
I
A
might.
$7 million win on this show is on the line. Do you
Oh,
want to
boy.
keep 22 or switch with 4?
I'm going to switch with 4.
You're gonna switch it. All right, $1 million win number
22.
7's on the line here.
Yeah.
Have we done it?
Well,
You just gave up
it
$1 million.
looks like you didn't make
No.
the best deal. There's always next time.
Wow. That's to be by far the worst decision. Gave up a million.
Literally, the champion driver.
It is Wednesday, the day before the 4th, as we get ready to celebrate America's birthday. We won $32,000 exactly yesterday, and I'm looking to win more today. Let's see what happens. We're going to start off with number 10. Why don't we start it off with that? And I know my local town, by the way, is having their fireworks show later tonight. So I don't know if I'm going to go see it or not, but I don't know. Anyway, right side 10. Oh my goodness. I did not even get a chance to play at all. Oh my goodness. Just one pick and it's already over. That is definitely not the way I want it to go. Such a shame. There was the $250,000 as well. Oh my gosh. Just one pick. This game is already over. There's where the last was. That was terrible. But let's try better than that tomorrow, I hope. Hopefully for the 4th. But until then, have a great day. Starting to see more weekly test videos come up as school is out for summer. For many of you, welcome to Wednesday. We won almost $3.4 million yesterday. Yeah, yesterday, last time, whatever it is. Let's see. We can win more than that today, I hope. So let's do the right side 16. Let's go up now to number 21. We'll take a look at the left-hand side, and we see nothing. Otherwise, we would have added 75% of our money. Let's go to number 9. And we're going to see what is on the left side. Find nothing. Otherwise, we would have doubled our money. Let's go to number 12. And we will take a look at the left-hand side. You see $1,000. Otherwise, $3,000. Let's go now to number 19. And we're going to see what's on the right side. And it's nothing. Otherwise, $16. Let's go down now to number 4. And we're going to take a look at the left-hand side. What do we see? We add a 1, otherwise nothing. Now we'll go up to number 18. And we're going to see what is on the left-hand side. And we'll take a look at the right-hand side. What do we see? Add a 0. Got over $1 million. Let's find that double. Oh, that's right. It's already out of play. The highest now is add half. Instead, we end the game. So we finished with about half of what we won yesterday, which is today's amount is $1,362,500. So I'd say that's a decent amount of money, but maybe we can do better tomorrow. Hopefully. Let's go ahead and open the other side. It's a 75 card. I mean, I was concerned about where the 100 was. Let's see. Where was this? Oh, on the right side number 3 is where it was. $1 million on the left side number 10. A lot Until then, thanks for watching, and have a great day. Hey everybody, it is nostalgia time once again, and in the last episode we finished our Gateway mini-series consisting of 3 episodes consisting of 15 or 20 Gateway machines manufactured between 2001 and 2011. If I am getting those dates correct. So, in the next couple of episodes, and this is the first of the 2, we'll be taking a look at some other unusually designed machines. The first one is the Ego P880E, which actually its installer is in a Ghost file. So what I need to do is, before I launch Symantec Ghost, I need to attach the flash drive, which has the image already on it. So press OK, and we're going to go to from image, and it should read my drive. Yes, it is, and it crashes. Okay, let's give it another try, but this time we're going to use the system CD from the Acer Aspire 1690, which we took a look at a while back. So we'll just look at the directory listing and we'll type restore. And let me connect up my flash drive again, if it isn't already connected. Okay, so let's see if it detects it from this. Let's see if this tool detects it. Yes, I see it. And there it is. There is our image. Whatever, let's do the full 20. Yes, proceed with disk restore. And there we go. So we're using an Acer Symantec Ghost Restore tool to install this Ego tablet machine in a VM. Ooh, this is going to be fun. And it's complete. Alright, we will take out the Symantec CD along with the flash drive. Alright, now to restart the system. And if this was successful, it should boot into Windows. And this is Windows XP Service Pack 2. And it should be Service Pack 2 at least. So as you can tell, this tablet PC was made in China. So you can see it says please wait in Chinese. While other than that, the rest of the boot screen looks to be in English. But like we saw with those Acers and those varying languages, I should know really well what all of the out-of-box prompts will say. So Windows didn't ask to automatically adjust the screen resolution, didn't ask input from the user, it just did it automatically. And Now here's the out-of-box experience. You can see there's the company name up there. There's no transparent background. But this says, thank you for purchasing this computer from Ago Mid, featuring Windows XP. Spend a few minutes setting up your machine. And then this is how currency should be displayed. And this is Service Pack 3 of Windows XP Home. Yes, we accept the terms and conditions, even though updates no longer work out of the box. Did I click next twice to skip the computer name part? Yeah, I think I just did. Skip the internet access. No, we will not register with Microsoft. We'll use this machine. I wonder if it's in the Chinese layout. Actually utilizes my keyboard layout really well. Alright, let's click finish. And now let's watch Windows XP boot up in Chinese. After one more reboot. Wow, that boot time was pretty fast. I mean, my god, that was like the equivalent of running Windows XP on a solid-state drive. I'm running this off of an external hard drive, but I'm guessing that because this image only uses 8 gigabytes of space, considering how low storage these tablet machines were back in the day, I guess that's why they're going much faster than the average desktop computer. And here we are. Here is the desktop of this Chinese installation. And we can see a whole bunch of things coming up. I'm not sure what this is. This looks like... It looks like this is a trial of ESET. ESET, is that what it's called? Let me get the translator so I can see what this says. It says, please enter the personal information. So it's essentially about activating the software, the antivirus software. So we'll just cancel. That's the found new hardware. It's just coming up for a bunch of components. So here it is. Let's see what kind of programs they've got on here. So it looks like a lot of these are Chinese internet word processing pieces of software. Let's see what else we've got. Let's go into the all programs folder first. So we have an IdeaCom thing. I'm not sure what this is. But just to be safe, I'm going to detach it from the internet. That's 30 days left to activate Windows. I think that's the network connection being disconnected. This is the touchscreen utility service, which of course allows the device to be recognized by touchscreen. And then this is a VGA PC cam. This is an uninstaller. These are the standard accessories in stimon.exe. See if I could get the complete English translation of each of these. That's the startup folder. And then there's a few other things here. So these are the standard games that you get in Windows XP. And then that's the Hanvan. And then this is Smart Key. And then this is WPS Office. So I'm guessing this is like a... Is this supposed to be like a Chinese variant of Microsoft Office or something? I don't know. And then what is this supposed to be? This looks like a China Telecom So this is a China Telecommunications wireless program. So of course, use this to connect it to the internet. And apparently this device was also capable of cellular data. Of course, this was at the time when there was still 3G connectivity. 4G had not been around yet. Tanio Live is what this thing is coming up as in the translator. So let's see what this is about. Looks like Windows Live Messenger in Chinese. That's cool, but let's see what these Office programs are. It looks like these are made by a company called Kingsoft. WPS Office Personal Edition says enter your name. And we'll just leave it as it is. So let's see what this is. So this looks like a welcome document. What new gifts does Office 2009 bring you? So it looks like it's an interactive thing. It looks like it tries to load something. Unable to display page. So it looks like it tries to launch the... So this is like a graphical... What is this supposed to be? Is this like a graphical user experience or something? Because it sure looks like it, because I can navigate through directories directly on the window, which is definitely not something that happens in Microsoft Office. Let's see. This is Kingsoft Office Tab Center. Nah. So, what was that program we just looked at? It was Form. So I'm not sure what that's supposed to be. Is that supposed to be like Excel? I believe so. And then this, I'm guessing, is Microsoft Word. Yeah, so this is essentially... Yep, that's right. And then this, I assume, is PowerPoint. Yep, it is also PowerPoint. And I believe we can also do F5 to present. Yep, there we go. And it shows it in English. So, again, that form was Excel. I just didn't hit the new button. So, yep, there we go. So, we can do... I did actually find a use for Excel before recording this. I mean, one time we had company over and we were playing a bunch of game show card games, and I used this to keep track of each other's scores. And my mom gave me the idea of putting it all into an Excel document, and so this is what I tried here. So yeah, this is one example, but I want to go through all the examples here. And then what does this tool do? Oh, this looks like it looks like this must be a, what's going on here? Or what's this supposed to be? It looks like it's supposed to be, so that's unique. It looks like it gives like a, it looks like a finance listing. You know, like you see at the New York Stock Exchange and all that stuff. Yeah, here's that ESET trial that we were fiddling around with earlier. Now, if we go to personalize here, see we get these special themes. That's the default one in XP. So it looks like we get a bunch of custom backgrounds. So This is Surfing 1. I see it has the classic monitor for some reason. So yeah, that's the first one. Here is the second one. And then this is the third one. And then after that, the rest are just the standard wallpapers that you get in Windows XP. And it looks like it changed the style. We had it stretched before. Oh no, that's tile. No, that's tile. We had it stretched. There we go. That's close enough. Alright, well, let's continue touring here, and I think that's everything. So, in the next episode... So, that is a look at the Ago P880E. Kind of a short episode. So, in the next one, we're going to be taking a look at a Samsung tablet before we move on to our next mini-series. So until next time, thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next episode. Alrighty, Hump Day Wednesday, here are the big numbers, and we start with a 9. We're going to do the 8 and the 1. Get those 2 off the board. And we will do the next roll, and it's a 6. And we are going to do the 6 on its own. Okay, there that goes. Next roll, coming right up, it's another 6. And we're going to do the 4 and the 2. And there they go off the board. Next roll, it's another 12. It's a long time no see for this big guy. The biggest number of them all. Now 12, let's see you again for $10,000, I hope. Well, now we have 2 chances to roll that 3. Let's see a 3. It's an 8. Alright, last chance. Let's see a 3. And it's a 5. Wow. They are just not being nice. They have not been nice for quite a while, especially at the end. Oh my goodness. And we start with 11. Let's do 5, 4, and 2. Get those out of the way. Okay, next roll coming up. A 6. And we are going to do the 6 on its own, because that's the only way it comes off the board. Moving on to the third roll. It's a 9. We're going to do the 8 and the 1. Alright, there those go. Next up is a 7. That's the only way it comes off the board. Alright, number 12. Big guy, let's see. It's a 6. That's half of that. Well, if we can't get even closer. Oh my goodness. Well, we'll be back tomorrow. Come on, let's just end this. Let's end this losing drought, I hope. Let's end this winning drought. But until then, we will see you next time. Everybody, it is nostalgia time once again, and as you can see right here, we have another new member of the Nostalgia family. This is the Dell XPS 9343 laptop computer from 2015. It has a 5th generation i5. It has 8 gigs of RAM. So here's the boot menu for this machine. This thing came out in 2015, so Dell doesn't usually use any sort of fancy, their own fancy BIOS utilities. But what's interesting about this is that at the same time, they did not allow support assist OS recovery options. So, with year 2 of college right around the corner, and with Windows 10 only having a year and a half of support left, I thought, why don't I just use this as my college machine this year, considering that my school district used Windows 10 throughout the remainder of my time in middle school and the entirety of my time in high school. Now, what's interesting about this machine here is if we go to troubleshoot, there's an option that says factory image restore. Now, I actually have another Dell laptop. It's actually an Inspiron laptop from 2015. Now, it did have this option, however, I never used it. That's because the thing was actually working very well. However, by the time the hard drive failed, its original hard drive, essentially the factory restore information was lost, and the only way it could get the factory stuff back was to create a bootable USB off of Dell's website and then plug it into the computer and install the OS onto the new hard drive. So this is actually what it would have looked like, and incredibly enough, this still has its original factory information. Now, this is actually because it has a solid-state drive, and that hard drive I was describing was mechanical. It was a 2 terabyte mechanical hard drive. That old laptop I just described went through 2 or 3 mechanical hard drives, and essentially the original OS was not able to be transferred over, unfortunately, but really nice though. So, here's what the restore tool looks like. It will restore the system's software to the state it was when it left the factory. So we'll click next. This gives the warning that this will reformat the hard drive and restore the system to the factory state. And then we'll click next. And now the process begins. Done. So now we'll click finish and the machine will reboot. Now that's actually what I find interesting about this specific machine it actually fades out. You know, it fades to black when it's turning off. So, right out of the gate, you can tell that this is an old version of Windows 10, a very old version. In fact, it looks like the very first one, because there's no Cortana implemented here in the setup sequence and everything like that. Everything here is correct. Last updated July of 2015, so this looks to be the original version, the very first version of Windows 10. November 21st, 2014, back when Windows 10 was still being set up. Back when Windows 10 was still being developed. And here's where we connect it to our network. Here's what everybody was concerned about when Windows 10 was first released, all the telemetry and everything. See, it says, hi, we're setting things up for you. And because I connected this to the network, it's got a lot of updates to do. In fact, we have a lot of updates to get installed on this, because we have to try to get this thing from the first version of Windows 10 to the very last. As yes, as of the time, the last version of Windows 10 is 22H2, which will lose support in a year and a half. Back in a moment. So now that the updates are done, I think this is the first version of Windows 10 that doesn't actually nag you for a Microsoft account, which is actually quite good. So, not sure if I'll just use my name that I use by default or something else. I'll just put it under my usual credentials. And here's Dell's warranty card. Here I will just... Oh my goodness, those fade transitions, you don't see those in Windows anymore. And now we're actually setting things up. Yep, these are the exact same messages from Windows 8.1, considering it took about 2 years to get Windows 10 made, considering there wasn't too much UI changes to do. Let's start. And here it is. In all its glory. In all its glory. The original version of Windows 10. And again, this is their warranty card. This is the exact same warranty card that we saw earlier during the setup. And here's Dell's program that you can use to learn a little bit more about this machine and all that. But we'll just go ahead and exit the program. And this is it. This is the very first version of Windows 10. And look at that old start menu. My goodness, it's been a long time since I've seen that. And I will further prove to you that this is indeed the first version. Yep. 10.0. Does it make mention of 1507? This is indeed the RTM release of Windows 10. But furthermore, it even has Cortana. Yep, the Cortana virtual assistant. And you can see it's installing all the drivers. Because I connected this to the internet, Windows Update's already hard at work. Look at all this stuff Cortana can do. She can barely do anything. No, I don't want you calling me anything. One last thing, I'll need to sign you into a Microsoft account. No, thank you. Sorry, Cortana, nobody uses you anymore. And yeah, the web search doesn't even work on this version anymore either. Which goes to show how old it is. But let's take a good moment and admire the original settings menu. Yeah, I'm not sure if it was Dell Update that was doing it or Windows Update right out of the gate. I think it was Windows Update. Oh my god, look at all these updates. Look at all of them. See, there's a ton of driver updates. I mean, incredibly enough, this thing was still getting updates even in 2017. So interestingly enough, the original release, the RTM version, is still receiving updates, even to this day, because normally with Windows 10 and nowadays Windows 11, each new version receives 24 months or 2 years worth of service. Well, 2 years of security updates. Each version gets 2 years of security updates. And then at the end of that time period, Microsoft will stop releasing updates for that version. Considering this is RTM, of course they're still releasing updates. But let's also take a moment and admire this original web browser. This is the very first version of Microsoft Edge, which essentially is now the modern equivalent of Internet Explorer. It's a browser that barely does anything now. So, rather than searching for and installing all of these programs one at a time, we're going to actually make it a little simple by using a tool called Ninite, which actually allows you to choose which programs you want. You could just run one installer and then they'll all install for you. So you don't have to go and install VLC, then install Audacity. You don't have to do it on your own. It's completely automated, which is very unique. And they always make sure that all of their programs are up to date, because here's their complete log of all of the apps that have been updated with this tool. So I can select whichever programs I want. Like for instance, I'll do Drive for desktop. For utilities, CCleaner might actually be quite unique, so I might need that. 7-zip, that might be needed. There's everything search. NV access, which I actually found out it's actually like a narrator. And Malwarebytes, which will be the temporary antivirus until we find a new antivirus provider, as Kaspersky has been officially banned in the United States. And of course I'll use VLC Player and Audacity. Of course I love music. And Discord, mainly for my log stuff. I don't need any of these other browsers because Edge is going to update on its own when we get to the very last version, because the newer version of Windows 10 no longer ships with the legacy Edge. It'll automatically update. So we'll go ahead and we'll get it. So now we'll go ahead and run the installer. Yeah, that's the old user account control. And then we can show the details as everything downloads and installs. And here are all the updates that it's actually doing. So let's install all these programs. You can see there's Audacity right there. This is another thing that people were concerned about when Windows 10 was released. The forcing of automatic updates. I mean, you don't get the option to like pause updates and, you know, defer certain releases. That means it'll just say, we're gonna install the security update whether you like it or not. Installation has failed. Oh, maybe it's likely because this version of Windows 10's a little too old for particularly that newer version of Discord. Install failed. Cannot verify installation. But it looks like a lot of these are still installing. Yeah, this is Google Drive with all of the default settings. But I might not need these in the future. So I may have to go find it separately at some point. Yeah, updating to the latest version of Windows 10 will definitely work, because I actually tried installing OBS onto this original release, and when it did, it gave an error on a DLL that was missing, or maybe it was a runtime component. after doing a feature update to a newer version, it worked. So we'll just let that install. And then if we click details, these are the descriptions that it used to give. It doesn't give those descriptions anymore, which is such a shame. You know, considering if you would like more advanced details on specific updates for the device. And of course, here's the activation status. This is Windows 10 Home. Now let's just take you through the old settings app, because it certainly isn't going to look like this for much longer. That's the old display. Here's all the quick actions. There's where you get all your notifications. This is where you manage all your apps and features and all that stuff. These are all the audio drivers that it came with. That's for multitasking. This is if you're turning it into a tablet. This unfortunately isn't a tablet PC. These are all the default settings. Usually I like to set them all at never, because I want to make sure that this thing stays on. Yeah, because I want to make sure that this thing stays on. You know, stays with the screen on all the time. And then this is where you save, where you want to save all your stuff. Here's all of the maps, which doesn't work anymore. And then here's that new tool that we just installed. So then when we click the All Apps menu, yep, here they all are. Here's all the new stuff. That version's definitely too old for the latest release. So we'll come back to that after we update this further. So yep, here's all the shortcuts. I don't like those shortcuts there, so I can just go ahead and delete those. And then here's the documents folder. And unfortunately, you don't get any samples anymore, which is such a shame. You don't get any sample music or videos like you did in previous versions of Windows. They actually stopped doing that when they released Windows 8. Such a shame that you don't even get sample stuff in Windows 11. You'd have to provide it yourself. But usually I don't like the Google Drive thing on the desktop, so I usually like to keep my desktop as clean and as simple as possible. So we'll just go ahead and open up each one. So this is indeed the latest version of Audacity. Might take a little bit of time to load because this is the first launch. Yep, 3.6.1. This is definitely the latest version. And of course we can go to preferences and we can switch the interface to, the theme to dark. Now usually I'd like to, turn on the scrubber, but they got rid of the option, which I find very annoying, because I usually like the scrub tool. It's become a very essential little thing for me within Audacity. And I'm hearing some errors already. And then here's CCleaner, which is so this is essentially a free PC optimizer. So I can use this to run health checks and driver updates and everything like that. So this is all the stuff you can clean out. This is how you optimize your performance. So this is where we can go and update drivers. I don't know where it really pulls them down. I don't really know if it pulls these down from Dell's website, but it really knows where to pull these down, which is interesting. And then here's all the software updaters. This is the complete list. So essentially this could replace all the stuff in the settings app, which is interesting. And then this is all the system restore points. Then you can fix problems with your system's registry and everything like that. But then you can get more if you get the Pro Edition, which I will not do. And then here is Malwarebytes. And then this is about their premium subscription. Interesting. So if you install Malwarebytes, you get a free 2-week trial of their premium. So if you have a subscription already, you can just activate it. So I can just try this out for 2 weeks. But I saw it say that McAfee was on here. But it's McAfee's Live Safe utility, which definitely looks outdated. Yeah, so it looks like this is a 30-day trial of McAfee. And then, of course, this is the latest version of VLC Player. And then I'll go to About. Yep, this is 3.021, so this is the latest version of the VLC Player tool. There are usually specific settings I like to have set up on this thing. Because if I go into Preferences, I don't like it resizing. I don't want it showing the never, but I like it auto raising the interface with video. I don't want one instance. And then if I go to audio, I actually usually like now to have it always reset to 100 because I find it annoying having to set that back all by myself manually. So that's definitely essential. So you do video. Then here's subtitles. I don't like the media title being shown at the beginning. And then that's where you do all the hotkeys, so we can hit save on that. And yep, here's the player in all of its glory. The latest version running on the first version of Windows 10. In fact, Audacity and VLC are actually free and open source. So newer versions can even run on older OSs. But yeah, I'll show you a little bit more around the OS before we do the feature update. Here's the classic alarms and clock app with a 7 a.m. alarm as a sample. That's a world clock. You can add time zones. I'll do Paris as an example, which is where the Olympics are taking place as of the time of recording. You can see it's about 10 o'clock in the evening there. Here's their sample 15.5-minute timer, and there's the stopwatch. Now usually what I'd like to do is I would like to set these two to VLC Player, because I can actually do a lot more with the VLC Player than I can with Movies and TV and all that other stuff. But everything else can stay at the default. And then here's the About. So that's the model I was just talking about. I can rename this PC at any time. And of course, because I can't put this on domain, this is the Home Edition. It says a 5th gen processor, 8 gigs of RAM. That's the manufacturer information. And here's all their devices options. So then that's the autoplay. You can configure those at any time. Here's the wireless settings. You don't get the option to make it onto the window bars yet, as those would actually come in a later version. And then this is where you would set a lock screen. I usually would like to have it as a specific wallpaper. And if you want to, like Windows 8, you could use a full screen start menu if you wanted to. In this case, I don't want to. And then this is where you get all your login stuff. And then this is where you'd have to upgrade to the Pro Edition if you want to connect to a domain. I actually already have several Pro machines. Specifically, that Dell Vostro that came with Windows 7, that now has 10 Pro. And I'll probably keep 10 Pro on it with its original hard drive. And then that Lenovo ThinkPad Edge, which we put a different SSD in there, that now has Windows 11 Pro. And it was all done with this USB, which actually contains the Rufus modified copy of Windows 11. It's a little bit of a not so up-to-date release, but again, once 24H2 comes out, I might make a newer flash drive of that, because what I want to do with this is I want to keep Windows 10 on this machine until end of support in October of 2025. Because if we go down the board here, so there it is, October, and here's the end of support date, October 14th, 2025. I do want to keep this machine on Windows 10 just so I could, enjoy the final months of Windows 10 support before it's cut. So technically it'll be the end of free support for Windows 10, because if you want to extend support for another 3 years, you'll have to pay Microsoft for the extended security updates. However, this will only apply to 22H2. This will not apply to other Windows 10 versions. Now let's continue touring here. So this is the sync settings. It won't work because we're using a local account. And then of course here's where you set your time and language. You can change the formats from here. This is where you add your language. Here's the text to speech. And then this is where you adjust the ease of access for narrator, magnify. Then there's some previews for captions and on-screen keyboards and mouse. And then this is where you change your privacy settings and what apps can use what component. And then this is where you want to know how often Windows should ask for feedback. I actually personally would like to turn that off, but I could send basic diagnostic data. This is the only sort of way you could turn off the telemetry in Windows 10. And those are all the apps that can run in the background. I'm going to turn off the Xbox app because I'm not going to use this for gaming. People app isn't even a feature anymore. I'm going to turn off Groove Music and Maps because I mainly like to use different map services. Same with Alarms and Clock and Calendar. Well, it's actually Mail and Calendar, but I actually would like to keep the calendar open because this is a calendar right here. In Windows 11, you don't have a calendar on the start menu, and then of course this is where you get all your updates, and it's ready to reboot for some. And then apparently it looks like some parts of Windows Defender are grayed out. I'm guessing it's because there was a different antivirus provider as the default. And then this is where you go to reset your machine, go into that boot menu to select safe mode and boot from a DVD. Now back when Microsoft made Windows 10 available as a free upgrade for Windows 7, 8, and 8.1, they give the user 30 days to roll back the upgrade to go back to their previous version, which I think a lot of people did. And whoever was in charge of the Vostro previously, I'm sure, would have seen
something similar if Microsoft forced the upgrade. Like we saw, it damaged the recovery information, so I wouldn't be able to so now I can't easily restore the machine. I'd have to plug in a specially created Dell USB for that machine in order to roll back to Windows 7. But nowadays, if you upgrade to 7 to 10, or from 8 to 10, you'd only get 10 days to roll back now. And the same actually holds true too for going from Windows 10 to 11, which that upgrade is still free. However, now Microsoft closed the gap on using retail keys, because when I tried installing Windows 11 on that ThinkPad, for those of you who may remember, it actually still took the product key from the motherboard, which was Windows 7 and 8. It still activated Windows 11. So I'm guessing the activation cutoff only applied to retail keys and not OEM keys. And let's see what McAfee wants even after I closed it. So yeah, you can take a quick tour as to what McAfee is. When should we remind you about this? Fine, remind me again in 24 hours. And here you can schedule a time when you're not active, and you can select a time, which, yes, that's still a thing. We're going to go ahead and reboot now so we can do the first round of updates. And there is still a lot more to do. We have to get this to the last version. We got to make sure all of its drivers are up to date, and we want to make sure we get that Edge web browser updated as well. I mean, look at that. Look at how old this lock screen looks. There's the Wi-Fi and battery symbols. Look at that. That's the exact same animation when you swipe up. It's not like that now in the newer versions. I mean, it just feels so exciting to just see what Windows was like, what Windows 10 was like back in the day. I mean, I miss this being, you know, the main OS of my first Windows laptop, you know, the first one that I officially owned since that XP desktop many years prior, because by the time I got that, XP just lost support, because XP had lost support a year ago by the time Windows 10 was new. And also at that time, Microsoft was still making updates for many other older versions of Windows. They were actually still releasing updates for Vista, 7, 8, and even 8.1, even as Windows 10 came out. But nowadays, Microsoft started shrinking those down. In fact, they did shrink those down over the past few years. And it's definitely such a shame, considering that they're not supporting those older versions anymore. Especially this one. Because now it's time for round 2 of updates. The first of 2 feature updates that we're going to need to install. This is the latest feature update that this thing will be able to go to version 20H2. And we can click learn more, and we can see their, and here's their update history page. It defaults to version 2004, which is the version that it's actually going to take us to. You can see here, this is their end of service statement for this version. So meaning that all of these versions here are no longer receiving any updates at all. So you can see version 15.11, so that would be the fall update. Here's the creators update, fall creators, April 2018. This is April 2019. And this is their fall update, 19H2. This is 20H1, which is this version here. And then 20H2 is what it's trying to take us to. So from this list, the RTM release, 1507, 1607, the anniversary update, and 21H2 in certain circumstances, and 22H2 are the only versions of Windows 10 that are still receiving updates as of August of 2024. However, by the time we roll into 2025, which is when this episode comes out, it's definitely going to be a lot less. It's going to be pretty much just down to one version at that point, 22H2. Well, one full-time version, but then they're still going to release updates for RTM and 1607. And I will show you that they are still releasing updates for those older versions. So here's the initial release. And here is the July 9th security update. So these are some of the changes in this update. So they're going to change the name for the Republic of Turkey. They're going to fix this protocol. And they're going to make some adjustments to BitLocker. And then these are some of the symptoms you might acknowledge or come across. In fact, after installing this respective patch on Windows 10 and 11, I have not actually ran into this BitLocker issue at all. However, it mainly only applies when BitLocker is in use full time. So that's for this version. And we can go to 1607. And we can see they're still releasing updates for that. So this is the exact same description, except this is the only other description they're giving for this version. We can go up to 22H2 and it will say the exact same thing. As we'll scroll through. Now, those older versions are only receiving security updates. They're not receiving any optional preview updates anymore. So those are some of the updates. So these are some of the changes that are being made. And then we can go down to 21H2, which actually is still receiving updates, because I thought now 21H2 is actually still receiving updates, however only for the more professional editions. Now only for the more professional editions. The Consumer, Home, and Pro versions lost service for this version in June of 2023, which was then when I decided to make the switch and upgrade to Windows 11, considering that the old desktop I had at the time did not pull down the latest version, which was 22H2. I had tried it numerous times since it came out, and it has not pulled the feature update down since. While my newer Dell laptop, the Inspiron 7506, did pull down 22H2, I had decided to just go ahead and make the switch on all of my machines. Both of my main computers got Windows 11. However, I ended up running a factory reset on my 7506 to see if I could correct all those blue screen errors that it had been getting since day 3, and sadly it did not work, and the blue screen problem is still occurring even on Windows 11 today. Now I'm guessing it's something to do with the hardware, and that's actually the next thing that I wanted to show. We'll just give it some time to load everything. Now we can go to checkup here. Yeah, you can see it's still preparing for the first time. And then we can start doing all of this stuff. You know, this is something we don't get in the modern version of Support Assist. You can choose actually which device you want to scan for problems. Like only one specific device rather than everything. And then here's the complete system event. You can see these are
all of the problems that have occurred. You see the 10.240, that's the latest version. And here again is the legend. And then this is notifying me of the antivirus conflict, because there are multiple antivirus versions on this machine. And then this is where you get your products and support, which doesn't even work, because I believe this machine is end of life. They're not receiving any, they're not providing any warranty for it anymore. And yes, this is what I was talking about, the advanced troubleshooter. So this here, you can use this to run specific troubleshooters for specific devices, which I think the modern support assist I don't think has. And this I don't even think has it either. This is called the blue screen troubleshooter. So when your system crashes with the blue screen, you can actually use this tool to see which driver or file caused the crash, and then it can give you information on how you can resolve the problem and prevent it from happening again in the future. However, because I had just reset this machine, no blue screens have occurred as of yet. However, when I was actually testing this before taking it here, it actually crashed with the wireless driver, the Broadcom wireless card, with the wireless driver that's included on the system. And then here's where you can check your drive space here. So this gives a visual representation of all the storage. And then here's all the system tools. In fact, they've taken a lot of this stuff from the control panel or the settings app. These are the settings in the tool. Usually I like to run these once a week. I usually run hardware scans on Saturdays. I usually like to have these run on Saturdays. And I usually like to have these run at like 12 noon. I usually like to have these run while I'm on my lunch breaks and such. So I can set it for 12 noon. Then you can see what notifications you want. And then this is all the proxy settings. This is the version. And then that's where you enable auto update and support benefits. I find that kind of unique for a utility like this. And then here's Dell's Shop, which I don't think even works anymore. Yep, this is telling me to update the Dell Shop via the server stumbled. We all have bad days. Here's an old-fashioned Get Office. But with the Office app nowadays, you get, the free online versions of these Office apps. And look, these are all of some of the Windows 8.1 programs being ported over to Windows 10. Which, sadly, those don't work anymore either. So here is the Maps app. Sure, go ahead. Now, since this is an older version of Maps, it doesn't have the message that says that offline maps will no longer be available at the end of 23. And sadly, this doesn't have Street View either, so I could just take a look around. I could just take a little look around the city of Chicago. Here's nearby Gary, Indiana, with the Indiana Dunes National Park or State Park. Now we can zoom in on Benton Harbor, St. Joseph. A vacation spot I remember going to when I was a child. It used to be a vacation spot when I was when I was a child. However, we can click on certain elements, but it won't work. And we can switch between satellite view and traffic view. And yep, we can look at all of the, can look at everything as it zooms out. There's the train crossing, there's the carousel. Here's the beach and the lake. I miss this place. And then I'm guessing money isn't pulling any data anymore. And then even after the testing, I surprisingly noticed that this thing went up to 80% and then stopped charging. I'm not sure if it's because of the battery or something like that. Yep, the news server doesn't work. On this version, that is, because it's still pulling down news information. So I'm sure we'll see all the new apps once we are up to date here. So let's wait. Okay, so the feature update is now ready to go. Wi-Fi Sense requires attention. Tap to fix it. Ah, I didn't even remember Wi-Fi Sense even being a thing on Windows 10. I don't even think it even is now. So let's go ahead and restart and perform the first major feature update of this new installation. Alright, so the feature update is done. So we have an updated lock screen wallpaper by default. Those icons are much smaller now. Now we get that glossy look. We've got some updates for your PC. Well, yeah, but we have a lot more to do. So instead of it saying this won't take long, it now says this might take several minutes. It actually also now says this on Windows 11. Now it says almost there instead of let's start. And here is the updated out-of-box UI. See, this is the diagnostic data that I requested. I don't want the telemetry. Well, except for location and find my device. Now we'll just hit accept. And here's the updated UI. So it already installed the new Microsoft Edge. So why don't we just take a look at it. So there it is. Welcome to the new Microsoft Edge. we won't sign in. Then this is their welcome page. It says Edge is the AI-powered browser. I don't think it is yet, because this might be an older version. Yep, version 84, so all this stuff with Copilot and everything, we're going to see those in the newest version a little later. So you can see we now have a light start menu. The start menu is now in the light theme. And here's the updated settings app. So we'll go to update and security. We'll have to update the system further. So let's see what else it'll find. So in this version, was it this version or was it 19H1? Well, one of those versions, Microsoft finally listened and acknowledged all of the problems that all those people were having with those forced automatic updates. They now gave everyone the option to pause updates for up to a week. Actually, I think you can go up to a month. I believe at the very least you can go up to a month. And interestingly enough, it looks like 20H2 is still receiving updates, which I find interesting. And I can see we have this BE error already, which is definitely not a good sign. And here's the update that removes Adobe Flash, because soon after I got that new laptop, Adobe Flash had lost support. So then when the Adobe Flash kill switch was activated, I guess it was called the Flash kill switch, that stopped Adobe Flash from running at all. Microsoft pushed out this update that removes Adobe Flash Player from Windows 10. And they did the exact same thing, I believe, with Windows 8.1, because it was still supported. It had like 3 years of support left. And I believe Microsoft did this for Windows 7 shortly before it reached end of support. No, it had reached end of support the year prior, because I got that new laptop Christmas 2020. 21H1 was on the way, so we'll go ahead and we'll try these again. So here's all of the quality updates and all of the errors. You can see it looks like a lot of these have we are going to use the Windows 10 Update Assistant, which is a tool that Microsoft provides that can easily allow you to update to the latest version of Windows 10. So we'll go ahead and we'll click Update Now. And we will now let this download. So this will all continue in the background. So we can go ahead and minimize the window. We can continue using it. And then we can click on this at any time to check on the progress. And eventually it will come up again with a 30-minute notice that the update is ready to go, and that all that needs to be done now is to restart the system in order to fully apply the update. So after that is done, we will be on the latest version of Windows 10. But in the meantime, we can take a look and see what Copilot can do. In fact, I heard Microsoft was actually planning on rolling Copilot out to Windows 10. We can check Microsoft Edge again. Now we just restart the browser. Version 127, that is the latest version of Microsoft Edge. The Chromium Microsoft Edge, the modern day browser. And so while that feature update goes, we can actually, so now it's verifying the download. Yep, and then it will actually install. Okay. And while we're at it, we can see if all of the drivers are actually up to date. The Microsoft requirements for Windows 11 are not supported on this device.
I don't think this is going to work. Because it's trying to see if that old version of Support Assist is even going to work. Nope, it is not even going to work. So you can see the progress indicator there as it finalizes everything. You can see this is the Microsoft Store. And then here's the Mail app. Which looks to be an updated version. But later this year, 2024, Microsoft said they're going to be discontinuing the old Mail app, and then they're going to be converting everyone over to the new Outlook. And it says, before you can shop, we need to update the Microsoft Store, so we will let it do that. Something went wrong. We couldn't find your settings. Now, in order to see why this thing is not compatible with Windows 11, we will need this PC Health Check tool, which is used to verify compatibility. Now, the Windows.old thing is that old version of Windows 10. An older version of this product has been detected. Would you like to continue the upgrade? Yes, I would like to continue the upgrade. So this will update from Dell Update version 1 to Dell Update version 3. And that says the following apps will need to be closed. So we'll let them close it. So we'll let those programs close. So as you can see, here are all of the updates. So see, this is where it also gives that warning that the power supply must not be disconnected at any time. I can see now it says it's fully charged. That's unique. Oh, there it is. There's the new Support Assist app. And see, now it's in the universal platform. I believe it kept the old version intact. Yep, so now we have two versions of Support Assist running. We have the original from 2015, and now we have the new one from 24. You know what? Let's see if this newer version can do better. So let's go ahead and let it optimize. And the reason why this is not compatible with Windows 11 is because this is a 5th generation i5 processor, and the lowest end Intel processor that it can go is 8th generation. So my old desktop was barely on the edge of being compatible, which is absolutely amazing. So it does meet all of the other requirements though. So, you know, I could just plug in that USB of Rufus once Windows 10 reaches end of life in about a year and a half. Well, it'll be much less when this episode is released. And then afterward, what I'll do is I'll just use that USB to install Windows 11, and I might just run Windows 11 on this machine for the years to come. Because I want to make sure this thing is as up to date with drivers as possible. So this will actually update the help and support application to the semi-latest version. So we can see the tool's extracting its files. And now it's getting ready to install. This doesn't look like it fully loaded, but we can begin the installation and upgrade. Not sure if it will detect that it's an older version that's on there and it needs to be upgraded. But we'll see if it does. Meanwhile, I think we can move on to the next driver,
chipset. Now I'm actually not going to go by what's here. Oh, it did find updates. So you can click view all available updates. Yeah, we can just let that continue. Yeah, actually with what's going on, let's refresh the updates. And we'll go ahead and install them all. I'm already good enough with the free 15 gigabytes on Google Drive, like I already have. So we'll delete the Dropbox app. Yep, close Dropbox. And we might as well get the pre-installed McAfee off of here too. Yes, remove McAfee LifeSafe and all files. If you're sure, go ahead and remove. Yes. I already have a different provider on here. Doesn't give the option to cancel. Your PC is at risk now that you're removing McAfee. And see, now it's defaulted back to Microsoft Defender. Let's see what happens when we start up Malwarebytes. I'm sure it'll switch to that. We can run the first scan. We can move this down so we can see what it's doing. See, it gives a protection score. And then we can see all of McAfee's protection plans, which links to the pricing page on their website. So these are all the plans they have. So this is everything they've got. This actually might be good for those coming over from Kaspersky. So those actually might be pretty good and affordable plans for those coming over from Kaspersky, especially now that it's been banned. This actually could be a very effective antivirus going forward. The program is launching silently. You can see all the update packages are all launching. They're all launching unattended. It actually thinks the Dell BIOS update is a virus. What happened? It said something went wrong during installation and we couldn't complete it. That's because it thinks the Dell BIOS update is a virus. We can quit Malwarebytes temporarily. Yep, we can quit it. And let's see if we can try again. It won't let me try again. Okay, and now we can try and flash the BIOS again. And now it will work. So we can click OK. Do you wish to update? Yes. Okay, so then I believe it will restart automatically. Not going to click restart yet. I think, yep, it looks like McAfee's done. Okay, so here we go, updating all the drivers and the BIOS. That was kind of funny how Malwarebytes thinks that a manufacturer's BIOS update was a virus. Yep, this is exactly what the firmware update screen looked like back on my old desktop. Wow, that was actually a very fast BIOS update. That didn't even take that long at all. And there we go. its software is all up to date, and that is great. So now we're going to complete the upgrade process. So now that all the drivers are installed and this PC is nearly set to go, we have one more update to do, and that's to update it to the last version of Windows 10. I'm actually not going to make you all sit through that whole fiasco again, so I'm just going to end it right here, and I will do the rest of the setup of this manually, you know, setting up college apps and everything else like that. So I'll get this thing set up further, and then we should be all set to go with this. So on our next episode, I will try again with the Dell Latitude in putting a solid state drive into it, something that's a little smaller in size. Maybe it will fit, maybe we won't have any luck at all. I sure hope we'll have some luck, but again, we will have to see. But until next time, thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next episode. Alright, Tuesday night dinner awaits us. And hopefully it's a good one. Let's see what Platter 18 has got, but we're going to find out ourselves. We'll start things off with 24. And the tomato pizza is already gone. Then let's do number 4. There's the banana surprise, 26. I figured the cake was going to be there, number 15. There are the oysters, 22. There's the eyeless fish, number 6. Is the cheesesteak. That would have been delicious. Anyway, first offer. Ooh, some fresh ginger. No thanks. Okay, number 20. Puffy fish, number 10. The roast lamb, 3. Fried rice, number 21. Fresh garlic, and 14. There's is that vomit bun. Alright. The next offer. Some tagliatelle. Well, if I can't even pronounce that correctly. Okay, 12. There's the chicken feet, 17. The intestines, number 11. The crusty apple dessert at number 8. There's the wing stew. Alright. The offer now is more custardy buns. No thanks. Okay, number 1. Fresh dead chicken, 13. Cigar butts, and 25. Eggs and toast. So, the next offer is this again. Then let's do 9. There's the mushrooms and 23. The juicy peaches. So now the highest amount we have is that zucchini salad. And we went right down to bubble tea. No. Alright, then let's look at 2. There's the bunny cake. Alright. Let's see what the next offer is. More bubble tea. No thank you. 16. There's the daikon. The offer is tagliatelle again. No. Let's do 19. There are the spicy meatballs. We're gonna do next offer will increase by $10,000. And here comes that offer right now. And there it is again. No thank you. Number 5 is the onions. And now here comes our last offer. And that final offer is that custardy bun, which honestly I don't think I've tried before, but you know what? I would love to try it. So we'll give it a shot, see how good it is. But what was on the tray? Well, actually I prefer those buns over the salad, so I actually did make a good choice in terms of food, but not in terms of money, but that's alright. Well, we'll be back tomorrow and we'll see if the chef has a better entree for us. But until then, we will see you next time. Alright, we're almost to the end of the week. Let's get started. We start with a 7. We're going to do the 6 and the 1. Take those off the board. Next roll coming up, it's a 9. We're going to do the 7 and the 2. There those go. Next one, another 7. We're going to do the 4 and the 3. And there goes those numbers. Next one is a 10. Wow. Okay, let's start round 2. Alright, let's start the first roll. It's an 11. We're going to take off the 9 and the 2. And there those go off the board. Next roll coming up. It's a 4. And we're going to take the 4 off the board. Alright, next roll is a 10. And this time around we're going to do the 6, 3, and 1. Alright, 12 will bring us into a good position. There's a 6. Wow. Alright, well, all I'm going to say is come back next time and we'll do this all over again.
Hey everybody, this is SPC Plainfield. It is just after 12:30 on a Saturday afternoon. Yes, the Bears are back. Their first preseason game, and it's on a new network. Used to be on WBBM, but now it's on the White Sox network, WVP. Anyway, that's besides the point, because it is time once again for more county requests. And I actually got quite a few. Actually, more than just a few. I got a bunch of requests this week. The first request I got is for the entirety of the WXK-73 Fort Myers coverage. So it serves Charlotte, Collier, DeSoto, Glades, which is a Miami County, Hendry, and Lee. So those are the counties there. And the other coverage I got is KXI 79 Hillsboro, which is out of service, and KXI 49 in Salem. Am I looking at the right Oh, I'm looking at the wrong state. There we go. So, so Hillsboro and Salem both serve Bond. Salem serves Clinton. Both Hillsboro and Salem serve Fayette. Salem serves Jefferson. Salem serves Marion. Macoupin is only served by Hillsboro. Montgomery is also only served by Hillsboro. And the final two counties are only served by Salem. That's Washington and Wayne. So that's this week's county requests. We got another one coming up next Friday, so stick around for that. And we'll see you in the next video. Hey everybody, this is SPC Plainfield, and this is a completely different type of video than what you'd normally see. What you're seeing is my Dell Inspiron 3670 desktop computer that I have owned since July of 2019. This thing has a 7th gen Core i5 processor from Intel. It has 12 gigs of RAM, and it has 256 gigabytes of storage, more specifically an SSD. And this thing is running Windows 11. In fact, it has been running Windows 11 for about 5 months, as I've actually upgraded this system to Windows 11 exactly 5 months ago. So these are the full specs of the computer, exactly as it's configured right now. However, some problems have been starting to arise with it within the past few days. And this is the problem right here. I cannot browse the internet at all because it says the connection was reset. It says it can't reach the page, but look. That is max bars internet access. And in fact, I cannot even access Discord at all. As you will see, it's going to get stuck in the update failed loop. I've tried numerous methods to attempt to fix the problem, but unfortunately to no avail. So, what I've attempted so far, but really this is how it all went down. It was a Tuesday night, and we were wrapping up Millionaire here on Plainfield TV, which I've moved over to the HP, that's my college laptop, for the time being. And as I was getting Verizon Mania, well, the early Wednesday morning series of tests that we normally do, as I was getting that set up, I noticed the computer's performance was starting to degrade, was starting to deplete. In fact, it was deteriorating so bad that I could barely even use it. Things took forever to respond, even though this was a solid-state drive. So as a result, I had to force shut down the machine, and then by the time it booted up again, that's when I saw Discord say update failed retrying, and that's when that whole loop started to occur. This also happened with Element, which is another form of service that I use. And it wasn't until today, after I did a feature update to Windows 11, more specifically the latest release, which is 23.8.2. After I did that, in fact a few hours after, I noticed that Discord stopped sending messages that I had requested it to send, and the YouTube Studio wouldn't even connect to the chat, and then as soon as I refreshed the page, that's when it said the connection failed. What is usually supposed to happen when I load the Edge browser, it's supposed to show news stories and stuff. However, that's not happening. But interestingly enough, I can still connect to the remote desktop, and I can still do no weather radio streams. So, I was thinking that it's about time that I get an upgrade. This is a Dell Inspiron 3020. This is supposed to come with the latest generation, the 13th generation, Core i7 processor, supposed to have 16 gigs of RAM, and a 512 gigabyte solid-state drive. Now, the Wi-Fi problem that I mentioned was one of the reasons why it's time for an upgrade. That's one reason. The second reason is when I'm doing my Minecraft show or Roblox show on the Plainfield TV network. It would look and perform good on my part, but then on OBS's part, it would just lag like crazy. In fact, it would even barely make a frame per second. And this is becoming a very serious problem. In fact, another serious problem. I put the disk in the drive. However, nothing will happen. Just nothing will happen. In fact, the optical disk drive built into this computer has failed. Because if I go into Device Manager and I look at devices, in fact, it won't even show up. In fact, this says the hardware is not connected to the computer, and this is the disk drive. This isn't the disk drive that is built into the machine. It's a different one, but that's the USB drive I was talking about earlier. But the optical drive is no longer being detected in Windows, not even in Explorer or Device Manager. And this is starting to become a very serious issue. But really what I want to do is upgrade this computer at a more affordable price. So, what I want to do is wait until Black Friday, which is next Friday, to upgrade this computer, and hopefully I will get it for a reasonable price. So, what am I going to be doing to alleviate some of these problems until then? Well, what I'm actually going to be doing is I'm going to be restoring this computer back to the way it was when it was shipped from the factory 4 years ago. I've already backed up all my data that I want on this PNY 128 gig flash drive, which I believe was actually one of the flash drives that we use on our Nostalgia Paradise series. But this is a special use, and I'm glad I got the 128 gig model because I could fit the whole thing into one drive. Otherwise, I would have to resort to multiples of these new PNY drives that I got recently. I'm using two for Nostalgia Paradise. The other one is what I'm using for college. So, how did I try to alleviate that Wi-Fi problem that I described earlier?
So I've tried various methods, like on the night of the Discord brick, I tried rolling back the latest cumulative update, well, the cumulative update before that. Unfortunately, that did not solve anything. And earlier, I tried System Restore to try and undo the feature update and everything else, but unfortunately, that did not go according to plan, unfortunately. So, my last option now is to restore this machine back to factory settings. But now, what am I thinking? Do I want to keep this on 11, or do I want to just send it back to Windows 10 and restore it off the factory image altogether? Well, considering I don't think reset this PC will do much, I think it's best that we just restore it off the factory image on the hard drive. So, that is what we are going to do. So, we're going to access the recovery menu by holding down Shift on the keyboard and clicking Restart. We're going to keep it held down until, I'm going to keep held down for a little bit. While Please Wait is displayed on the screen, actually I'll just go ahead and release it. And this is actually a quick way to access the recovery options menu without having to turn on and shut down the computer 3 times in a row just to get the menu to come up. So there it is, Please Wait. And this is the reason why many people are saying that this is an incomplete Windows release, because the color of this is literally the same as it is on Windows 10, which I have on my Dell Vostro computer from 2012. I upgraded it from Windows 7 to Windows 10 just so I could stream my weather radio station. And in fact, I could move that operation over to this desktop computer and maybe make a 24/7 stream. But that depends if it is capable of doing so. So we are going to troubleshoot, and since this is a Dell copy, we get a special option that says Factory Image Restore. And we are going to start that process. So now it's going to analyze the system. So it says we are preparing your system to restart into the Dell Support Assist recovery environment where you can perform your factory image restore. This is most likely going to be a newer version of this tool because Dell has released numerous updates for it since then, since I got it. So now after this reboot, we will be launched into a different screen. So there's the Support Assist OS Recovery, copyright 2023 Dell Incorporated. Now I did actually try to run this recovery environment on my Dell Inspiron 7500 series when I was preparing it for Windows 11. What I was doing was I was resetting the computer back to the way it was when it was shipped from the factory before upgrading it to Windows 11 to hopefully attempt to fix a clock watchdog timeout error. However, that didn't do anything, but eventually the error decided to fix itself, which was interesting. Unable to resolve issues through a software repair? Well, that is exactly our case. So we have the reset to factory settings, which 17763, this is the edition of Windows 10 this computer came with. And then there is the latest edition of Windows. This is the latest version of Windows 10. The build is 19045. Now what this will do is it'll download the operating system through the cloud, and it will automatically reinstall it then. But I know that is recommended, but what I want to do is restore it to the original installation. The original version of Windows 10 that came with this computer when I took it out of the box and set it up for the first time 4 years ago. So that's what I want to do.
But it's interesting how they call it Windows 10 Core rather than Windows 10 Home. That's very interesting. So that is what we are going to do. And that's the notice that data will be permanently deleted and the operating system will be reinstalled. I have already backed up all of my data that I want and everything else as I mentioned earlier. So, I'm going to click Next. And this is asking, do you want to perform your backup? I have already backed everything up. And then this is the warning saying that doing this will delete absolutely everything forever, and it will be unrecoverable. Absolutely. We want to continue. And now this is the final confirmation. And this says, so now in order to begin the reset, we have to check this box. And then this mentions, and now you can mention a reason. We are going to call it a networking or browser related issue. Now, what this is going to do is it's going to erase Windows 11 from the system, and it will reinstall Windows 10 from the factory. This is actually utilizing the recovery partition on the hard drive to reinstall Windows. I am absolutely ready to do this, so we'll click Next. And now here we go. There is absolutely no turning back now. So it is erasing Windows 11. It is erasing absolutely everything off the system. So all the settings we've made, all the files we've saved onto it are gone forever unless we've backed it up, which I have already done prior to this process. Now, what is important here is that when doing reset, going to have to reinstall all programs that did not come with the computer. Like, I'm talking about antivirus software or, VMware or stuff like that. Stuff that have like activation codes or keys. It's important that you need to have them so you can reactivate the software after the reinstallation of the OS. However, as I just said, this is going to be the original factory installation. So that means that the addition of Windows 10 we're reinstalling is not going to be the most recent. So it's important here that once this installation is complete, we're going to need to run Windows Update to update the OS to the latest version. And then I'm guessing after it's done, it's going to ask me, hey, this computer is compatible with Windows 11. You want to go back to 11? I'm probably going to tell it no, because, there's only I'm only going to be using this for one more week anyway, and then eventually at this point I'm going to be buying that new one, so.
Alright, and that is it. The reset was successful. And in just a moment, we will be in the out-of-box experience. And there it is. As you can see, that is the old spinning dots. So that indicates that the machine has been restored back to the way it was when it was shipped from the factory. That is Windows 10. That is not 11. Because the spinning dots on Windows 11 is completely different now. Or the loading animation, rather, is different on 11 now than it is on 10. And yes, those spinning dots have not changed at all on 11. And that's probably the reason why many people are saying that Windows 11 is still incomplete, and many people want to stick with Windows 10 for a couple more years until it's end of support in October of 2025, which is exactly 2 years from now. Well, it's already less than 2 years from now. So here we are. Here's the out-of-box experience. And of course, this is as it was when we got it brand new. So of course, we are in the United States. This is, of course, the US keyboard layout. We are not adding a second one. And we are online, so now it will check for updates. And see, it says the newest feature update is ready. Yep, we are going to let the feature update download. And of course, this is the license agreement, last updated June of 2018. So this is an older version of Windows 10. So of course, this is the license agreement from Microsoft. And this is the agreement from Dell. The agreement from Dell. As on that HP computer, it does the exact same thing. And this is where you would add your Microsoft account. So I'm going to relink the Microsoft account that was previously used. And apparently I still do remember the password to it all these years. Alright, so now it'll ask us to create a PIN, which is a series of numbers. And this actually does eliminate the need for a password. So we would essentially no longer need a password. So now we'll enter that PIN. And this is about Android. I do not have an Android phone, so no, we will not use an Android device. Although Microsoft actually is now supporting Android apps on Windows 11. I think they did that in a recent update for it. And look at that. It's Cortana that nobody uses anymore. And even I don't use it anymore. Ooh, activity history. That feature does not work anymore either. And there's all the telemetry that people were not pleased with when Windows 10 was released. And I'm just going to go ahead and turn all of this off, because I do not need it. So that was the support and protection for Dell. I'm not going to register McAfee because a different antivirus provider will be installed on here. And there is the desktop. It didn't even do the, hi, we're getting things ready for you. It didn't do any of that. So here it is. This is Windows 10. And look at that old Edge browser. That is definitely out of date. And I'm not sure what this is asking. It's probably asking about the speakers. Let's see. Just gonna tell it. No, I don't know what it's asking for, but alright, so and if we adjust and we can hear the sound, let me ensure. So there we go. We have brought this system back to the factory image, and if we take a look at the version, this is version 1809. This is the October 2018 update. It is definitely an older version. You can see it says the next feature update is ready and includes reliability, security, performance, and improvements. So you can see it is getting the update ready. So it is doing the feature update in the background. So as it's doing that, we can begin installing apps. Oh my gosh, I thought I'd never see the day I would ever be brought back to this old web browser. This is before they did the Chromium Edge. And speaking of which, I think we can go ahead and upgrade it, or it'll be part of the feature update. And all we just need to do is click accept and download. That's asking what do you want to do. We're going to run it. This is so we can then install all of our programs and everything else that we need in order for the PC to function effectively. Well, not function effectively, but rather be secured from security risks. Because again, this is an older release. Thank you for downloading Microsoft Edge. We're going to go ahead and close the 2 hours remaining. 2 hours remaining. So let's first update Microsoft Edge. I'm going to let the feature update continue in the background. And meanwhile, I'm going to remove McAfee because we are going to be putting a different antivirus provider on here. Looks like there's two McAfees. One's dated April 9th of 2019. We're going to remove that. Yes, I want to remove absolutely everything. I don't care about the active description or subscription because all I care is that I'm going to be putting a different antivirus provider on this computer. And that's all I want to do. And of course, this is the factory background, the background that usually comes with Dell computers. I usually like the blue color on the start menu, the taskbar, and I really like the dark background of the Universal apps. I think the performance has already improved now that I've removed all those apps. My goodness. It was really a jam-packed system. I'm going to tell McAfee that I'm already doing antivirus software. We are not going to restart right now. We can actually go ahead and install some applications while we're at it. Let's do it with this old browser while it's updating. So let's install the latest version of VLC Player. That's my main media player. Next would be OBS Studio, which is the tool that I use to stream. So it does support 10 and 11, and there's the latest version of that. And then next up is Google Earth Pro, and I accept that. We're gonna go ahead and run this setup, and we're gonna run all these. And then the next program is Audacity, which is an audio editor, and this is that is for Google Earth. So this is a completely different page. Then the other thing is Voice Mod, which is a voice changer. But again, in order for that to work, I'll have to reinstall the microphone because I had to unplug the microphone before the reset, and I have to reapply everything before the reset took place. So it did fix the problem with the internet connection. And here comes the account page. Okay. We'll skip that for right now. And we're going to move on to VMware, which is a virtual machine emulation tool. It's a piece of software used to emulate a Windows or Linux computer or any other, like older operating system. Like I do for a lot of my games, because some of the older titles of games that I enjoy, they don't even work on newer versions of Windows, like Windows 10. Like, take, for instance, that Jumpstart game that I enjoyed when I was a kid. That worked great on XP. But I did actually try the game out on a newer operating system like Windows 10, and surprisingly, it actually worked. The game actually worked just fine on Windows 10. And boy, was I surprised. And you can see this is the older task manager, unlike the one we have now in Windows 11. So let's move on now to Element, which is a more secure collaboration tool. Because in fact, I've heard Yalek W, one of my friends, actually recommended this to me. I heard he switched from Discord to Element due to privacy concerns. However, I do still use Discord for a reason. It is for the WJON log that I use for, going back on a lot of stuff. Like when I miss an EMF test or, an iPause test comes up or something like that. Yeah, it must be some of the exploits Discord has. Yeah, it must be some of the exploits. Because, we are running this on an older version of Windows. So, it's not that ideal to run, online communicating software on older editions of Windows 10. Especially ones that have been out of service. But, again, we are in the process of updating it right now. So here we go. VMware Workstation Pro 17 for Windows, which does have support for Windows 11. So we can now start here in Discord all lively again. And here's Audacity ready to install. Okay. And then the next piece of software. Yeah, we'll go ahead and launch Audacity here, and I will show you that this is the latest version, which I was actually surprised to find out that the latest version of Audacity does actually work on Windows 7. And boy, am I surprised. So this is what's new. I don't usually care for it. I usually do a series of settings with Audacity. So if I go to Preferences, it's mainly the interface that I care about. I usually like the scrub ruler, and I like it on dark. I wonder what it'd be like if I put Audacity in like Spanish or something. That would be different. But anyway, I usually like the microphone, and I usually like this right here. This is the configuration I usually like Audacity, so just need to close and restart it to make sure that it keeps them. Oh, looks like VLC is ready too. So we'll go ahead and install that. Okay. And now the next piece of software is Node.js, which is it's another part of OBS, but really it's actually part of one of the extensions that I use for OBS when I stream. So we're gonna do the Windows installer. 46 hours remaining. Oh my gosh. 46 hours remaining. And of course, I will allow all of that. And usually I like it in loop and shuffle. And what I usually do is I usually adjust the equalizer. In fact, I did take a I did actually take a photo of like a backup is the way I had the settings set prior to the restore. So yeah, it looks like that feature update may take a while. And I'm not surprised that it is going to take a while. It's because we are coming from a very old release of Windows 10. So now I gotta examine it and remember how it was set up. May not be exactly the way it was when it was set up the first time, but it is as close as we can get. And see, now they're all defaulting to Groove Music, so I'm gonna have to set them over to VLC Player. With VLC, there are also a few other settings that I usually do, and that would be in Preferences here. I usually do not want the sys-tray icon. I do not want this resized. I don't want the raised auto interface. Do not use one instance when started from Explorer. Do not allow one instance. And this is new. I usually have it automatically start at 100%. And then for video, not here. I do not want the media title to show. And I believe that is the only modification that I need to make. Now, because these are older drivers for this system, it is also important that we run updates for drivers as well, now that we're attempting to install some applications. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, version 3.0. That is an old version. That is an old version of this thing. Oh my goodness. Well, that means it's time to update the drivers. So you can see, there's Element, there's Kaspersky. Let's see, there's everything downloading in the background. Welcome to Kaspersky. Let's continue. That's for the encoder, absolutely. And now we're going to install voice mod. Go ahead and install all of that. I don't want the password manager or security network, so we're going to go ahead and install it. And we update yes on the prompt in order for it to proceed. And there it is. Now it will download the app. I have already removed McAfee. Now, because of those internet problems, I couldn't back up all of my favorites effectively, so I could just copy all of these back over individually. And now to import all that stuff. Alright, database update finished. Now I gotta set everything. Let's back up and restore. Oh, I didn't know I could do that from Kaspersky. I could back up my data from there. Now I gotta set this to the new edge. Because I'm sure by the time I run the feature update, it'll remove the old one. So, Pluto TV, stream now, pay never. That's what I like. And of course, it reset everything, so I'm gonna have to. Actually, I want to create a new account with this. Oh yeah, the other service we use, Restream.io. Okay. Got VMware 17 all set. I usually do not like this bar. And I've got Element working again. There's the messages. And then... well, there was still a lot of stuff that had to be copied over. But yeah, I'll just finish... But yeah, I'll just finish... resetting, I'll just finish moving over all the data, and then I will show you all the final product. Alright, so
It is only just a few hours later, and the restore is nearly complete. So I have finished setting up all of the, well, some of the remaining programs, including the one random executable, placed all my data back on the system, and I also got the VLC playlist shortcuts back on my desktop, and I've also reinstalled the web apps, updated Edge and Windows 10, both to the latest version. However, the only thing that is left to do now is update any additional apps and drivers. But otherwise, that is it. This Dell Inspiron 3670 is now back to kind of the way it was before, sort of a last hurrah before it is retired from main service by a brand new computer, hopefully by next week. So, thank you for watching, and we will see you in the next video.
Alright, welcome back to Chef Andre. Let's close out the week. I don't think we gave 14 a chance, so let's try it. Let's start things off with 22. And no cheesesteak today, 5. Chicken feet, 18. There goes the roasted lamb, 7. No apple dessert today either, but we do get a bonus. So let's do number 4. The first offer will be increased by $50,000. Number 25 is the fresh garlic, and 20, the super cinnamon bun. So 3 big amounts and 3 small amounts gone in round 1. The first offer is, of course, the bubble tea, and it doesn't do anything to the offer. Number 4, the happy bunny cake, 16. There goes the strawberry cake for that million. 6. The spicy meatballs, 3. The hot dog vomit bun, 9. The eggs and toast. So that already leaves the tomato pizza as the highest value on the board. Discount lasagna. No, we've been dropped. Okay, number 8. And there's the fresh dead chicken, 24. Zucchini salad, 13. The unpuffed puffy fish, and 15. Sorry. And there are the intestines. Alright, here comes our next offer, and it's a custardy bun. And I say no to that. Let's do 2. Mushrooms, 17. The wing stew, and 26. There's the daikon off the board. We still need to get those cigars off the board. That pesky penny, still out there somewhere. 63,000, no way. Number 11, the juicy peaches, and 21, the eyeless fish. That tomato pizza could be in my platter. That would make for a good Friday night meal. But no thank you. Number 10. And there's the banana surprise. Alright. The next offer is caponata. No thank you. 19. There is the penny. The cigars are off the board. The offer is honey semifreddo, and I say no. Number 12. Ah, there goes the tomato pizza. There it goes. Now it's gonna be free smackies. No, I'm not trying those. There goes that fried rice. Okay, so it's either going to be red onions or whatever that $500 platter is. But I say no. Just open up number 14. Let's see what we've got. The salty oysters we have. Well, not sure how good that's going to be, but... Well,
Thanks for coming out to close the week out with us here today. We'll be back on Monday here at Chef Andre, and we will do this again. But until then, thanks for watching, and we'll see you next time. Alright, the middle of the week. Let's get right to it. And we're going to do 26, and hopefully that will be our lucky platter this time around. Okay, so we'll start with 15. There's the mushrooms, 18. There are those oysters, 5. The vomit bun, 22. The strawberry cake was in there. 19 is the chicken. And now for the lucky platter bonus. 3. There will be no changes to the next offer. To the first offer, I should say, after we open the tomato pizza. Okay. So here comes our first offer. And it's this fresh ginger. No. Alright. Number 4. There are the red onions. Number 11. There's that yummy cheesesteak. 20. The intestines. Number 2. Eyeless fish. And 25. The bunny cake. Okay. So, here comes the offer. It's this tag and telly, whatever. But I say no. Alright, 16. That crusty apple dessert. Number 6. Cinnamon bun. Number 10. Chicken feet. And 21. The banana surprise. Okay. It is time for the next offer. It's delicious caponata. So we'll say no to that. And now we're opening 3. 7. There's the fried rice. 17. There goes the juicy peaches. And number 3. The spicy meatballs. Right. Next up is the caponata for 91,000, which I say no to. Alright. Number 14. Wing stew. 23. There's the zucchini salad. Alright. And now it is time for the next offer. And it's semifredo again, which I say no. Final tray of the round, number 9. The cigarette butts. Okay. Next
offer is the Napoleon Dynamite, which I say no to. Number 1, Daycon. Okay. The next offer is coming up right now, and it is Golden Peaches, which I say no to. So 24 is the Puffy Fish. And 288,000 now is the offer. And I say no to that, and there's the eggs and toast. We are left with $300,300. Napoleon Dynamite, last offer. I say no. All right, what is on the tray? Ooh, it's the roast lamb. That's a lot of money, but the food, I remember saying that I didn't like it as much, so maybe tomorrow's meal will be better, and I sure hope that. But you'll have to come back tomorrow too. Yeah, in order to find out. Until then, we will see you next time. So, after winning over $3.5 million on yesterday's program, let's see if we can win more than that today, or even match it. Why don't we start at number 6 this time? And we're going to do the right side, and we find nothing. We don't start with anything at all. But look at that! The game over card eliminated from first pick. That is how we start the game. Let's go to 13 now. We're going to do the left side, and we find $1,000. Let's do 21 next. Up to the top we go. We're going to do the left side, and there we find add a 0, which puts us at $10,000. Add a 1 will put us at $110,000. Go to number 5. We're going to do the right side now. And what do we see? $16. On the other side, just $1. Number 19. We're going to do the right side. And what do we find there? Lose 75%. Otherwise, we would have had $66,000. We're going to go to number 12. Because we have to get more than that. On the left side, we double the money, and we would have lost all of it. Don't have to worry about losing anything now. Well, everything, that is. We still have to worry about losing something. We're going to do the right side of number 7, and we find number 2. Let's go down to number 1. Floor number 1. We'll do the left side, and we find random 4. What about the other one? Random 3. Now we're starting to get our money back, which is great. Let's go up to 17 and do the left side. What do we find there? Lose half. Otherwise, $2. So now we're back down to $25,422. Of course, we have to go for more. That $1 million card is still out there, along with the other 4 big amounts. The 125 the 125,000, $250,000, $500,000, and the $1 million are all still up there. Reminds me of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire already. Anyway. Left side 20, nothing. Otherwise, add a 1. Number 9, let's go down to now. And do the left. And we find $1 million, otherwise nothing.
11, my lucky number. Do you have one of the big amounts for me? On the left, 4,000. About on the other side, $4. Well, wasn't the big amount I was hoping for, but that was decent. 18 we're going to go up to next. Before I make a selection, the lose 25% is the only deduction left on the board. Otherwise, we'll just be adding our money. On the left side, we have $250. Otherwise, $10,000. Let's do number 8 now. Going to do the right, and we find $500. Otherwise, we'll add it. Number 3. Now, we're going to open the left side, and we find $2,000. Otherwise, half on. We still have over $1 million. That's good. We have to keep adding more. So let's do the right side. We find add 25%. Number 2. As we are down to 4 floors after this, we'll do the left. $8. There went all of our chances to increase our percentage of money. These are the 2 liabilities at this point, with the top amount still in play being $250,000 and $64. Let's go down to number 10. And we are going to do the right. What do we see there? There's the lose 25%, and there's the $250,000. That means there are only 3, like other 4 liabilities. If we find the X level, it's all over. Let's see what's on the left of number 4. $125,000. The X level is not going to matter, so either nothing or $33,000 more. On the left of 16, there's the $33,000. So we finished today's game with $1,125,716. And this is already adding on to a very incredible week that we've had so far. Let's go ahead and open up the other side. And there's the X level, which we do not need. And that is the game. So, join us again tomorrow to see if
From the Sony Picture Studios, it's America's Game. Mystery, intrigue, romance. We've got it all for you because it's Orient Escape Day here on Wheel of Fortune. And now, here's your host for Wheel of Fortune, Vanna White.
Thank you, Charlie. Hi, everyone. Welcome to our game.
Welcome to our game.
Let's take a look at our category.
Number 1.
Phrase.
It's a phrase.
Okay, start things off. You get us going, player 1.
Alrighty.
$500.
An S.
A pair of S's.
Okay, let's start there.
Aw, bankrupt. Tough luck. Player 2, you're up.
Oh, I'll spin, Vanna.
$900.
L.
Nope.
No, sorry. No L's. Player 3, on to you.
I think I'll spin, Vanna.
$1,000.
There's gotta be an N.
Yes, there is an N.
Excellent! I'd like to buy a vowel, please. I'll try an A, please.
Sorry, no A's.
Oh, not that one.
Alright, it's over to me now.
Player 1, good luck. $300.
T.
A pair of T's.
Alright, let's buy the E.
2 E's.
Okay, O.
Uh-huh. 2 O's. $300.
H.
Yes, there is an H.
Let's buy the I, which I think might be the last of it.
I? No, sorry.
I's. Huh.
Player 2, you're up.
Interesting.
I'd like to spin.
$300.
I'll take an R, Vanna.
Nope.
There are no R's. Sorry.
Darn.
You're up, player 3.
I'd like to buy another vowel.
That's the last one.
I'm gonna go with the U.
U times 2. Yes. That's it for the vowels.
I'll spin the wheel. Let's go. Let's see some money here.
$300.
W.
Really? A W?
Not a single W.
Oh, not that one.
Player 1, over to you.
Okay.
$700.
F.
Just the one F. $300.
J.
Yes, one J. $350.
The M? No.
There are no M's. Sorry. It's your turn, player 2.
Let's give this baby a spin. Come on. Big money. Woohoo!
Oh, well, at least you didn't lose too much. You're up, player 3.
I think I'll spin, Vanna.
$900.
Is there a C, Vanna?
No, there isn't.
There are no C's. Too bad.
Oh, why me?
Oh, why me?
Player 1, over to you.
Why you? Yeah, why you?
$600.
Okay, let's try the G.
1G. Where is it?
Just one of the guys.
All right. That's it. Great. That's it for this round. Let's see how all our players are doing. You're hot today, player 1. Let's get to the next puzzle.
Puzzle.
We've got a prize on the wheel this time, Charlie. Tell us about it.
Head 'em up, partner. It's time for an all-expense-paid trip to the famous Calgary Stampede in Calgary, Canada. Valued at $4,760.
All right.
The category this time is
Category for puzzle 2.
Classic
It's
TV.
Classic TV. Of course, contestant 2 will be going first.
This time, player 2 goes first.
Okay, here I go. Oh, I'll spin, Vanna. Come on, come
$300.
on! Are there any L's?
We have a total of 2 L's.
I think it's time to purchase a vowel. An A?
Not a single
A.
A.
Single A, unfortunately. So back over to me.
You're
Or
up,
contestant
player
3, that
3.
is. It's not my turn.
I'm
yet.
gonna spin.
$800.
How about an S?
A single S.
I'd like to buy a vowel, please. Come on, give me an O.
There are no O's. Sorry.
Oh, I don't believe it.
Player 1, good luck. $450.
R.
A couple of
There
R's.
are a pair of R's. All right, let's go ahead and buy the E.
3 E's.
Nothing yet. Okay, let's buy the I now.
Not
There
a
are
single
no
I.
I's in this one either. Oh boy.
Player 2, you're up.
Oh man.
I'd like to buy another vowel, please.
Man, oh man. And that's the
Is
last
there a
of
U,
the
Vanna?
vowels.
U times 2. Yes. That's it for the vowels.
Let's give this baby a
Just
spin.
assumed there
Come
wasn't
on.
going to be a U in the
$450.
I'll take an N, please, Vanna.
A single N up there.
I'd like to spin the wheel. Come on, come on!
$800.
I will try T.
1 T. Show us.
I think I'll spin, Vanna.
know that last
Big money. Woohoo!
$800.
How about an H?
1 H in this puzzle.
I'd like to spin.
$600.
W.
W? No, sorry. Player 3, on to you.
Let's give this a spin.
$700.
I'd like a C, please, Vanna.
Uh-huh. 2 C's up there.
I'll spin the wheel.
$550.
M.
No.
No, not an M in sight. Player 1, over to you.
Lurch and Uncle Jester.
No, sorry.
No?
Player 2, you're up.
I'd like to spin the wheel.
$2,500.
How about a G?
No, not that.
G, not a 1. Sorry.
Oh.
Player 3, on to you.
I'd like to spin the wheel, please. Let's go. Let's see some money here.
$10,000.
I'd like a D, please.
Nope.
D, no, sorry.
No.
Player
Boy, it
1,
seems like
over to you.
Seems like we're stuck here. Let's see if it's Uncle Jester.
No, sorry.
No, it's not that.
It's your turn, Player 2.
We're just gonna be finding letters.
Let's give this baby a spin. Come on.
Letters until we...
$300.
P.
No.
Not a single P.
So it's not Jester. It's
Player
not
3,
Buster.
on to you.
I'll spin the wheel.
No, that's a...
$2,500.
There's got to be a Y.
Jester, really?
There are no Ys. Sorry.
Oh, jeez.
Player 1, over to you.
Let's try Fester.
Easy. Congratulations. Outstanding.
Boy, that was quite a round.
Let's check out how all the players are doing after this round.
Yeah, trying to throw that buffer in that nice space. Boy, that was quite a fight.
You're hot today, Player 1. Now we're going to move to the next round. Here's a brand new puzzle. All right, it's the jackpot round. We'll start off with $5,000 and increase that amount with every spin of the wheel. Good luck. We've got a prize on the wheel this time, Charlie. Tell us about it.
Oh, Canada! Get ready for an all-expense-paid winter vacation to Ottawa, the lovely and historic Canadian capital, to enjoy the annual Winterlude Festival, a $4,550 value.
This time, the category is occupation.
Lesson 3 will lead us off.
Player 3, you start us off this time.
Okay, here I go. I'd like to spin, please. Okay, big money, big money. Come on, money.
$800.
L.
Not a single L.
Oh, man.
Now it's over to me.
Player 1, over to you.
Over to you.
$400.
An S.
One S.
T.
There is a T.
If I solve it, I'll win that jackpot.
Okay, if you can solve the puzzle right now, you win the jackpot amount.
Yeah, not enough information. Let's get some more help here. So let's buy the E.
2 E's.
Not quite enough. Not quite enough help yet.
You have two choices. Spin the wheel or solve the puzzle. $550.
Okay, R.
One R in this puzzle.
There is an R. All right.
$550.
Let's call the P just to be sure.
1P. Where is it?
Mm-hmm. Exactly as I thought. House painter. Nope, not G.
All right. You did it! Fantastic! Let's see how you're doing after this round. Good job, player one. You've got the lead. Next round coming up. On to the next puzzle. We've got a prize on the wheel this time, Charlie. Tell us about it.
There's no business like snow business. It's an all-expense-paid skiing adventure in Alaska. A thrilling polar getaway priced at $4,150.
Our category this time around is phrase. Okay, start things off. You get us going, player one.
Okay, here we go.
Oh well, at least you didn't lose too much. It's your turn, player two.
I'll spin the wheel.
$900.
I'll try an L.
Not a single L.
No. Oh, no.
You're up, player three.
I'll spin.
Oh, lose a turn. Too bad. Player one, good luck. $300.
All right, T.
A pair of T's.
A pair. Okay.
$300.
Let's do an R, no none.
Sorry, no R's. It's your turn, player two.
Let's give this baby a spin. Come on.
$5,000.
I hope there's some S's.
Just the one S.
Woohoo! I love it. I think it's time to purchase a vowel. An A?
Uh-huh. Two A's.
Woohoo! I love it. I'd like to buy another vowel, please. I'd like an O.
There is an O. Just the one.
That's what I like. I'd like to buy another vowel, please. An E?
There are no E's. Sorry. You're up, player three.
Let's give this a spin. Okay, big money, big money. Come on, money.
$600.
Is there an N, Vanna?
Good. There are three N's here.
I'm gonna buy a vowel. Do we have some U's?
One U.
I'd like to buy another vowel.
And that will be the last
I'll take an
one.
I, please.
Okay, four I's in fact. All the vowels are now gone.
Excellent! I'll spin.
$800.
I'll take an H, please.
No, sorry. No H's.
No H's.
Player one, over to you.
Win-win situation.
All right. You did it! Fantastic! see how everybody's doing after this round. I see you've played our game before, Player 1. Let's get ready for the next puzzle. The category of this puzzle is before and after. This time, Player 2 goes first.
Okay, here I go. I'm gonna spin!
Oh well, at least you didn't lose too much. Player 3, on to you.
I'm gonna spin.
Oh, lose a turn. Too bad. Player 1, good luck. $500. Yes, there is an R. Ooh, that was so close. Bad luck. Player 2, you're up.
I think I'll spin, Vanna.
$800.
Are there any L's?
Good, 2 L's.
I would like to buy a vowel, please. I'd like an A, please, Vanna.
Uh-huh, 2 A's.
I'd like to buy another vowel, please. An O?
There are 3 O's.
I'd like to buy another vowel, please. E.
Yes, 1 E. Show us where. All the vowels are now gone.
I'll spin.
$450.
I hope there are some S's.
Just the 1 S.
I'll spin.
$300.
N.
Be a bunch of those.
This should help. There are 3 of them.
Oh, I'll spin, Vanna.
$600.
T.
1 T. Show us.
I think I'll spin, Vanna. Come on, big money.
$600.
Can you give me an H?
There are 3 H's here.
I think I'll spin, Vanna.
$800.
W.
No W's, sorry. You're up, Player 3.
Let's give this a spin. Come on, show me the big money.
$500.
How about a C, please?
1 C. Where is it?
I'll spin the wheel.
Oh, lose a turn. Too bad.
And
We're running a bit short on time here. I'm going to have to give the wheel a final spin.
One last spin.
$400.
A D.
There's 1 D.
Johnny Cash on a dollar.
Hey, well done. You did it. Terrific, Player 1. Let's see how everybody's doing after this round.
After the
You're hot today, Player One. Nice work, everyone. Moving on to the bonus round is our top money winner, Player One. It's the bonus round. Start by picking one of these cards, and we'll see if we can't add to your total.
And we're gonna do... Let's do the W, considering I got to come up on stage.
The category this time is place. We'll show you any of the letters R, S, T, L, N, or E that are in the puzzle. Okay, now I need 3 more consonants and a vowel.
Okay. Let's see. C, H, B, and O.
Here's your bonus round puzzle.
Oh gosh. Oh goodness. Oh boy. That did not help at all. Paradise.
No, sorry, but you're still our big winner. Congratulations.
Well, no, that's not my kind of paradise. No way.
Congratulations, Player One. You really racked up a big total today. Come back soon and play our game again. Bye-bye.
is time for another nostalgia episode once again, and we are back to all three of these nice laptops. And on this flash drive here, I have a Windows To Go install of the latest version of Windows 11. In this case, it's 23H2. So, I want to put it up against some old hardware to see if Windows To Go Windows 11 can run. First contestant, this Acer TravelMate 2303 LCI. It has an Intel Celeron 340 processor, 400 megahertz, max speeds of 1.5 gigahertz. The hard drive in this is 40 gigabytes. However, unfortunately, the hard drive failed. As of course a DVD drive, 256 megs of RAM, and of course it comes with my childhood OS, Windows XP. Now, considering this is a 2004 computer and this is a 3.0 flash drive, I don't know how well it's going to detect it. But we're going to find out. So, can it run Windows 11? Let's see. We're going to go ahead and power it on. Yeah, the power button stopped. Let's see. What's the boot key on this? Escape? Oh, F2 to enter setup. So, yeah, the battery died. Let's see. The boot order on this is hard drive, CD-ROM, floppy device, and network boot. So, yeah, this is an old BIOS, so unfortunately, this cannot run. So, next contestant, the Lenovo ThinkPad Edge E545 that we installed the Lenovo copy of Windows 7 on a few episodes ago. I'm actually considering moving this laptop up into my office. However, I need to put a more supported operating system onto it. More particularly, I could do Windows 10, just do a clean upgrade from Windows 8.1. However, unfortunately, I'm unable to do that because Microsoft finally closed the free upgrade path for Windows 7 and 8 to Windows 10. But can it run Windows 11? Let's find out. So enter will be the key to interrupt the startup. And we want F12 for boot device, and it has detected it. Will it boot? There's the Windows 11 logo. There's the spinning wheel. Alright, so we have been on this screen for, I believe, about 5 minutes. And it looks like Windows 11 does not seem to be starting. So, I'm going to say that is a fail. Next contestant, the Dell Inspiron 5520. Incredibly enough, this has a solid-state drive, so it kind of is capable of running Windows 11 now that I think about it. So we're going to need to restart. Okay, so with the power of a solid-state drive, will it boot? Skip just checking, press any key within 5 seconds. So it looks like we got a disk check message. It wants to check again. I don't know why it wants to check multiple disks. Okay, now the disk check message is gone. Looks like we may be getting somewhere. Oh, this may be a good sign. Because now all we have is just the spinning wheel. Now this is running off of a flash drive too, which is why it's called Windows To Go. Man, 2012 hardware being put to the test. Alright, it has been about an hour, and it has been spending all that time preparing devices, and I believe it's just about ready to restart, because I see either it's about to restart or load into the desktop. But you know what? I think this is the farthest that I'm able to get this to go. So, yeah, I think I'm just gonna end it there. Oh, never mind. It's restarting. We have a cursor. So the machine did end up restarting as it stated. However, the machine is no longer detecting this flash drive. Well, I can still plug it in and all, and it'll detect it. However, it is no longer being detected in the BIOS. So, in the next episode, either we'll install Tiny 11, which is a slimmed down variant of Windows 11, removing all of the bloatware apps and the TPM 2.0 secure boot requirement, or Rectify 11, which is Windows 11 the way it was meant to be. And it will be installed on this computer, replacing this counterfeit copy of Windows 7 Professional, which we did try with the server experiment a while back. And then we're going to have to do the whole process of installing all the drivers and everything all over again, but we'll see. But until then, thank you for watching, and we will see you in the next episode. Alright, it's time for a new week here at the Chef Andre restaurant. And we are going to do, let's do the very end. Hopefully this one has the million. Right now we're going to open 6, so 13. And once again, the tomato pizza goes off the board on the first pick. Number 2, super cinnamon bun. Number 21, the Philly cheesesteak. 14, fresh garlic. Number 5, eyeless fish. 23, happy bunny cake. And now it is time for our first offer. And that offer is discount lasagna worth $15,000. I say no. Let's do number 12, fresh dead chicken. Number 8, the unpuffed puffy fish. 24, the intestines. Number 6, vomit bun. And 16, that roast lamb. Okay. The next offer is another custardy bun. But sadly, no. Alright, number 10, zucchini salad. Number 15, there's the cigarette butts. Now it's time for a bonus. The next offer, 3. Next offer will be given a $90,000 boost. Oh, this might be good. So, number 4, eggs and toast. Number 19, the salty oysters. Okay. So, the offer is golden peaches worth $204,000. I say no. Okay. Let's do 18. Chicken feet. Number 25. The strawberry cake with $1 million. Ooh. And number 11. The fried rice. Okay. Here comes our next offer. Now it's the semifredo. Let's go to 17. Ooh, it's the juicy peaches. And 22, the mushrooms. Let's still try to get that $1 and $10 off the board. Next offer is that semifredo again, which I say no. 3, wing stew. All right. There's the dinner bell once more. The next offer is Napoleon Dynamite. No. Let's do 20. The spicy meatballs. All right. So our next offer is the Napoleon Dynamite once more. I say no. Let's do 7. Daikon. Okay. So next offer is the Golden Peaches. No. And number 9, there's the Banana Surprise. So it's either going to be $1 or that apple dessert worth $750,000. All right, we're gonna say no. It all comes down to this. Let's see. Oh yeah, crusty apple dessert. That is delicious. That looks very delicious. So it's definitely going to be a good dinner tonight. So come back tomorrow and we'll see what other kind of dinner I've got. Hopefully it'll be as good as this, but until then, we will see you next time. Welcome to week 2 here on our show. It is Monday. We start a whole new week. And we start off with the number 5. So we're going to take that off the board. And let's roll again. And there's the 6 this time. Let's do the 6 on its own. All right, another roll. And it's a 10. We have an insurance marker. So let's do the 9 and the 1. And all rolls are still good. And we have an 8. So we'll take that off the board. And now that's a bad roll. And we have a 10. The 7. Let's see, do these have it? No, they do not. All right, then. Let's do the 7 and 3. All right, 6 will win 10,000. And a 5. 1 off. We're going to roll one last time. And there's the 5 again. Oh, my goodness. Well, we still got a second game to play, so let's go play it right now. Let's get right into it. So we start with an 8. We're going to take off the 7 and the 1. There those go. And now we have a 7. And we're going to take off the 4 and the 3. All right, there those go. And a 4. Showing up right after I take it off. That's unfortunate. So, join us again tomorrow and we'll do it all again. But until then, thanks for watching and have a great day. All right, here we go with day 2 of the new year. And we're going to start things off with 13. Why not? Let's start with that. And we're going to see what's on the left side. Lose 75% of nothing. Other side was add a 0. Right. Number 6. Okay, let's look. There's add a 1. Otherwise $500,000. Wow, both of the good cards are already off the board. Add a 1, add a 0. Alright, let's see 18. Alright, let's look at the left side. $32. On the other side, $64. So we would have gotten double. Alright, number 8. Okay, let's do the right side. There's 1 and 2. Right side, add 25%. Alright, 15. On the left, lose everything but
Best to get it out of the way in round 1. And there goes 125,000. So, the good news now is that we don't have to worry about losing everything. But still, we'll have to worry about losing something, because half and 25 deductions are still on the board. Okay, right side number 4. Quarter or $1 million. Other side, nothing. Alright, number 19. Let's do the right side. We double our money. Otherwise, $16,000. Let's do number 10. Let's do the left side. No, $66,000. Other side, $2,000. Let's do number 2. Alright, on the left side we find the game over card. So our final total for today is $566,000. Definitely not a lot of money, but, well, I mean, it is a lot of money nonetheless, but in fantasy terms and in terms of this game, well, not so much. Well, let's see what was on the other side. There was $125 there. So we're going to go ahead and show the rest of the board, see where it all was. There was the auto. Let's see. The million was at left side number 12. $500,000 on number 6. But so we'll be back tomorrow to close out the week. Till then, we'll see you next time.
Cash prize. In order to do that,
I would definitely love to walk away with $1 million tonight.
Now I think it's time I introduce.
But we'll see.
I'm gonna record on OBS.
Yep. Ladies, please.
We don't know what is in each of these 26 cases.
SPCPlainfield, and we're playing
the prize amount in
Deal
one of these cases
or No
Deal.
$1 million. $1 million all the way down to 1 penny. Those are the different amounts. In each case, holds
first,
those
we
amounts.
want the penny. That's our goal.
We want to get rid of the petty, and we want your case to have $1 million.
Well, pick your case, and then I'll pick a.
Yeah, I usually go with number 11, so.
Now this is your case. You may take it home unless...
Oh, there we go. Got back up and running. Turn on.
Okay, number 8.
Whatever is in those. We start the first round by opening number 8. That's Jamie.
And $50,000.
$50,000 off the board. Not in
Oh
your
my
case.
god.
That's an okay start.
You have 5 more cases.
Okay, your turn.
Pick a case.
Alright, I'll do number 22.
Number 22, that's Alexa.
22! Here we go.
See the penny.
Yeah, let's see a
Will
penny.
be a penny for $1 million.
5,000.
Yeah!
For $5,000. Not
Woo!
Okay.
You still have 4 more cases to open before the next
I'm
offer.
I'm feeling number 16 right now.
Okay.
Number 16.
Number 16.
There's the dollar.
Yes!
Off the board. $1
Yes!
not in your case.
That's what we want.
knew it
We
was
want to
gonna
be
be
on the
on
left-hand
More
side.
cases to open before the next offer.
Woo!
I'm going to do number 26.
Number 26, that's Carissa.
I'm not feeling too confident about this one.
$300.
Oh!
$300 off the board. $300.
Yeah!
2 more
Maybe I was
cases
wrong.
to go.
I'm feeling number. Let's do 18.
There are still
Okay,
7.
number 18.
Number 18.
Let's be that penny.
$750.
Yeah!
$50 off the board.
We're doing good.
$50 not your
Yeah, this is a pretty good first round.
All right.
Okay, one more. Your turn, Plainfield.
And number 3.
Number 3.
Let's see that penny.
500.
Not bad.
Off the board. $500 not your
Woo!
Okay. So,
This is a great
First round is
first
over.
round.
That was a great first round.
To make you an offer.
Now,
It's not your
it's
friend.
time to talk to the banker.
He is
Who
reading
wants to
your
get us
every
out of
move.
here for as little as possible.
His little
Call
money.
us now.
And there he is on the phone. Hello?
Hello, Baker.
Okay. Okay.
Ooh,
I'll tell
this is
you.
a pretty good amount of money.
This is a very fair offer, but it is very early. The offer is
$18,000. Now the question. Deal or no deal?
Deal. We know what the answer is.
No deal.
No deal, Baker. Okay, number 4.
Okay, number 4.
Number 4.
Yeah,
$200.
$200 is off the board. $200 not in your case.
Let's get all that left side out of here.
Yeah, let's get the left side.
Cases to open.
We want to stay on the left
Yeah.
side.
Yeah, we'll do the left and then we'll do the right.
One.
I will do number 17.
Number 17. That's Sophia.
Number 17.
Show us a loan number.
Let's see the left side.
$100.
Come back.
All amounts in a row. That's
We're doing very good.
I feel like we're right at the million.
We'll see if we get the million.
Number 21.
Keep the million in
All
play.
right. We want to keep the million in play.
Show us something good.
Yeah.
All the big amounts are still up there. $25.
Woo! Where's that penny though?
2 more cases before
That's what we're looking for. 24.
Janine.
Okay, so that penny.
100.
Small amounts in a row.
Oh my god, we're getting the left side quick.
You have
That's exactly.
Good thing I'm recording the whole thing.
Yeah.
I'm recording the whole thing. Number 9.
Number 9.
Hey, last thing.
$70.
small amounts in a row.
Woo! We just gotta keep it going.
Yeah.
Great round. That was a great round. Have them exactly where you want.
This is exactly where we want it to be.
Hello, banker.
We know the offer's gonna go up.
Okay. I'll tell them.
Let's see how far up it's gonna
I'm predicting about 30 to
into the
40,000.
six
Whoa,
figures.
we're already into the 6 figures.
It's through. The offer
We're in the
is
6
Wow!
figures. $105,000.
Whoa!
So here's
So
the
that's the question. Deal or no deal?
Deal. No deal, banker.
18,000, we're already in the 6 figures. Wow. What a game.
Your turn.
All right.
There are still
Let's
step
see
number
if
13.
they're lucky. You know, all this leads to this. Yep.
$300,000.
Yeah, you do good, but then it leads to a downfall. Like right now. Just 300,000.
What?
The million is one
That's not the
play.
million.
Pick a case.
I'm not complaining. That's pretty good. Number 10, right in the dead middle.
Number
You want to
Right
keep,
now.
yeah,
Right
let's see
there.
anything but the million.
Right there in the middle.
10,000, okay.
$10,000. Not bad. Not
That's not bad.
Not bad at all.
You have 2 more cases to open. Pick a case.
We'll do number 14.
Number 14. That's Tina. Let's see a penny.
Want that penny. Give us that
That's
penny.
money, bro.
$750,000.
$750,000 off the board.
Good thing it's not a million.
$750,000 out of play and not in your case.
You know usually
more case to
when
open
we do good,
before the next
it
offer.
then does lead to downfall. That's really how it goes.
If you knock out the mill,
Number one.
Okay.
number one.
One for $1 million. Here we go.
No, we want the penny, not the million. 100,000.
Exactly how the game should be.
Really, Howie? Really?
That's the banker, and it's his job to buy back your case. So he's about to make you an offer.
Okay. Let's see. We took some hits in that round. So let's see.
That's fair.
I bet it's gonna go down to like 80,000.
Let's see how far
This
down
is a great offer. Maybe.
Let's see how this affects it.
Banker wants to know if you will leave.
And the
now
offer
for
is
$120,000. Still went up though.
So let me ask you.
Still.
Well, that's pretty
Deal
good.
or no deal?
No deal, banker.
Hey, there's Brandon finally.
No deal, Baker.
You'll get
Brandon,
mine.
we'll get to your game in a moment, but I'm doing or no deal with Weather Pro.
And then my game going.
Yep.
$1 million is to.
Number two. I'm feeling it.
Okay, number two.
Let's
Be
see a
two
lower
games
man.
in
Number
one.
two. Here we go. Let's see that penny.
$50.
Yeah.
$50 off the board, left side of the board.
Only 3 left to go on the left-hand side.
3 more, playbill.
Number 23.
23. That's Stephanie.
And then we'll get the PC game
Yeah,
going.
penny.
What's that? Oh.
$1 million. I'm sorry to say, is not. Your case.
So the top value now is half a million.
Just one more case.
Number
to
5,
go.
I heard? Okay.
Number 5. That's Nadia.
$5. There we go.
That's great. Get that off the board.
Okay. The million is gone.
Whoa. Not the way you wanted it to go. You want to stay
Yeah,
in
we
it.
did not want to see it end this way. Alright. Let's see. The offer's gonna, I believe. The offer is gonna go down.
Hello?
Let's see how far down it's gonna go.
Okay.
I don't
I'll
think it's
tell
gonna go down too far much though.
Now step back for a second. The offer. Down, but this is still a good offer. The offer is.
The offer is
The offer is
$95,000. Okay.
Let me ask you.
We're out of 6 figures.
and
No deal?
no deal, banker.
No.
Alright.
Let's
I
do
keep the half a
number
million in play.
7. I'm feeling 1 pennies in number 7.
Alright.
Hey,
Hopefully
number
7 is the
Penny.
one.
Come on, let's see
Come on, Penny.
the penny.
I'm feeling it, dude. Here we go.
See it.
No $50.
$25,000.
$25,000. That's good.
Okay.
You still have
The penny's hiding
one more
somewhere,
case
dude.
to open before the next offer.
I swear to God, if the penny's in my case right now,
I would not want to see the penny in the case either. Alright, number 20.
Number 20, that's Nina.
And?
Ready?
$75,000 is off the board. $75,000.
Our goal is to get 500,000.
That's, yeah.
That was okay.
$500,000
Great,
is the
not
highest
horrible.
amount, and that's what we're
What the
going
bank
for.
thinks.
So? See. That was a good round.
Well, bigger.
The offer should go back into the six
fair.
figures.
Okay.
So yep, we're back
into the
into
six figures.
So we're back into the six figures.
Think this through.
The offer is
Oh god, that's a big amount.
$125,000. So now we're back to where we were.
Deal. Oh, no deal. No deal, Franco.
Yep, no deal.
It's like me.
Good shape.
Alright. Yep, now we're at the stage of the game where we're picking only one case at a time.
And
There's
there's
the
one
penny.
Exactly what you want to do. Get that penny off the board.
$10 is all that's left on the left hand.
Have them exactly where you want them.
Yes, this is where we want it. The offer
Hello,
is
banker.
definitely going to go up.
Okay, I'll tell them. This is a great offer. Maybe it's enough for you to walk away. And the offer is $185,000. So here's the question.
Nah, we can do better. No deal, bank.
No deal.
You're going, no.
12.
Right.
Number 12.
You got 10 bucks.
There goes $400,000.
I think it's not 500,000.
Yeah, good thing it's not $500,000.
That round was not in your favor.
I'm so
Let's
happy.
see how much it hurt you.
Yeah. Let's see how this affects the offer.
Hello?
Hello, Baker.
Okay, that's fair.
Okay.
This is
The
a
offer went
great
down.
offer. Maybe it's enough for you to walk away. The offer is
I don't think so.
$150,000.
So it didn't go down by much.
Nah. Oh, Baker. No, Baker.
No deal.
But if you'll not give me the honors to give you the last one.
Sure, I'd be
it'll
more than
my
happy
turn.
to.
25. That's Madison. No huge amounts, please.
See that 10 bucks, dude? No 500,000, dude.
Okay,
Yes!
$200,000 gone.
That'll hurt.
Okay.
$500,000 still there.
Okay. That did not go
right.
great. See what the banker is willing to offer.
This is getting intense now.
Yeah, okay. That was a big hit.
Hello?
That was a big hit.
Okay. Okay.
I think it should go down again.
I'll tell him that.
Yeah. It's gonna go down.
This is a great offer.
Probably not gonna go down by much.
It's enough for you to walk away.
Let's see how far.
Banker wants to know.
Gonna go.
The offer is?
Now for
150. That's the same thing.
Keep in mind.
No deal, Banker.
No deal, banker.
Oh, you're as risky as Brandon is. Right.
Okay, what should I think? Is it? You know what? My gut's
One
feeling
huge
it's.
amount still remains on the board.
My gut's feeling. It's in number 19, so I'm gonna go with number 6.
Going number 6? Alright. Let's not see $500,000 in there. $1,000.
$1,000 off the board.
Yes, I knew it! My gut was right!
Great round. That was a great round.
So, between $500,000 and $10. Those are the only 2 remaining values on the board.
I hope we get the $10 with what?
Okay.
Well, we're gonna find out.
The offer went up. This is a
Okay, we're gonna get that.
Get ready for the final offer. It's $230,000.
Like, I'm risky right now. I could take the $230,000.
Want to take it and risk it for $500,000?
$1 million.
$230,000, $10, or $500,000. I'm gonna risk it.
You take the deal.
No deal, banker.
No deal.
Oh. Okay.
He's like me.
Yeah, he is. Alright.
Wow. You've played the
Now
game
the
with a lot
final
of guts.
question.
You have.
Do you want to keep case 11
and walking away
or
with
switch it
$3
with number
or
19?
Walking away with a pittance.
I don't see it.
Before we open your case, I'm going to give you the opportunity to switch your
19.
case with the one remaining up there.
Okay. You're gonna switch it with 19?
Oh my god, this is a hard decision. I feel like, yeah, we're gonna switch.
Okay.
I'm gonna switch.
Hopefully
Here
we
we go.
didn't give up $500,000.
You want to know what's in your case? Let's see.
Here we go.
What's in your case? You are taking home $500,000.
Yes!
Excellent.
Wow.
Wow. Look at that.
Yeah, $500,000.
Good morning.
Yeah.
Number 10.
Wait, I uploaded a video 2 hours ago.
Alright.
And it has.
Okay, very well. Now this
But
is your case
it
to keep
literally
unless you
has-
decide to sell it. We'll talk about that later.
It literally
Find out what's
has
in your case? Of course, so does everyone.
950.
We start by opening those cases. Whatever we find in those
Did you ever
cases
go to
is
Five Pound
obviously
Thursday yet?
not in your case. Let's begin.
I was.
Okay, now we're opening 6 to start off
I was
games.
the one that got
Always
it, dude.
Yep, and we're gonna start with number 5.
number 5.
Number 5.
Okay, number 5.
$750,000
$750,000
Great job,
is
Brandon.
off the board. It's gone.
It's
not
gone. Your case.
It's not in your case.
It's gone, dude.
5 more cases to go.
Okay, let's regroup with number 21.
Number 21, that's Blair.
Yeah, we gotta get on the left-hand side. There's the penny.
The penny is off the board.
Hey, there's the
The
best.
second selection.
You still have 4 more cases to open before the next
If I were
offer.
you, I should pick 16. No.
Oh yeah, and WG, you ran with it today.
I thought I heard someone say 16 in this StreamYard, so do 16.
Number 16, that's Tori.
If I were you.
Yep.
Number 16.
All right.
$5 not in your
Oh, and Plainfield, you missed Rita.
Of course I
Pick 3 more cases before the next offer.
And you got that correctly. In our little bet we were doing. Plainfield in my. You got it correctly, by the way.
Wow.
You picked Weta as the first station that we guessed to weekly, and you got that right. So you get 50 seals. You get 50. You get 50 seals for that.
Anyway, still 3 cases to open.
Okay, number 6.
Number 6. $75,000. Whoa. Off
So
the
you got
board.
50
Hopefully
steals
that
for
won't hurt you too
Plainfield.
much.
You guessed the right
You still have
thing.
2 more cases to open.
Yep.
before next offer.
Anyway, number 2.
Number 2. Okay, let's see.
$2 billion.
$400,000. There goes $400,000. Pick one more case before the next.
Okay, and that last case is 25.
5. Number 25. That's Madison.
5 and 300,000. Okay.
Large.
That first round was terrible. Okay, that was a terrible first round.
First round is over.
I think
You
I
picked
did
6
better
cases, and now it's time for the banker to make you an offer.
Yeah,
Your friend
Weather Pro
doesn't want you to
did
win.
much-
He is reading your every move, and he wants you out of here as soon as possible.
One of the best games so
Money.
far tonight. Let's see. What kind of first
Mr.
offer
Banker.
this is going to be.
Right.
But yeah, WGU
Oh, yeah,
ran
and also, I don't know if you heard, but Chicago. A 6-hour bet
But it's still very early in the game.
test
The
today.
banker wants to know if you
Not
leave
hear
them
that.
for
That's
No.
exactly
$10,000.
Hey, it's my 12
And of
through
course, you already
16
know what I'm gonna
for a
say.
6-hour
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, baby.
You need to.
Okay, I want 20 to ring tomorrow.
More huge amounts are still up.
Percent chance of
How about number
nothing.
8?
Number 8.
Number 8.
I'm under a
Right to number 8. $10.
$10 off the board. $10.
That's
Not your
macaroni.
$10 million.
4 more cases to go.
Okay, and 18.
Number 18. That's
Number
Cassie.
18.
Come on, give us some good news.
Let's see that dollar. We want that dollar off the board. 50,000.
$50,000 off the board. Not in your case.
Okay.
You have 3 more cases to open. Pick a case.
Okay, let's do
Yeah, I can hear you.
number 14.
If you knock out the million, number 14. No
Alright,
huge
let's see
amounts,
what we
please.
got.
It could be a
$50.
Off the board. $50. Not in your case.
Alright. Now we're turning this game around. Keep on that trend.
How about number 9?
One.
Get all the
Number
left side
9.
down.
Hopefully we
Maria.
can keep it on that trend.
Come on, give us some good news.
We want the dollar
Get
off
all
the
the
board.
left side out of here.
$400.
$400 off the board. $400.
Yay.
Yes.
Have one more case to open before the next offer.
I dare Brandon to pick number 1.
4 huge amounts.
No, I'm gonna go first of all with 22.
Alright.
Number 22, that's Alexis.
Hey, 22! I think it's $1.
There's $1 million. Go!
Oh, there's the
I'm
$1
sorry,
million.
that hurts.
Oh.
$1 million, our top amount, no longer in play. Not
Oh, that was not good.
Whoa, this is not the way you wanted it to go.
No, it's on the line.
In that left column, small amounts.
So this is the same situation as the Weather Pro. The top
Mine was better because I got rid of the whole left side before.
Okay.
Yeah, he got rid of the. He was on a roll with the left-hand side.
Offer's gone up. This is amount of money. Is it good enough? The offer is $22,000.
No deal.
Yes.
Good deal.
No deal.
Deal. Wait, what?
I'm now gonna.
Oh yeah.
Watch out like 20% for Western Tennessee in Arkansas.
All right, Weather Pro. Finally doing it for you. Picking number 1.
All right.
Number 1. That's
Weather
Elizabeth.
Pro, Brandon's doing number 1.
Something good.
Okay, I dare you to open it.
100,000.
$100,000 gone. Not coming back.
That's the same. That's the same amount.
All right. 3 more to open. Pick a number.
All right, how about number 3?
Number 3.
This is gonna be a terrible now.
$25 is off the board. Not in your case.
$25.
You have 2 more cases to
26.
open. Pick a case. Number 26.
$300.
Good
There we
try.
go.
$300 off the board. $300 not in your case.
All
right.
SPR was
1 more to open.
Yeah. Wyoming has 2-inch hail.
20.
Are you gonna relate that?
Number 20.
Number 20. Let's see a low amount.
Let's see.
I hope it's $1.
Small amounts in a row. That's good.
Yeah.
That was okay. Wasn't great. Not horrible. Let's see.
We will do so after the offer.
Number 7.
Hello, Mr. Banker.
Canadian alert. Ready?
Right. Okay. I'll let them know.
Chicks.
This, I think, is a decent amount of money. The offer is $38,000. The moment.
Yeah,
No
that's
deal,
No deal.
No deal, Baker.
Number 7.
Number 7. Let's see $1.
Number 7. Canadian alert ready. Is it $1?
$25,000.
$25,000 off.
Which one did he just pick?
He picked 7.
Okay. 11 next.
You still have 2 more cases. Number 11. Please show us a low number.
Number 1 will be $500,000.
$500,000 off the board. Not in your case.
Nice. That takes 5 down.
Pick one more case before the next
God,
offer.
if you get rid of the whole right side.
How about 23?
Number 23.
I'll be sad if you eliminate all the right
$10,000 off the board. Not in the case.
I think Weather Pro definitely
Okay.
did much better.
That did not.
than what's
go
going on
correct.
here.
Let's see what the banker is
No,
going
you
to
kept
offer.
going the right side. I'm so sad.
Hello.
The only higher you can get.
Okay. That's fair.
Looks like our chances.
This, I think, is a decent amount of money. Banker wants to know if you will leave now for
there's a flood.
$16,000.
No deal.
For St. Charles.
Hopefully not.
No,
$10 that was
2 more cases.
One huge.
I dare you to
Okay.
pick a
How
number
about
down.
13?
Number 13. That's Ashley.
Alright, we'll look you on the right hand side.
$200 off the board. Good low number.
Good.
All right. One more to open.
One more case.
Pick a number.
12.
Number 12. That's Ann.
The highest number you can win is $200,000.
There's the dollar. We've been looking for that this whole time.
Great round.
Yay.
Great round. You have them exactly where you want
You
them.
already know, Gage.
Don't
Strong thunderstorm for Smyrna's office.
Oh, that's gonna be WLAC. Speaking warned.
The operator
Okay.
was tracking a strong thunderstorm
This,
near
I think, is a decent
Or
amount of money.
17 miles north of
The offer
Gallatin,
is
moving east at 15 miles.
$26,000.
Hazard.
Went
40
up,
miles
but no
per
deal.
hour.
No deal.
If it gets warned, that's gonna be the talk of Nashville, WLAC.
Hooray!
The Nashville stream is still offline.
$200,000 is still on the board.
Does it?
But if you get that right hand side out, you're screwed.
Alright, I think we're at the stage of the game, aren't we?
That's right. We're picking only one case at a time from here on out.
And as always, what are those cases?
I heard 4.
Number 4. That's
So we'll do
Caleb.
4.
Oh, Weather Pro wanted 4.
$200.
3 small amounts of money. I think you're making the banker nervous. That was a great round. Let's see what he's got to say.
A strong
Hello?
thunderstorm will pack portions of
Okay.
northeastern Powell.
Okay. I'll tell him that. This, I think, is a decent amount of money. The offer is $32,000.
No deal.
No deal.
No deal.
Orman did not pass due to severe weather this morning.
Oh.
Okay, moving on.
Which ones are left?
15.
Adam said that too.
One huge amount still
Yo,
remains on the board.
17.
Number 17.
17 if it's
$4 small amounts in a row. You are doing great.
Hey, my office.
Good
Hey,
round. Good round.
my office
See
was
how much it
so
helped.
late today. I came home and they never tested yet.
Hello? Okay.
Yeah, and then as soon as Weather Pro ended the broadcast, the test happened.
This, I think, is a decent amount of money.
The header started going
Offer
out
is
right as he hit the end button.
$44,000.
Well, make sure he deletes that.
Wow. No deal.
We're after when at 10:02, they were early.
You chose no deal. Now you have one case before the next offer.
Every
Go
time
ahead
I come home
and
from
pick a
summer
case.
school on a Wednesday
Alright,
morning,
15.
they usually go off by the
Number
time
15,
I get home.
that's Caitlin.
Today, they never went off.
750.
5 small amounts in a row. That is excellent. Good round. Good round. Let's see how much it helps.
We could get some good luck. We could get a good amount of money.
Brandon, I hope you get.
Hello?
Everyone connect outlets are coming out.
Okay.
Okay. Everyone outlets are coming out.
I'll tell
Yep, I
you.
see it.
The offer went up, and this is a very nice amount of money.
See if we can reach the six figures
offering you
before this game is over.
$60,000. So here's the question.
No deal.
No deal.
Howie, you didn't even have to ask.
You don't even have to ask us, Howie.
Try 19.
Alright,
Number 19.
last case.
Yep, number 19.
Small amounts in a row. This is fantastic. I think you're making the bank. Great round. Let's see what he's got to say.
$1,000.
Are they
Hello, banker.
No, Gates, there's no watch.
I'll tell him.
Morning,
This is a very nice offer. And the offer is $95,000.
Nearly
Think
six
about this.
figures.
No deal.
No deal, banker.
Now the question. Keep 10 or switch with 24?
You've played the game with a lot of guts. You have a 50-50 shot at walking
Wait,
away
ready? You
with
want
a
to
huge
switch?
prize. Or walking away with a
Okay.
Before we open your case, I'm going to give you the opportunity to
Mother
switch your
Pro,
case.
do you agree that Brandon should switch with 24?
I think
No.
1,000.
I'm keeping
Okay.
number 10.
Brandon would like to switch? Let's see if this was a good move.
Open your case and let's see
If
how
it's
you did.
$500, I'm gonna close my computer.
Well,
Yes!
it looks like you didn't make the best deal.
Whoa.
There's always next
Oh.
time.
$100,000.
Come on, I should have.
$500 without the 3 extra zeros.
Helicopter, helicopter.
Alright, time for another exciting dinner at this Chef Andre restaurant. And I sure hope tonight's dinner will be a good one. We will have our main platter be lucky number 7. And I sure hope it's lucky. Alright, let's start off with 22. The juicy peach is gone right away. Number 4. The cigarette butt's gone. 20. The daikon. 14. Red onions. 18. The roast lamb. 25. The chicken feet. Okay, here comes our first offer. And it is discount lasagna for $15,000. No thank you. Number 2. The crusty apple dessert. 16. The puffy fish. Number 6. The Eric strawberry cake. Ooh, no. 9. Number 9. The mushrooms. And 13 is the fried rice. Alright. We're about to get another offer from the chef. And it's bubble tea worth $23,000. So, no. Alright, next we'll do number 3. And there's that bunny cake. 15 is that yummy cheesesteak. 26, the Irish fish. And 11 is the fresh garlic. Alright. So, we still have 2 big amounts on the board. The offers will continue to increase as long as we keep those 2 in play. Number 5, the vomit bun, 24, the zucchini salad, and 17, the cinnamon bun. Well, that's equally good too. Alright, so the next offer. The caponata again. I still say no. Alright, next up, number 8. The fresh chicken, 21. The eggs and toast. Oh no. Alright. Next offer is the custardy bun. But I still say no to that. Alright, 19. spicy meatballs, and now it's time to pick a platter for bonus. Put the number 9 in there. Ooh, it will be a $70,000 deduction on the next offer. And that next offer is discount lasagna. No way. So the original offer was $81,000. 10. There are the intestines. Well, at least the good thing is that the $400,000 is still in play. Next offer is the semifredo, which I say no to. Next, number 1, the tomato pizza. That one's equally good too. All right. The next offer is a fresh cactus. No way. And 23 has the oysters. Well, I pretty much know that cactus is going to be the last offer, so $1,000 and $5,000 are all that remains. We're going to say no, and let's see what our meal is. It's a wing stew, which I might end up trying. So, yeah, I'll give it a try and hope it's good. So, I really enjoyed that cheesesteak yesterday, but hopefully this will be good today. So, thanks for coming along to my restaurant. We'll be back tomorrow to close out the week. But until then, we will see you next time. Alright, we're back to the big numbers bonus round. Let's get started. And we start with a double and a 6. So there is our insurance marker. Next up is a 9. We're going to take off the 1 and the 8. So there those go. Okay, next roll up is a 6. And 4 and 2 are the only possible combinations. Okay, next roll is a 3. That's the only way it comes off the board. 5, 7, 9, and 12 are the only good rolls left. And there's an 8, but we've been saved by the insurance marker. And there's a 4. We're saved again. There's the 7. 5 and 9 are the natural numbers. And a 7 again. Well, very close. Let's try again. Okay, first roll this time around, an 8. And we're going to do that on its own. Okay, and there that goes. Next roll is another 8. We're going to do the 6 and the 2 this time. Okay, and there those go. Next up is 12. And it's a double. We're going to do the 9 and the 4 if that's an option. Nope, that's 13, so it's going to be 9 and 3. Okay. Next roll, a 5. We'll do the 4 and the 1. 7 and 5 are the only natural numbers, but a 12 will end it. There's a 5. All right, now we got 2 chances to roll that natural 7 for $10,000. And there's a 6. Just 1 off, but we've been saved by the insurance marker, and it's an 8. And we've been saved again. But not this time, unfortunately. What a shame. Well, we'll be back tomorrow, and hopefully our luck will be better. But until then, thanks for watching, and we'll see you next time.
Hello and welcome to Deal or No Deal. I'm Howie Mandel, and this evening you could walk away with a huge cash prize. In order to do that, you're going to have to be lucky, gutsy, and have a great sense of timing. Now I think it's time I introduce you to my better half. Actually, 26 of my better half. Ladies, please. We don't know what is in each of these 26 cases. We do know that the biggest prize amount in one of these cases is $1 million. $1 million all the way down to 1 penny. Those are the different amounts, and each case holds one of those amounts.
All right, let's see how.
Okay, very well. Now this is your case to keep, unless you should decide to sell it. We'll talk about that later. Want to find out what's in your case? Of course, so does everyone here. We start by opening those cases. Whatever we find in those cases is obviously not in your case. Let's begin.
Especially after I was curtailed from all those morning meetings today due to a field trip. Anyway, let's get this game underway. 6 cases as always in the first round. And by the way, Gage, Brother Pro's Lion song is on Air 1. And Air 1's doing a pledge drive again.
Number 6, that's Bridget.
6.
There goes $400,000. Pick 5 more cases before the next offer.
Number 10.
Number 10, that's Joy. $750 off the board, $750 not in your case. You still have 4 more cases to open before the next offer.
26.
Number 26, that's Carissa. $200,000 is gone. That'll hurt.
Okay, this is hurt bad here.
You still have 3 more cases to open before the next offer.
Going with 8.
Number 8. Oh my, that is not good. That is not good. $750,000 is off the board. It's gone. It's not in your case. You still have 2 more cases to open before the next offer.
Yeah, with the pro, we'll let you pick the cases.
4 huge amounts.
1, I heard.
Number 1.
All right, let's see.
Exactly what you want. $500. Not in your case, off the board. Pick 1 more case before the next offer.
Alright, last case before we talk to the banker.
Number 50, that's Caitlin. Let's see a penny.
Pretty rough start. Let's end it on a good note.
$50,000 off the board. Not in your case.
Alright. We'll do that.
Okay, the first round is over. You've picked 6 cases, and now it's time for the banker to make you an offer. He's not your friend. He doesn't want you to win. He is reading your every move, and he wants you out of here as soon as possible. With as little money as possible.
Get to work.
And there he is on the phone. Hello? Okay. Okay. I'll tell him that. That wasn't so good. But it's still very early in the game. The offer is $10,000. So let me...
No deal.
No deal.
Alright,
You need to number 2. $10,000. Off the board, not in the case. Pick 4 more cases before the next offer.
Alright.
Number 7.
Let's get back on the left-hand side.
$1,000 gone, still a fairly low amount. 3 more cases to go.
Alright, we are supposed to be eliminating
Number 3.
right-hand, left-hand side. There we go.
$5 off the board. $5 not in your case. You have 2 more cases to open. Pick a case.
Number 20.
Number 20.
You were right.
The worst possible choice. $1 million. $1 million, I'm sorry to say, is not in your case. All right, 1 more to open. Pick a number.
Oh. Yeah, that was so. Yeah, Yeah, whatever you said, case 20 was going to be the million, and there it was. Alright. Yeah, $500,000 is now the top amount.
Number 5.
Let's
That's
keep
not
that
it.
up there.
That's good. $100 off the board. $100 not in your case. Well, that round was not in your favor. Let's see how much it hurt you.
Let's see.
Hello, Mr. Banker. Right.
No.
Okay.
No.
I'll let them know.
Not that late.
The offer's gone up. This is a good amount of money.
It's not going to go up much, though.
Is it good enough?
Not going to go up much, though.
And the offer is
Anyway, the offer
$32,000.
only went up by $22,000.
No deal, Banker.
24, number 4.
I'm now gonna number 24. That's Janine. $200 is off the board. $200 not in your case. Pick 3 more cases. Number 4.
You know what? 24
$75,000. Whoa. Off the board. Hopefully that won't hurt you
was
too much.
actually better.
Pick 2 more cases before the next offer.
Number 12.
$400 out of play. That's a nice low amount. Pick 1 more case before the next offer. Number 16. That's Tori.
Will it be? And yes, the penny.
Perfect. Exactly what you want to do. Get that penny off the board. Great round. That was a great round. You have them exactly where you want them.
So we can leave with no less than a buck now.
Hello?
That's great news.
Okay.
But
Okay.
again, we need to keep
I'll tell him.
$500,000 in play.
This, I think, is a decent amount of money.
Anyway,
The banker wants to know if you will leave now
is
for $46,000. No deal.
I heard a 17. All right, we'll do 6.
This number 17.
$100,000.
$100,000 off the board. You don't have $100,000 in your case. You still have 2 more cases to open before the next offer. Number 14. That's Tina.
$10.
$10 off the board. $10 not in your case.
Now we're turning this game around.
You still have 1 more case to open before the next offer.
Oh, I have a feeling this might.
Number 11.
I have a feeling this might have happened. $300.
Good play. $300 off the board. $300 not in your case.
Yeah, I feel like my luck.
So you know that that's the banker, and it's his job to buy back your case. So he's about to make you an offer. Hello, Mr. Banker. Right. Okay. I'll let them know. The offer went up, and this is a very nice amount of money. The offer is $70,000. So let me ask you. Wow, you have missed. No deal. You need to pick number 21. That's Blair. 3 small amounts in a row. That's very good. You have 1 more case to open. Pick a case.
But the right side is getting smaller and smaller and smaller.
2 huge amounts are on the board.
13.
Number 13, that's Ashley.
It was 50.
4 small amounts in a row. You are doing great. Good round, good round. Let's see how much it helped. Hello, Mr. Banker. Right.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll let them know. This is a very nice offer. The banker wants to know if you will leave now for $100,000.
We are in the 6 figures now.
No deal.
Yep, and now we open only 1 case at a time from here on out.
2 huge amounts are on the board.
19.
Number 19. Let's see $1.
Let's see if it is. Yep, there's
$500,000 off the board. Not in your case. Okay, that did not go great. Let's see what the banker is willing to offer. Hello, banker. Okay, I'll tell him.
11 times in a row you picked.
All right, the offer went down. Think carefully about your next move. And the offer is $50,000. The moment. No deal, banker.
Get back into the 6 figures before the final offer. Number 25.
Number 25, that's Madison.
$1.
$1 off the board. $1 not in your case.
Right, the board
Good
is
round. Good round.
even, two
Let's
on
see how
each
much it
side.
helped.
Let's see what happens here. We could win $300,000.
Hello, Mr. Banker. Right.
Could win $300,000.
I'll let them know. The offer went up, and this is a very nice amount of money. And he's offering you $70,000.
70,000. We're working our way there.
No deal.
Back to 6 figures.
You chose. Okay, 1 huge amount still remains on the board.
Oh boy.
Number 23.
Betting it all on 23.
$25,000 off the board. Excellent, excellent. That was an incredible round, and there's a lot of money up there. Let's see what he's got to say. Hello? Okay. Okay. I'll tell him that. This is a very nice offer. The offer is $85,000. It's all on you. Wow, you have guts. No deal. Gone at number 22. That's Alexis. Whoa, okay. $300,000 out of play. You need to avoid those huge amounts. Whoa, this is not the way you wanted it to go. You want to stay in that left column, small amounts.
Oh no.
Hello, Mr. Banker.
Oh.
Right. Okay. I'll let them know.
This is what we get.
Not a very good offer. Actually, it's a bad offer. But hey, it's more than what you came here with, huh?
Yeah.
The offer is $40.
$40.
So here's the question.
$40.
You don't know. Your case could still hold more money than this offer.
I'm not taking $40.
No deal, maker. The final 2 cases. Well, you're not going to go away a big winner, but you still have a 50-50 shot at winning the higher amount still on the board. Before we open your case, I'm going to give you the opportunity to switch your case with the 1 remaining up there.
Switch with 18, which is double. Really? Weather Pro wants to go for $25, huh? Okay, let's see if that was a good move.
Open your case and let's see how you did. Well, it looks like you didn't make the best deal.
Wow.
As always, next time.
You wanted 20.
It is Christmas Eve here
here on Tower of Cash. I hope you're all getting together with your families for the Christmas spirit like I am later tonight. If not, I am already there now. We won $1.8 million yesterday, and let's do half of 24, which is 12, for the start of our game here. So I would love to see what I could get some last-minute Christmas gifts or anything like that. That's down $16 there. Next up, number 5. Let's look at the left side. 33,000. And it would have been over. Very nice. Let's go to 21. On the left, we see random 4, other side, $250,000. All right, number 9. What is on the right? Lose half, or lose quarter, sorry. Other side, $8. Let's go to 16. Let's see what's on the right side. $125. Other side, let's do 19. On the left, nothing there. Other side, $125,000. Let's go to number 14 and see what's on the left side. And there's the outer one. Other side, $64. Let's look at number 7 and see what's on the right side. And there goes floor number 1. It's just $1,000. Otherwise, $2. Okay, number 11. And what do we see on the right, on the left side? $500,000. Other side, $66,000. All right, number 18. What is on the left? 2,000. Other side, 4,000. Let's go to number 3. And let's see what's on the left. Lose half. Otherwise, we would have lost 7 pots. That was the loss there. That lose everything is waiting to pop out and take it all away. Right side of 20 has $4. And there it was on the other side. With all the election cards now gone, all the other cards are good. So let's just build our bank up. So let's just keep going and keep building up our bank. Let's go now to number 2. Look at the left. And half. Random 3. Let's go to number 8. And look at the left. 8,000 and add a 0. And then 17. Look at the random 2 and add 25. Then number 6. There's random 1, 250. And now we're going to go up to number 15 and see 32 and 500. And then number 4. See $1 and 75. Alright, last 4. Either we'll walk away with $1 million or we'll double our money. You know what? We're going to walk away with $1 million either way. There we go. $1,518,493 we win today. The other side wouldn't have done much better. So that was the great pick there. Alright, tomorrow is Christmas Day, and we hope you'll join us then. But until then, have a great day. We're back to the tower once again. Let's get started here. Today, we're gonna let 16 be our number. Alright, let's do the right side. There's a dollar. On this side, 15% we would have lost. Alright, 21. Alright, left side. There goes floor number 1. The million is gone. $32 is gone too. Alright, number 6. Let's do the left side. $33,000, otherwise $2,000. Alright, number 11. Alright, let's do the left side. There's $1,000. And there's $16. Alright, 14. Let's do the right side. There's nothing. Other side. Random 2. Okay, 19. Let's do the right side. And it's over. 34,001 is all we have today. Well, we will be back tomorrow to do this again. But first, let's see what's on the other side. Well, no, it wouldn't have been good. It's over. Now, all that's left to do is show you the rest of the board. See where everything else was. Where it all is. And we'll see you next time. Alright, our Our last day of June, 24, and we start with a 6 right out of the gate, and it's a double. All right, there that goes. And we got the snake eyes now. So the 2 is the only way it comes off the board. So now we have 2 insurance markers. And next we get a 6. The only way we can do it is 5 and 1. Okay, that makes 5 and 6 bad rolls now. And we have a 9, which the 9 on its own is the only way it comes off the board. That's a bad roll now. And there's an 8. That's the only way it comes off the board. So now that becomes a bad roll along with the 12. And there's a 4. We got another insurance marker. Ooh, looks like we may have good odds here. So we got to roll 10 for 10,000. There's an 11. We're close. There goes one of the insurance markers. There's a 5. There goes another one. There's a 7. All right. We got 2 chances to roll 3. And there's a 6. Okay, last chance. And a 9. Wow, so close. I thought we were going to have good odds, but it was just unlucky, guys. Oh well. Well, let's see if game 2 will bring us any better luck. Man, look at that. A 12 starts us off right away. Let's do the 9, 2, and 1. Get those out of the way. All right. Next up, a 5. And that's the only way it comes off the board. Next is a 3, which also is the only way it comes off the board. 2, 5, 3, and 9 are bad rolls now. And we have a 7. Yep, on its own. 7 and 11 are bad rolls now. And there's a 2, the snake eyes, so we get another chance at it. And there's a 6. It's the only way it comes off. All right, let's roll a 12 for 10,000. And there's a 3. Okay. There goes the last insurance marker. And there's a 4. All right. Last roll. We need an 8. We need an 8. And there's a 9. Very close there. My goodness. Well, not the way I wanted the week to end, but it was fun nonetheless. So, we'll be back on Monday and we'll do it again. But until then, have a great weekend. Just a couple days left in April as we begin a brand new week here on Tower Cash. We only won a little over $4.3 million last week. That was nothing compared to that $62 million we won the week prior. So, why don't we start with number 2? Let's start with that this week. Let's see what's on the left. $16,000. Otherwise, the game over card of the first score. The game over card has been eliminated. That's a great way to start this game. Left side of 18 has nothing. Otherwise, that's $125,000. Yikes. Let's go to number 10 and see what's on the right. $500,000. There we go. Let's see what we see. On the left, add a 0. Let's find that add a 1. That would be wonderful. On the left side of 8, 2,000. Otherwise, 4. Okay. Well, now I know it's early on, but remember, we only won $4.3 million, and I want to try to do more than that this week. Considering that we've already shattered a record, I do not think this is probably good of a chance to continue on with the $5.1 million that we have already. I mean, especially that scenario from a couple weeks ago, which is what started that whole multi-million-dollar fiasco. But then again, we still have all the deduction cards in play. That's what we got to be cautious about. But you know what? The odds are still in my favor, so we're going to do 15. We're going to take our chances. Right side, add back. Up to the top at number 21. On the left, random one. Otherwise, we would have lost it all. I'm so glad I made that decision. Let's do the left side, number 12. $16. Now we're just going to go searching for that add a 1. Right side 4. There it is. But with that $17,743,048 we have, I'm done. We're out of here. Let's show the rest of the board. See what the US was. That is a great way to start off the week. Let's try and do better than that tomorrow. But until then, have a great day. Hey everyone, this is SPC Plainfield. It is just before 12:30 on a Sunday afternoon. Was unable to do the county request yesterday because I was spending some family time. But now that that's over, we get to do this week's county request, in which this week it will be all of the KIH 24 coverage area. And yes, hopefully you moved your clocks forward, because we are now in daylight time. Alright, so let's go through the counties in alphabetical order. So, Franklin, Gadsden, Jefferson, Leon, Liberty, Madison, Taylor, we passed it, yeah, Taylor, and Wakulla. That's in Florida. And in Georgia, they serve Brooks, Decatur, Grady, and all the way down here, we'll find Thomas. Alright, so there we go. Those are the county requests for this week. Again, look out for our next county request poll going up this Friday, and I'll be gladly able to accept your requests there. So, thanks for watching. We'll see you in the next video. Hey everybody, this is SPC Plainfield. It is about 12:30 noon on a Saturday afternoon, and I'm updating all my computers. Yeah, that's right. That's what I was just about to say. We got a big severe weather event on the way, but I want to get the county requests for this week done before anything starts going out of control. So this week's request is KIH 27 out of Tulsa, Oklahoma, which we had a stream of for a while. It serves Cherokee, Creek, Mays, and then now for Brandon's favorite counties, Muskogee, Okmulgee, Osage, Pawnee, Rogers, Tulsa, Washington, and Wagoner. So that's the county request for this week. Look out for the next poll on Friday as always, and we'll see you in the next video.
Alright, here we go yet again at Chef Andre. I showed you that 26 always seems to have $1 million in it because of how this was made. So let's do number 15 and see if it has anything else good. Let's do 22. Number 6, there's the fish. 13. The vomit bun. 5. There goes that cheesesteak. Number 20. Mushrooms. And 25. Crusty apple dessert already gone. Alright. First offer is discount lasagna. No, I don't want the lasagna. 16. The Isle's fish. Number 8. Zucchini salad. 19. Banana surprise. Number 18. Salty oysters. And 3. The meatballs. Alright. Next offer. Nice. A custardy bun. No thanks. Let's do 23. The bunny cake. And it's time for the platter bonus. The offer is not going to change. Number 9 is the garlic. 7. Fried rice. And 14. There's the chicken feet. Oh boy, this is looking very good. Next offer is Napoleon Dynamite. No thanks. Let's do 21. There's the fresh dead chicken. Number 2. There's the roast lamb. And 17. There's the cigars. Alright. Next offer. Golden peaches. Delicious but no. Number 10. Ooh, eggs and toast. Number 11. Juicy peaches. Alright. The next offer is more of this. No thank you. Let's do 24. Red onions. Oh boy, that $1 million still out there. Next offer. More of this, but no. Let's do 1. There are the intestines. The $1 million is still out there somewhere. The golden offset, and I say no. Let's do 4. And there's the daikon. And we've just eliminated the whole left side of the board. So now we can leave with no less than 1,000. The diamond enchilada, and we'll do 12. And there's the tomato pizza. So the next offer is the diamond enchilada. No. And let's see what's on the tray. Yeah, of course it's the wing stew. Of course the wing stew ends up on the tray. Well, that is more proof that the $1 million always ends up in 26, even when I don't expect it. So anyway, we'll be back tomorrow with more, hopefully a better meal, but until then, we'll see you next time. Welcome to the final Wednesday of November here, as the end of the month is fast approaching. We won almost $1.7 million on yesterday's show, so let's see if we can do better than that. And since this is going to be episode 18, why don't we start at number 18? Because I think that's what I was trying to do to start off each show, like start with the floor being the episode number and so on and so forth, but that just turned into a whole different thing. Let's start with the right hand side of 18, and we find $2. That's a decent start. And what about the other side? $25, but those are too low amounts, so I don't think those would make that big a difference. Go a couple floors down to number 16. On the right, we find X level, which takes out number 1 right away, which is lose 75% and the add a 1. So the good thing is we don't lose 75% of our money. However, on the other side, we would have added a 0. So just like that, both the add a 1 and add a 0 are out of play on 1 pick. So we definitely will not be seeing $10 million or $100 million this time, but we could still win $1 million if it's under the right side, number 8. $4 is low, but on the other side, $33,000. Only got $6 so far. Let's see what's on the left of number 20, $32. And on the other end, random 1. Let's go down to number 6. And we're going to open the right side. And what do we find there? $8. Other end, the game over We're only at $46. We're no longer forced to leave the tower, so we're going to keep going. Let's do the left side of 14, $16,000. That's the first blank card out of play. But there are still 4 others. We're going to do the left side of number 10. There's another one of those blank cards. We would have had $66,000 extra added to what we already have. Let's do number 2. And we'll do the right side. And what do we see there? 4,000. Otherwise, random 3. We're going to do number 12. Let's do the left side, and we find $64. So, number 4. That $1 million is still hiding out there somewhere. Is it on the left side, number 4? No, $250. Let's hope it's on the right. Nope. $250,000. So that's the first big amount already off the board. $1 million, $500,000, and the $125,000 are all still up there. So we could still win good money here. So let's do the right side now on number 5, and we find $1,000. And there's the $1 million. Well, we definitely won't be seeing the $1 million today. We're probably repeating what we got on Monday. But let's do the left side and see what's there. Random 2. There's the other one, $125,000, which leaves the $500,000 as the only big amount on this board. Number 13, and we'll do the right. And what do we see there? $500,000. And let's hope my lucky number doesn't fail me. On the right side, what do we see? Nothing. What about the other side? Would have added half the money back. So we have 2 blank cards left. The lose everything, quarter and half are still up there. But other than those, we can just continue adding money. But let's take a look at the right side, number 3, and we found add a quarter. Otherwise, we would have lost all of it. So we can no longer lose all of our money. But we know the other deductions are still out there. We're going to do the left side of 19, and we find the $500,000. The only deduction left on the board now is lose half. Better not be on the left side of number 9, and there's nothing. And nothing. So there we go. That eliminates all the blank cards. The only other liability is the lose half card. Let's try and steer away from it. Left side of number 21 is double! Now, considering where we are, I'm not going to take the risk for additional cash. So we're going to end it right there with floor number 7 on the right side. There's where it was. There's the rest of the board. So, did better than Monday, but didn't do as good as last time. But next time, we'll see if we can do better. Until then, thanks for watching, and have a great day. Alright, here we are, it's Thursday. Let's get started with number 20. Alright, let's do the left side. $250. Next up, number 5. Alright, right side. Add 75%, otherwise $16,000. Okay, 13. Let's do the right side. $500,000, otherwise $8. Alright, 18. Alright, let's do the right side. Lose 75%, otherwise $2,000. Okay, 15. Let's do the left side. Where's random 2? Otherwise random 1. Alright, number 10. Alright. Right side is nothing. Other side is $125. Alright, let's do number 9. Let's do the right side of 9. There's random 3. That is $66,000. Now we'll do number 3. Alright, left side. $4. Otherwise $1. Just $1. Alright, number 11. Alright, left side of 11 has added 1. Other side has added 0. We have over $1 million right now, but we're gonna keep going. Alright, right side, $16. Other side, nothing. Alright, 4. Okay, left side, nothing. Other side, 25%. Alright, now down to 1. We'll go to the left side. double our money, otherwise $250,000. Alright, let's go to 12. We'll do the right side. $500, otherwise nothing at all. Right. Let's do 19. Okay, let's do the right side. There's the $1 million, otherwise lose half. Do number 8. Okay, let's do the right side. $2, otherwise add half. Let's do 14. Go to the left side. $125,000, otherwise the game over card. The only deduction cards left now are lose 25 and lose everything. We're gonna do 21. Let's do the left. $1,000, otherwise $4,000. Alright, number 6. Alright, left side, $8,000, otherwise $64. Alright, number 2. Right side, nothing there. There's the X level. Alright, you know what? I'm not going to put $3 million at risk. We're going to walk away. Lose 25, we're going to number 16 on the right, 7 on the left, have to lose everything. So we'll be back tomorrow to close out the week, and we'll see you next time. It's the final day of January as we get ready to move into February tomorrow. We won again almost $800,000 last time, but maybe better this time. Why don't we start with number 15 this time? And we are going to see what is on the left. $250 to start us, otherwise $2,000. Up to 19 now. What about the left side? What does it have? Add 25%, otherwise $125,000. Go to number 6 now. We'll take a look at the right-hand side, and we find $250,000, otherwise $1,000. Number 7, right above. What about the left side? What does it have? $500, otherwise $1,200. We'll go to 17 now. And we will take a look at the right-hand side. There's the add a 1. And there's the lose everything. We've already got $1,250,000. So we got $1,250,000 so far. We are in good shape. Left side 21 has nothing. The other side, lose half. That leaves lose 25 and lose 75. The only deduction cards remaining. 13. Let's see what the left side does. 16,000, otherwise we would have doubled our money. Doubled our money that time. To number 5. What about the left? $32, otherwise nothing. Let's go to number 11. Let's look at the left-hand side, and what do we find? $2.
got a good deal of money, but I would love to find that add a 0. That would be wonderful. Let's look at the left side of number 1. There's the add half, and there was the million on the other side. Number 9. That would have put us at 2.6 million. Let's find that add a 0. There's the Route 75. But the good thing is the next deduction that we find, which is the last one, will not be as much. It won't be as bad now. Hopefully. Right side 14, 8,000, otherwise $8. Let's go down to number 2. And see what the right side's got. Nothing. Otherwise, $4,000. And there is one blank card left on the board. So that's something we need to keep in mind. Right side 16, random 4. Otherwise, nothing. On lose 25, that adds 75. We want the add 75 and then add 0. That'd be nice. That game over card has not been revealed yet, so we gotta steer clear of that. So let's go to number 8 on the left, $16 on the other side, $4. We are going to see what is on the left side of number 10. There's that last deduction, and there's the game over card. Better than ending the game. That was very nice. So now we can just build our bank. Right side of 18 has $33,000, $125. Let's see if we can get back into a good position, because we may match what we won yesterday. Left side $3,000. 12. Let's find that add 75 on the left. There's the X level. Might be on this side. Yep, there it was. This is the last floor of the game. So we are left with $64 or just $1. Let's see what's on the left side. 20, and there's the $64. So, not a very impressive total, but we finished with 419,913. So we didn't win as much as we won yesterday, but still, that was a comeback after somewhat, I believe, a rough start. So maybe tomorrow we can finally crack 7 figures. That'd be wonderful if we do, but we'll have to find out. We'll go ahead and we'll show the last one. There's the dollar, and that is the game. So, again, we'll see if we can do better tomorrow, but until then, thanks for watching. Alright, let's get rolling here at the big numbers. We'll start with an 11. We will do the 8, 2, and 1. And there's that. Let's do the next roll. It's a 9. Do the 5 and the 4. And there they go. Next roll is a 4. So next roll, and it's a 9. Alright. And then the next roll is a 7. Alright, let's see a 9 for 10,000. And there's a 7. Unfortunately. Alright. Well, let's go again. Maybe we have better luck. I sure hope we do. First roll is an 11. We'll do 9 and 2 off the board. Alright, next roll is a 7. And we'll do just that. Get the 7 off the board. Next roll, it's a 9. We'll do the 8 and the 1. There they go. Next roll. And it's a 2. But we get to roll again. And there's a 7. Do the 4 and the 3. Okay, next roll
There's the 5. Let's see a 6 for $10,000. And there's the 10. Oh, that's a shame. Well, didn't do it today. Maybe we'll do it tomorrow. Come back and find out. Till then, we'll see you next time.